Welcome in, folks. This is the 457th episode of the Dean Wither Show. For everybody who's joining us on this fine afternoon, thank you for giving us some of your very valuable time. And for all the VOD watchers who watch this stream after it's live and once it's kind of just posted as a long-form video on the channel, thank you for being here as well. Make sure to drop a like, drop a comment, say what's up. And of course, to all the live viewers, it's certainly good to see you all as well. If you've never been here before, well, guess what? You're in for a major treat because these live streams get crazy. Here, we talk to people who we politically disagree with, and we try to change their minds on politics. For the most part, we speak with Trump supporters, and I try to have good faith, productive, linear discourse to change their minds, but these streams usually end up just being an infected, like we just talk to these infected, brain-rotted, robots that are just complete idiots. I don't know. Maybe I'm just really scorned from yesterday. Yesterday was pretty tough. We had some crazy people up here. One of the highlights, quote-unquote highlights from yesterday, was a lady who had joined and told us that she thinks slaves who attempted to escape enslavement during chattel slavery in America needed to be punished. I mean, that one really stuck with me. Folks, every day before we hop into that first debate, we already do have the very first Trump supporter of the day connected to the live stream. We also always like to go through that breaking news. What's the breaking news of today? Donald Trump's state fair in D.C. has been destroyed after Fox News leaked this secret. If you want to know what the secret is, that secret is a fact that no one is showing up. Let's go ahead and at this time take a little clip at this clip from Fox News's live stream covering Donald Trump's DC State Fair.
Great American State Fair. Man, we've got thousands of people celebrating
so
this birthday.
They're showing the State Fair. In fact, they're sitting right in front of it. And as they pan out from the State Fair, they say that we have thousands of people showing up. But then we look in the background right here, and I don't know, there's maybe like a group of students over here, maybe like a family over there. And honestly, this footage of the State Fair gets worse the more that we look at it. This is a photo from the top of the Ferris wheel in DC right now, looking at the crowd that is attending the State Fair. And I mean, genuinely, there is maybe tens of people. And it looks like the longest line at the State Fair that attracted tens of people is seemingly for what looks to be a bathroom down here to the bottom right of the of the photo, or maybe the exit. I don't know. That could be the exit. Maybe that's them all trying to leave. I also saw this other really funny clip on Twitter. Let's take a look at this now. This is an appearance of some Christian quote unquote music artists. So let's take a look at this clip. Yahweh, Yahweh. So while the guy's singing about Yahweh at the State Fair, there's genuinely not even one person in attendance. Oh, man. So when we look at the major crowd in the main area of the State Fair, there's tens of people. But then when we look at the specific events at the State Fair, such as this Jesus concert, there's literally no one. So I'm having a great day knowing that Trump's day is going terribly. We know how much he cares about crowd sizes. It's all he ever talks about. It's his main staple talking point about all of his rallies is all the millions of people that are showing up. And, on the No Kings Day, when we were able to get a crowd together that was larger than his, he said that, well, guess what? Crazy leftist communist billionaires actually paid homeless people to show up. So he's definitely a big fan of large crowds, and I bet he's feeling real embarrassed right now because of the small size of his. Folks, you made it through the intro. Let's go ahead and hop into that first debate of the day. Go ahead and repeat the reason that you gave us, Noah, insofar as why you support Trump as president.
I said I like his policy on abortion.
And do you like his policy on abortion because you think it's going to save as many innocent human lives as possible?
Not particularly.
Tyler, thank you so much for the rhythmic bear. Really? If that's not why you support his policy on abortion, then why do you?
I just don't like the termination of any life at all, if there isn't like a really good reason. I do allow exceptions for rape and like incest, though.
Okay, well, it does therefore sound like you're saying that, well, ultimately the reason why you support Trump as president is because he's going to prevent he's going to prevent more loss of life than the alternative. So my question to you would be, well, if Kamala Harris would have saved more innocent human life in contrast to Trump, thereby preventing the loss of more innocent human life, would you argue in retrospect that you should have supported her?
I mean, no, because she just she would allow abortion. Before you get into that,
Liv,
though, can I
thank you
just,
so
like,
much for the Guardian's pledge. I
request
appreciate you.
something?
What's that?
Can you ask Parker to unblock me? It was a really silly reason, and it was a long time ago.
No.
Oh,
Sorry, Noah. So I just want to clarify. I just asked you if you would, in retrospect, say that you should have supported Harris, given that she would have saved more innocent human life than Trump. And you said no because she's pro-abortion. So what that tells me is that the reason why you are concerned with abortion has really little to do with saving innocent human life that would have been killed otherwise. Or else you would say in retrospect, if she would have saved more innocent life than Donald Trump, you should have supported her.
I mean, I've heard you go through that whole spiel with other people about the whole like USAID and stuff, you know.
Yeah,
I've
yeah. The
heard
fact that there'd be more innocent humans alive today if she was elected, and then even when we look at abortion numbers, they're actually up after Roe v. Wade was overturned. Isn't that ridiculous? There's only been more abortions in America since Donald Trump implemented his quote-unquote abortion policy. So because of Trump, more babies are dying, those little innocent fetuses that we care about so much. And more people like you and I are dying, a projected 14 million over the course of the next 4 years that wouldn't have died if Harris had won the election. So maybe if we just stuck by the status quo of Roe v. Wade protections re-implemented by Harris, and we continued to fund USAID, there'd be millions of people that would have been alive that are now going to die, including hundreds of thousands of fetuses, because Trump is president.
First of all, I don't know what everyone's talking about anxiety pin. I don't have an anxiety pin. I don't know what you're talking about. Also,
Bro,
what flavor is yours?
Quit ripping the anxiety pin and give me a counter argument here, buddy.
What flavor is yours?
We're not here to talk about my lavender and caramel flavored anxiety pin. We're here to talk about a counter argument to the position insofar as why you support Trump, kid.
Dean, that's gross. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, it's just I just don't like people killing babies.
I mean, I think it's pretty based. I think that we should actually give tax credits to women who get more than 20 abortions in a calendar year, and we should force them to get at least one per month. Frankly, more the better.
I mean, I guess that's pretty based, but I do got one last thing though.
I think this guy's trolling. Yeah, he is trolling. I fucking called it. Get out of here, Noah. You are banned on my live stream now, too. Let's go to get that next Trump supporter connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Rad, welcome in. What the fuck is that profile picture, dude? You're actually crazy, dude. You're actually crazy. You actually need to lose internet access now.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude. I'm taking away your internet. I'm calling your dude. You're fuck kid. You're fuck kid. I just pulled your IP. I'm calling your IPS, your internet service provider. I'm getting them to discontinue service over grave threats to national security. The We Are Charlie Kirk song cannot be allowed to continue. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Only opposite side of that box if you happen to be MAGA. Angie, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hello. Before I just start, I just wanted to thank you for what you're doing and speaking up for others' rights.
Okay, well,
I'm
that's
not
very
a Trump
kind of you.
supporter.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a Trump supporter.
I do hope
but
you have a good rest
yeah.
of your day, and I appreciate you for your kind words. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Only opposite side of that box if you are a Trump supporter for the very first 18,000 people who've already joined our live stream for the day so far on TikTok. First and foremost, wow, I have never in my life before had 18,000 people tuned into the stream in the first 13 minutes. That is genuinely insane. That is wow. Honestly, I feel so incredibly privileged to have this platform to be able to change the minds of so many people. Who the fuck are you and why are you interrupting me?
Let's get to the point. All right.
Do you have an anxiety pin perchance?
Do I have an anxiety pin?
Can you hit it perchance? You're kind of cortisol maxing and it's rubbing off on me.
Well, mine got confiscated, Dean.
Oh, this is Liv. Good. I'm happy it got confiscated.
Excuse what?
Hey, what happened to that summer job, Liv?
Oh, I actually, oh my gosh.
What happened to that summer job,
You're gonna be
Liv?
really mad. You're gonna be really mad. So this girl, she kept on talking to
No
herself.
one cares, Liv. Let's go and get that next guest connected. We got Hayden connecting, only up inside of that box if you happen to be MAGA. Here we go. Maybe that came off as rude if you don't know the lore there. I get it. If you're like just tuning in for the first time and you're just watching me tell people that no one gives a shit, then I kick them. Listen, I get it. That probably comes off as a little bit rude. I promise there's a lore behind that. I promise there's lore behind that, folks. Like, I swear to God, Ryan. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Dean, I'm jorking it.
Okay, Ryan, you are banned. That's right, Ryan. Yep, we're going to move on to the next guest. Logan, please only hop inside of the queue if you're here for a debate. Lord T, appreciate you for the $10 on Super Chat, who says, America 250 sponsored by the Smithsonian would have been so much better, but Trump hijacked it for Freedom 250, and that's the end result. Thanks, MAGA, for fucking things up as per usual. Yeah, that state fair is a fucking mess, Lord T. Hey, thank you guys for the gifts. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Logan?
So I just want to tell you.
It's also
thank you.
Child's. But hey, you were about to say thank you for something. Just know that I appreciate you, but because we are concerned with minor safety and just generally upholding the rules of the live stream, we do got to kick you. Let's go to get that next guest connected right now, everybody. Keep in mind, guys, we're looking for some debates, and I'd really appreciate if you guys could help me keep it to the debates. There are a lot of people who are not Trump supporters who have joined that queue that we will be banning just for being inside of that queue because you guys are taking up a space that could be granted to a Trump supporter, and that's who we're looking to talk to. Those are the minds that we're looking to change. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
My dad does.
Is your dad with you?
Yeah.
Are you British?
No.
Sorry, you were British. You were British. You were British. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Let's go to get Ben loaded up into the stream. Here we go. On Super Chat, thank you so much, Seth, for the $25. Who said, Dean, just watched you on the split. Great stuff. Quick question. Any opinion on a good political compass test? Listen, I'll have to ask Parker, but Parker knows a great political compass test. I just forget what it's called. I'll have to ask him. But I appreciate you for your kind words on my appearance on the split, Seth. That was a fun little show to film. Hey, welcome in, Neb. Do you support Trump?
How you doing there, bud? Yes, I do.
You do, man. How old are you?
20 years old.
All right, man. That's a pretty big yikes, dude. Honestly, you really need to stop doing that. It's kind of antisocial and anti-American. But you do that. Let's see if we can change your mind here. Go ahead and take it away and tell us why you happen to support the worst president of your life, Mr. Trump.
Well, number one, right? Supports Israel. Love that country. They're a chosen people. Love them. Number two, gonna go ahead and say the Border Patrol, doing good on that. Now you tell me why I shouldn't support that.
You're trolling, bro.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, bro. The Southern accent just spontaneously appeared into existence the moment you said chosen people.
No, it didn't.
Yes,
But
it did. Did you just like cross the state line from Florida to Georgia?
I've lived here my whole life, but I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So go ahead and give your argument against that. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, my argument against that is a ban because you're faking a Southern accent. You're clearly trolling us. Guys, I'm on high alert today. Okay, you suck at fucking singing, dude. Wow, man. That C5 was honestly not supported, dude. That was an unsupported C5 if I've ever heard one. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. I don't know what any of those words mean. I just saw like this video on Mars singing, and the video said that she had a supported C5, and everybody was in the comment section was like, "Whoa, that's so cool." All right, folks. Jesus Christ. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Age, please.
I'm 20.
Okay, what year were you born in, please?
2006.
What month, please?
January.
Okay, the holder of this account is like 2 years old, so I'm not going to be able to debate you
That's
on
my
this
son.
account.
That's my son. That's my son. We are Dean with it.
We're going to go to get the next guest, Jay the Kid, connected. Guys, do follow the rules, please. Jessica with a $1 on Venmo says, what time zone are you in? I'm in MST. Michelle, thank you for the $8, who says, I accidentally joined yesterday and I still feel bad about it. Don't feel bad about it, Michelle, because if you could tell, we obviously have quite a few people non-accidentally join the stream to fuck with me, so don't feel bad about it at all. Is that Daniel Larson's face on JD Vance's
Daniel
body?
Larson and JD Vance, yes, sir.
Are you a Trump supporter? Get the fuck out of my stream, bro. Banned. Moving on to the next guest. We got Ryan loading up in. Brandy, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. Says, hey, Dean, just wanted to say that I watched your Jubilee video and I was appalled with the 20 women debating you. As a black woman with 3 daughters, I would never want them to have the self-faith that those women have. And with a mother like you, they won't. You sound like a great mom, and I think that it really does start in the home and how you're raised by your parents. And I think that has a massive impact on, you know, the adult that you become. So with a parent like you, I think that your kids will end up being just A-okay. Thank you for the $15, Brandy. Please show some love to Brandy down below. Ryan Hartz, do you support Trump? Bro, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, dude. I am a serious political commentator. I am a serious political, and we do serious political debates. Chat, listen to me. Chat, listen to me. Chat, listen to me. Stop trolling to me, chat. Listen, chat, listen. Stop fucking trolling, chat. We're here for some very serious political debates. Chat, listen to me. Debates. Debates. That's what we do. We do debates with Trump supporters. Chat, listen to me. Listen. No. Listen, 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 listen. Follow the rules. They're in the middle of the phone screen. We have 3 rules. They're very simple. Let's go through them now because apparently we need a refresher. Fucking hell. You got to be 18 plus. You got to be American. And you got to be MAGA. And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's so fucking easy. It's so easy. And guess what? You know, well, we've made some expansions to our moderation team as of recently. And we're going to be banning people who join the queue to break those rules because, you know, at the end of the day, we seriously are looking for some debates. How about we go ahead and just ban a couple of them now? Let's just start doing that. Miriam, you're banned. Get your Jax toy. You're also banned. Justice, you're banned. Meadow, you're banned. Corn, you're banned. Stubby, you're banned. Sammy, you're banned. Sophia, you're banned. Abby, you're banned. Adam, you are banned. Alive Legend, you're banned. User Jared, you are banned. Kayla, you're banned. Autumn, you're banned. Daniel, you are banned. Alyssa, you are banned. And we're going to continue to ban people in the background just because we seriously are looking for some debates. Follow the fucking rules. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Are you banned, Jay?
Hello. So I'm a Republican, but I'm actually from Ireland, so it has a different meaning here.
Okay, I'm going to ban you just because you're breaking one of our 3 rules. And we kind of got to be an authoritarian with the rules. Like, low-key, guys, we kind of got to be an authoritarian with the rules. We kind of got to be an authoritarian with the rules or else we're never going to get a debate. Ashley, thank you for the $25 donation on Venmo. Says my friend wants me to say I'm sending money to my liberal sugar baby. So here you go. I appreciate you for the $25, Ashley. It's good to see you today. Let's get 250 Ashley W's. Thank you for the love and support for the stream. Yeah, bro. We can't hear you. Do you support Trump?
Yeah. All right. I got a question, though.
Are you a Trump supporter, dude?
Yeah.
How old are you?
18.
What year are you born in?
2007.
What month?
September.
And all right, why do you support Trump, dude?
Because I hate niggers and, you know, all of that.
All right, well, we did find our first Trump supporter of the day, everybody. But, you know, as we know, there's a lot of Trump supporters who are really racist. So, of course, he just screamed the hard R. So, clearly, we're going to be banning him. But, you know, he was a Trump supporter. Listen, for all the apolitical viewers of the live stream tuning in, that's actually a really big reason why you shouldn't support Trump. A lot of Trump supporters are just kind of like Nazis, like that last guest, you know, just saying that, you know, they hate hard R's. You know, just keep that in mind. That's a pretty good reason to not be MAGA, I guess. Holly, thank you for the $25 donation on Venmo, who says thank you. Well, thank you so much for the love and support, Holly. Hopefully, we're able to get some debates here going here soon, Holly, so you can enjoy the rest of the stream. Thanks for the $25. And then Ryan with the $5 says, long drive today. Excited to hear you roast these clowns. Oh, dude, yeah, you're in for a... You're in for quite the drive.
Do you like a fat dick in your ass?
Joseph, thank you for the $10 as well. I appreciate you, Joseph. Let's get 100 Joseph W's while we are still looking for that very first Trump supporter of the day. And then Jessica, thank you for the $5 as well. I appreciate you, Jessica. All right, folks. Here we go, guys. If you are actually a Trump supporter, feel free to let me know down below in that comment section. We'll get you pulled up here. But clearly, it seems like we're struggling pretty hard with the queue, everybody. I wish that we could just do a little bit better at following the rules. Zoe, do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
You're in high school. You're banned. We're going to go through a couple of more rounds of banning people who are just inside of that queue. Kayla, I'm going to ban you because you graduate high school. Oh, fuck. No, you do graduate high school next year, so you're banned. Let's see, Joe, I'm going to ban you because you're a troll. Allison, I'm going to ban you because you were also a troll. Oh, I accidentally accepted Allison up on that stream, so I'm just going to ban her real quick. Brookie, I'm going to ban you because you're a troll. JBM, I'm going to ban you because you're a troll. Let's see. We're going to go to get Gert loading up. Gert, if you're a troll, just keep in mind I'm going to ban you. We are looking for some debates, everybody. Gert, do you support Trump? Okay, it looks like Gert's leaving, so we're going to ban Gert as well. Jesus Christ. Let's go to get Abby connected. I don't know. Hopefully we don't have to ban them either. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I hate niggers. I hate niggers. I hate
All right.
niggers.
So,
I hate
folks,
niggers.
we have found 2 Trump supporters today. Both of them have just screamed the hard R. So, by the way, we have 31,000 viewers right now. I feel like this is a really good depiction of MAGA for everybody watching. On the left, you have me, a progressive who just wants to foster productive dialogue with people who I politically disagree with that still happen to support the current presidential administration. I want to talk about the facts. I want to go into Donald Trump's background of his character, the fact that he raped a woman, boasted about sexually exploiting naked teens, naked girls, and naked women. I want to go into his economic policy and how it's so destructive to middle and low class, regardless, because it's taken health care away from 10 million low-income Americans or reducing the purchasing power of the working class, busting unions, or making the life of the average American worse off by gouging prices. I want to go into his failure to execute upon the law faithfully with his illegal cover-up of the Epstein files and his refusal to abide by the law set forth by Congress, forcing him to release them all. But see, listen, folks, the Trump supporters, all they want to do is scream the N-word. That's all they want to do. They just want to scream the N-word, everybody. So I'm going to continue to try to look for a Trump supporter here who's willing to have a conversation with me that extends beyond screaming the N-word. But this is a really good reason to not be on the... this is a good reason to not be on the right, everybody, because a bunch of people on the right just kind of scream the N-word and they're super racist. Hey, welcome in, Hayden. Do you support Trump?
Charlie Kirky.
Thank you so much for the $60 over on Super Chat, Jose. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much for that love and support, Jose. Please show some love to Jose down below. Seriously, dude. Thank you so much for that love and support. Jose with the $60 says, for Dean, real MAGA does behave like that women and girls should be forced to take fetuses to full term. And then they believe once born, screw the kid, even if they need the help because of poverty. Yeah, no, it's not pro-life. It's just pro-forcing women to give birth. But then the thing that they give birth to is completely irrelevant after birth. Really good point, Jose. I hope that you're doing well today and hope we're able to get some debates rolling here. Thank you for the $60. Let's get 600 Jose W's down below because that is seriously an incredibly kind donation. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hey, Dean. Yes, I do.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What time is it?
It is 7:43.
Okay, yeah. You're in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Strange. Let's go and get that next guest connected to the live stream, everybody. It's been 30 minutes without a guest, everyone. I really appreciate that you would just try your best to abide by the rules. I think that we're honestly just going to go ahead and cycle up a bunch of people from the queue. We're going to get them on the panel. Guys, when you load into the panel, I'm going to mute you. If you unmute yourself, I'm just going to automatically ban you. I'm going to send you an invite to turn your mic on. That's the only way that we're going to be able to do so successfully. And we're just going to continue to run these panels until we're able to find somebody who's willing to debate. So once again, don't unmute yourself. If you do unmute yourself, I will ban you. That's your first warning, Rose, because I did see that you took yourself off mute. And we're just going to try to find a singular Trump supporter to talk to. There's 3 people. Let's try to find maybe 1 or 2 more people to put on that queue, and then we'll start going person by person. Then we'll start going person by person. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to start with the bottom with Rose. Rose, I sent you an invite to turn your mic on. Rose, when you turn that mic on, please tell us if you are a Trump supporter.
Dean, I'm not Trump supporter, but I love you so much. Oh my God. I'm so sorry.
I appreciate you, Rose. You have a good one. Please stay out of that queue, though. We are just looking for some people to debate today, but shout out to you, Rose. Madeline, I did see an invite to turn that microphone on.
Hi, Dean. What's up?
Do you support Trump?
Well, no.
All right. You're also banned. Guys, we're specifically looking for Trump supporters inside of that queue, everybody. Inside of that queue, that's obviously what we're... Oh, no, it only says it in front of my face, by the way.
Hey,
hey, do you support Trump? T-O-S-K-A?
Tosca, and yes, I do. I would say yes. I'm just on the edge. Yes, I do.
Sophie, do you support Trump? I'm going to send you an invite to unmute your mic as well.
Yes, we wanted to see if you'd debate our roommate.
Yeah, is your roommate MAGA?
Yeah, he's in the other room. I didn't think he would pull me up this early, but...
Yeah, I'm down for it, dude. Before you do that, Tosca, if the election was tomorrow, who do you vote for, Trump or Harris?
I would say currently probably Trump, and I was born in 2007, February.
Okay, Tosca.
I'm 18 years old.
I'm going to talk to Sophie's roommate. Do you just want to hang out on the live muted to wait, or do you just want to hop back inside of that queue? It's totally up to you.
I'll just wait.
Okay.
I'll be...
Sounds good, man. That's sounds good. Sophie, feel free to, well, I guess, you know, Sophie or
Okay,
Sophie's.
all right. Yeah. Well,
Feel
I'm
free to pass
reporting,
it
but
yeah.
all right, here he is.
Hello?
Computer, make this man gay and horny.
Dude, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm so happy that I didn't kick Tosca. Tosca, the mic and the floor are yours. Tell us why you still support Trump as president.
Well, I just
Wait, also, you said that you were born in 07?
07 February, yes, it is. And it is
Yeah,
420 for
You'd
where
be
I am.
19, bro.
Wait, what? No, 2007.
You be 19, bro. Oh my god. Guys, we've cycled through 30 fucking people. Not a single one of you guys is here to debate. My fucking lordy lord. Go on mute, Corn. I'm gonna reload the panel with a bunch of people looking for one person who's down for debate, everyone. Don't unmute yourself. I'm gonna unmute you. Now a bunch of people in that comment section are saying that last guest said 19. Come on, I trusted you guys. Everyone was in the chat said that would be 19. I thought that he said 19, bro. Okay, well, whoever was in the chat saying that he said 18, L to you, and L to me for trusting you. Tosca, feel free to hop back inside of that queue, man, because that would make you 19. Corn, we're gonna go to start with you. I see you an invite to turn your mic on.
Hey.
Corn, do you support Trump?
Yep.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year are you born in?
2008.
And what time is it?
I gotta check.
Did that guy just fucking throw up? Okay, moving on to the next guest. Kamante, hey. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
How old are you?
26. I was born in 2000.
What time is it?
4 a.m.
We're looking for people in America. No worries. I'll put the rules back up on screen. I'm not going to ban you because I guess I didn't have the rules on screen. Avery, are you a Trump supporter? All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and reload the panel with another 7 people. Guys, I'm so sorry that it's taking forever to find some debates today. There's just a lot of people who are joining the queue who seem to want to mess with me, folks. I do want to remind you all that this is what Trump wants you to do. I do want to remind you all that this is what the GOP wants you to do. I do want to remind you all that the right would be proud of you for trolling me. Last week we were able to change 4 people's minds in an hour and a half, and that's just the people that we were speaking to, not even including the people who were watching the live stream that possibly had their mind changed because of what we were discussing. So we've been live for 32 minutes, but because of all of the trolls, we haven't been able to speak to a single Trump supporter because you guys are at the moment preventing that dialogue from occurring, meaning that there's quantifiably one mind that we would have been able to change that we weren't able to change because of all the trolls in the queue. So folks, please, you had 30 minutes to mess around. I'll ask that you guys do politely stop doing that at this point so we could finally get into the purpose and the point of these live streams. Mr. Dubs, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do. I'm 27.
Okay. What year are you born in?
98, October.
Cool, man. I just have a couple people to catch up on here, honestly, with the donations. So I'm going to thank them real quick, and then I'll pass that mic and the floor to you. Does that sound good?
Yeah, do your thing.
Cool, man. Appreciate you for your patience. Donkey, thank you so much for the $50 over on Super Chat. Donkey says thank you. Well, thank you so much for that love and support, Donkey. Let's get 500 Donkey W's. I hope that you have a good rest of your day and you enjoyed the stream today. Thank you, Donkey. That is very kind of you. Samurai, thank you for the $20 on Super Chat, who says, been watching for about a year. You changed my mind on a lot. I'm finally able to debate my friends more effectively. I lost my brother 1 month ago. I'm so sorry. And this has been a helpful distraction to me. It's been so hard. Sincerely, thank you so much. Well, I'm really sorry to hear about the loss of your brother. I lost my grandma last month, so I know how hard family losses can be, but I bet it's even more difficult when it's your brother. I wish you the best of luck in your recovery process, and I'm so happy that these live streams give you an outlet and a way to distract yourself when needed. Thank you for the $20, and I do seriously appreciate you for your support. Same thing to you, Corinne. Thank you for the $20 on Super Chat, who says, Dean, you're inspiring, especially growing up around people that support Trump. Trump that really just don't understand. Well, I appreciate you so much for your kind words and the $20, Corinne. You are awesome. On Super Chat, Devon with the $10, who says, on a positive note, I was finally able to change my mom's mind last night. Let's fucking go. Lydia, thank you for the $20, who says, me and my mom are big fans. We watch your live streams. Keep being you. Well, shout out to you and your mom, Lydia. Thank you so much for that love and support. Thank you. And then Holly, I appreciate you for another $25, who says, appreciate you. Thank you, Holly. You are the GOAT. Please show some love to Holly. And then Doria, thank you for the $25. Thank you. I am so fucking sorry to hear that, Doria. I'm actually going to keep that to myself just because I don't want to trigger anybody watching, but just know I'm so sorry to hear that. And please keep me updated with, their health and safety. Thank you so much for the $25. We're caught up on Super Chat. We're caught up on Venmo, on PayPal real quick. Thank you for the $20. Emily, who says, Dean, been listening to you for the past 2 months and absolutely love what you do. This is my first time donating, and I really hope that this is the right one. LOL. It is, Emily. You did find the right one. Tell your girlfriend and Momo that I said hi. Well, Emily, I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for the $20, and thank you for the kind words. I hope that you enjoy this stream. Bethany with the $10 says, hey, Dean, I'm currently on the fence, and I currently consider myself MAGA. I'm in your TikTok stream, and I want to debate. It won't let me join the queue due to a lot of people in the queue. Bethany, continue to spam the request to join button, and as soon as you get in, send me another 1 penny donation and tell me what your TikTok username is, and I'll get you up here. Jacob with the $14 says, for the longest time, I thought of myself as pro-life, but you've changed my mind on that. So fucking base, Jacob. That is literally why I do these streams. I'm so happy that we were able to change your mind on that, dude. That is awesome. And then SJ, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you, Lucelia, for the $15 as well. I appreciate you both. And then Skylar, thank you for the $10. I'm going to read y'all's messages to myself. Just know that I really appreciate you. We're going to go to pass the mic off to Mr. Dubs. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. Go ahead and take it away and tell us why you support Trump.
Yeah, I mean, there's many reasons why I support Trump. I support ICE. So that's one of them. Honestly, the current Democrats, not the ones in office, and even some of the ones in office, just really do not support the ICE task force, the ICE organization, which I honestly, I don't understand in any slight manner, shape, or form. Like, do you support ICE?
No, I don't support anybody or any institution that upholds reckless disregard for law and life, and I believe that ICE upholds reckless disregard for law and life, regardless if it's because of their executions of American citizens that the department has defended, or their infractions on the law, like illegally deporting undocumented immigrants with no due process.
So you do not support any ICE officers, anybody who happens to be affiliated with ICE. You think they're all bad?
What I'm saying is that I don't support the institution of ICE.
Yeah, I mean, that's just fucking crazy. I mean, so I'm assuming.
I mean,
that
how's it made our country better? What's one way?
Centers?
One moment. What's one way that Donald Trump's mass deportation has materially made America better off in the last year and a half?
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, in my personal anecdotal experience, my local area has gotten a lot safer. I feel like it's harder to catch criminals when you don't know what their name is, or what their social security number is, or what their fingerprints are, or they're not involved in the system in any way, shape, form, or manner, or capacity. I think that a lot of these people who come across the border or come here on boats or rafts, they have no recollection or nothing in the system at all to try to even figure out who these people are or the crimes they committed or where they've been.
Okay. Well, we do know that once they're here, they're around 2.5 times less likely to commit violent crimes, 4 times less likely to commit nonviolent crimes. And we know if you do commit one crime in your life, you're significantly more likely to commit another. So they must have, better records on average than American citizens. That's fact number one. Fact number two here is I'm not so sure that you're too concerned with criminal records, or else you would be concerned with Donald Trump's 34 felonies, or else you'd be concerned with Trump's rape case, or else you'd be concerned with Donald Trump's other civil case that found him liable for defrauding his own university, or else you'd be concerned with the lawsuit against him in the 70s for refusing to rent to black people, and you'd be concerned with all of his infractions on the law and the Constitution surrounding the 1st, 2nd, 4th, 10th, 14th, and 23rd Amendment, on top of the Epstein Files Transparency Act and the millions of violations there by refusing to release them.
All right, we're going to try to stay on topic here, right? So we're going to keep it on the immigrants. If you want to talk about Trump later, we can talk about Trump.
Yeah,
so,
I know. Because you're scared of applying your own logic to the president.
No, we're going to talk about the immigrants, and we're going to move on to Trump. That's
okay.
I mean, that's what a debate is. I'm not going to hop around on you.
So what point would you like to make?
I'm not going to bring up Biden. I'm not going to bring up Obama.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bring up AOC. We're going to talk about immigrants. That's cool.
Yeah, you just know that's the impending doom. Right? The impending end of this conversation is every single principle that you set out in an attempt to apply it to undocumented immigrants to justify their expulsion from the country also justifies Trump's expulsion from the White House. But I'm sure later in the conversation we'll get there. So where do we go from here? Do we talk about...
All right.
how and why you
So I'm
support
gonna
mass
respond to what
deportation,
you said
even
about the
though it's
immigrants.
terribly
So
destructive to our nation's economy, this nation's labor force, even though it's incredibly destructive towards the social and moral fabric of this nation, ripping apart families, killing citizens who are defending these immigrants, or how his operation has been reliant on infractions of the law, like his executive order to strip citizenship away from natural birthright born citizens just to deport them.
okay, so first I'm gonna respond to what you said last time, and I had to throw that out there just so we stay on topic, we stay on task, you know. So the percentages that you brought up based upon the crime rates of illegal immigrants, you know, we also need to implement the crime rates of legal immigrants as well, and people here on visas. And what we also need to talk about is how some of these people who are illegally immigrated over here, we don't even have in the system. It is a lot harder to catch a criminal when you do not know who they are. They do not have affiliations with the people in the local area that they committed the crime. People have no idea who they are. We don't have their facial recognition. We don't have their, like I said earlier, their
Wait,
fingerprints.
citizens have facial recognition?
If you are arrested and they have your mugshot, yes, they can use a facial recognition.
Just like if an
diagnosis.
undocumented immigrant is arrested and they have a mugshot, right?
If they were arrested in the United States of America, yes, we would have their mugshots. But it's harder to catch one when we don't have their mugshot, when we don't have their fingerprints, we don't have their blood samples. We don't. There's a lot.
Does the
of
government have my blood samples? Does the government have my fingerprints?
If you committed an egregious crime in the United States of America and you're
So you're
arrested
saying that
for
it's
it,
so you're
there
saying
is
that it's
chance-
harder
there
to
is
catch an
chance
undocumented
that they
immigrant with
do
no
have-
criminal record than a U.S. citizen with a criminal record. But this would also be
Right,
true about the
right, we should
comparison
take all their
between a
blood
U.S.
samples at
citizen
the
with no
border.
criminal record and a U.S.
Right.
citizen with a criminal record. Like this
Right,
is not
if
going to
you're
be a
here on
standard that is
asylum-
exclusive to undocumented immigrants or immigrants versus citizens. This is just a standard that we would use to compare people who have already been found guilty of crimes and people who haven't already been found guilty of crimes.
Right, yeah, no, anybody who comes across that border, we should have a blood sample, we should have a fingerprint, we should have every single thing you could possibly need to catch somebody from a crime. And there's oftentimes, I mean, do you not agree that there are people in this country
What
that
does
the
this have to
government
do with
has
why you support Donald Trump's mass deportation? Because, listen, man, I disagree with you. I don't think that we should be collecting blood samples and fingerprints from tourists here to watch the World Cup. I think that's incredibly invasive. But ultimately, that claim of yours has nothing to do with why you would support Donald Trump's mass deportation, because we're not talking about what change you'd advocate for within the legal means of entry. No, we're talking about why you think it's a good thing that we're expelling at mass undocumented immigrants from the nation. So you're actually shifting the goalposts here.
No, we were talking about immigrants, and you asked me why or how the government, the current.
So we weren't talking
country
about
is-
why you support mass deportation?
Well, we were talking. You asked me how the country is safer, and then I'm explaining to you why it's not safe while these people are inside of our country, and explaining to you why and how we need to make it safer and the things that we can do to make it safer. I mean, if
So you're
wanna
saying that the
continue
country's not
talking
safe
about-
because we don't know who they are?
Yes.
So the fastest way to make our country safer would be the fastest way to identify who they are, right?
I mean, yeah. If we could start with identifying them, deporting them, and then.
Do you agree that the fastest way to make our country safer is is the fastest way to identify who they are?
Yeah, I mean, if we want to lie to them, tell them we'll
Perfect.
give them mass
So the
amnesty, and then
fastest,
use
so the
that
fastest way
information
to
deport
identify
them.
who they are is to give them amnesty.
Well, we can try. We can try and tell them that, and then just deport them anyway.
Why?
But-
Why wouldn't we just let them stay here? Why would we self-inflict such grave casualties on the health of our own economy? Why would we choose certain rights violations compared
All right,
to
let's talk
certainly
about
no
your
rights
mass amnesty.
violations?
How would this go? How would mass amnesty go? Tell me, what would you do in a mass amnesty program or
That's where you
situation?
offer undocumented immigrants a pathway to residency or citizenship if they're not guilty of bad crimes, so they could stay here. Continue to contribute 1.1 through 1.7 trillion dollars to the GDP annually. Continue to
Okay, how would
contribute
that
over
work?
$100 billion in taxes per year annually. Continue to contribute to the social and moral fabric of this nation because we know that they're already less likely to engage in crimes, and also build the economy better in the process because we do know that legal immigrants have an upward pressure on wages for low-skilled laborers by 1 to 2% annually, according to the U.S. Bureau Bureau of Economic Analysis. So in fact, mass amnesty would also significantly increase real median wages and would also incentivize thereby more taxes to be paid because more laborers are making more dough. So of course we should do this. It's what is best for the future of our country. It's what's best for our economy today. But I don't expect you to be on board with what's best for our economy, or else you wouldn't support Trump, who's made every macroeconomic variable of the American economy worse off in the last year and a half. Literally, everything is worse off because of him. The economy is not better in one singular way, but here you are still standing by his side.
How would mass amnesty work? How many months do you think it would take to get these people all into the system? How long do you think it would take? What kind of rules and regulations should we put upon this? So, mind you, this has been tried, and not just our country, other countries. How long will it take to get these people through the system? How many people will rush the borders in the meantime? Do you have to prove that you were here for 5 years? Like, tell me how it would ideally work if you were the president or if you were drawing up the bill. How would mass amnesty work?
Yeah, okay. So first and foremost, it would take years, but however long it would take, it'd take less than mass deportation because it's something that undocumented immigrants would seek out compared to running away from. Your second claim is who would qualify. Undocumented immigrants that aren't guilty of bad crimes or have a bad criminal record. You said, well, would they rush the border?
What's a bad crime?
Yeah, crimes in which have a victim.
That's it? Oh, so Trump being a felon.
Yeah, on a threshold.
There's no victim. There's no victim. There's no victim on Trump's felonies.
Yeah, I
So
don't.
it's not a bad crime? It's not a bad crime?
Well, the victim of Donald Trump's felonies were the American people, because he paid off a porn star to be quiet about the fact that he had sex with her to dissuade the American electorate from refusing to vote for him by intentionally concealing information that would have changed their vote otherwise. That's who the victim was of his felonies. Do you agree or do you disagree?
I agree that that fraud definitely affects the system. So, but
no, do you agree that specifically the victim? No. That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you if you agree specifically that the victim of Donald Trump's 34 felonies were the American people, because he paid this porn star money to be quiet about the fact that he had sex with her and cheated on Melania with her, insofar as hoping that this would not allow information to be released that could have changed the outcome of the 2016 election. Essentially, he was attempting to intentionally mislead the American public by refusing to allow them access to information that could have changed their opinion on his presidency.
All right, who cares? Keep on going about that.
Who cares? Wait, no, then we're done about the conversation as it relates to mass deportation. Because if you're going to sit here and say that you don't care about the president's 34 felonies, then you are a hypocrite if you say that you do care about a hardworking mother or hardworking fathers, a victimless federal
You're talking
misdemeanor.
about a porn star.
No, I'm talking about the president. Stormy Daniels wasn't the one found guilty of 34 felonies. The president of the United States of America is. And this is exactly why MAGA is growing smaller by the day. Because you don't care about his 34 felonies. You don't care about his rape case. You don't care about the fact that as of a month ago, we woke up in a new America with a new system of justice where the president, his companies, and the families and his family members can't be investigated for tax fraud. So if you and him committed the same crime, you'd go for jail. You'd go to jail for it. He couldn't even be investigated for it. You don't care about his, attack on the law and his attack on Congress and his attack on the American people by refusing to abide by the law and the release of the Epstein files. Now we are having judges rule that they have to release the remaining 3 million files that they still haven't. And the DOJ is just saying no. You just don't give a fuck about the rule of law. You don't give a fuck about what our president's obligations and duties are. You don't give a fuck about his felonies. You don't give a fuck about his crimes. You don't give a fuck about his sexual predation. But as it relates to one singular victimless misdemeanor that many undocumented immigrants in our country are guilty of, all of a sudden it's the biggest national crisis ever, and it requires a mass operation that's going to cost us $2 trillion over the course of the next 10 years and completely destroy our economy and the social and moral fabric of our nation in the process. It is hypocrisy 101.
Okay, is it you or one of your moderators that keep on requesting for me to turn my camera on? You said you have new mods?
That's funny. If they are, that's funny. Not me. Respond to what I said about your hypocrisy, please.
Well, you still haven't given me a mass amnesty program that would actually work.
well, yeah, because you decided to hop in and ask me who the victims of Donald Trump's felonies were. And then you followed that up by saying they don't give a fuck about his felonies. So I'm sorry. I didn't make you expose your hypocrisy by making it so clear as day that you don't care about the president's felonies, but you do care about a victimless federal misdemeanor. But unfortunately, because you did say that, I'm going to have you answer for that hypocrisy.
Right. Yeah. Your definition of a crime that should be that
Wait,
people
my
should be allowed to
definition
be-
of what a crime is, or what a bad crime is, has absolutely nothing to do fundamentally with me asking you to address your own hypocrisy. Because me, what I believe and how I define different words is completely unrelated to my last argument that exposes your hypocrisy based on what you believe. So please respond to the last argument I gave you to address your own hypocrisy without deflecting.
Yes, Trump did one bad thing in his life. Let's move on. How would your amnesty program
Why are you
work?
so disingenuous? Like what? Are you even here for like serious political discourse? Like not only were his felonies not for one bad thing, he was found guilty of 34 different acts of these bad things. But then I went on to list a cornucopia of bad things, like raping E. Jean Carroll, sexually exploiting naked women and girls, the other civil lawsuits that have held him liable for defrauding his own university, lying to a bank, and the million-plus violations of the Epstein File Transparency Act that he's
How am
culpable
I
as an
supposed to
extension of
respond
his
to every
executive
single
branch.
thing that you brought up? How am I supposed to respond to every single thing that you brought up without you interrupting me?
By
or
using your
someone
mouth
muting
and
me?
speaking words. But the way I don't want you to
No,
respond
we've
to it
tried
is
this.
by completely
Every time I have to
ignoring
set
every
rules,
single thing I
regulations.
said and then claiming, oh, he's done one bad thing in his life. Let's move on. Like, that's so disingenuous.
I've had every single time I've debated you. Yes, we've debated before. Every single time to set rules and regulations, make sure that we go point by point, make sure that you stay on task, you stay on topic, and every single time you list off like you in your own words a cornucopia of nonsense.
Okay, well, let's
that
just
I've
start with something super easy, 1 point at a time. What's worse? Being an undocumented immigrant or being a rapist?
being a rapist.
Okay. So
where's Trump
start
proven
by
guilty of being a rapist? Don't dare mention the e-files because there's nothing inside the e-files that's actually substantial evidence. Don't dare mention Eugene Carroll because she's a fucking idiot who doesn't even know what year it happened. Give me actual proof, actual evidence.
Okay. Well, I mean, everything that you just said there was wrong. Do you mind if I ask you what a year is?
What a year is?
Yeah.
Yeah. What year were you born?
Well, I was born in the calendar year of 2004.
Right. What calendar year was E. Jean Carroll raped by Trump?
She was either raped in the calendar year of 1995 or you just got a violation, or 1996, but she did specify the year that she was raped in a container of 365 days was late 1995 to early 1996. He got a violation for harassment and bullying because she said that she was raped in winter. Also, what a terrible point. Listen, I think that maybe if like every true rape victim was able to remember the very specific day that they were raped on, the very specific year that they were raped in, well, then you'd be able to use the fact that she could only reduce it down to a season of like late 1995 or early 1996 as a point in favor of her line. But because it is like very typical for rape victims to not be able to account for the specific day that the rape occurred on, right? You're just in turn blaming all victims of rape by attempting to dissuade individuals from believing her testimony based on a trait of her testimony that is true of a vast majority of rape victims. He got a violation for harassment and bullying, everybody, so we did have to remove him from the live stream. Let's try to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Only up inside of that box if you do happen to be a Trump supporter, everyone. Only up inside of the box if you do happen to be a Trump supporter, everyone. I got a dog in here with me right now. Danny Marie, appreciate you for the flying jets. Thank you so much for that love and support. Thank you. You're awesome, Danny Marie. And then 5 Pebbles, appreciate you for that Star Beach. You are awesome. Thank you. You guys are so kind. Thank you guys for the love. Age, please.
2008.
I'm sorry, I just don't believe you, dude.
Like what?
I just don't believe you. All right, we're going to get the next guest connected to the live stream right now. Only up inside of the queue if you do happen to be MAGA. Everybody, we got Robbie connecting to the box. By the way, folks, if you want to help us send this live stream out across that FYP to hopefully draw some more Trump supporters in here to debate, hit that share button in the bottom right-hand corner of your phone screen and hit that yellow repost button. It would seriously help us out a whole lot. Dead ass, it would help us out a whole lot. So if you'd like to help us, that's a really good way to do it. Thank you, Coolio, for the Galaxy. And on Super Chat, thank you for the $20, Pam. Thank you so much, Pam. Pam with the $20 says, you're amazing, Pam. Well, thank you for supporting what we do. I hope that you have a great rest of your day and you enjoy the stream. Please show some love to Pam down below. Let's go to get that next guest connected, everyone. Hopefully we're able to get that next debate going ASAP, folks. Hopefully we're able to get that next debate going ASAP. On Venmo, Jess, thank you for the $10. Oh, hey, listen, Jess. The contents of your message are pretty personal. I don't know if you want those specifics to be shared with such a large audience. So I'm going to keep your message to myself. Just know that I'm so very happy that the live streams were able to provide comfort to you. Thank you for sharing that with me, Jess. Let's get 100 Jess W's. And then Lewis, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you, thank you. Oh my Jesus Christ, need to put down that anxiety pin. Thank you, Lewis, for the $25, who says the trolls are truly reflective of the opposition. Unserious, disruptive, and unintelligent. Keep on doing what you're doing. We're rooting for you, bro. Well, I appreciate you for the $25, Lewis. Sometimes the trolls are funny, and usually on an individual level, they're funny, but I think it's like when you have so many of them at one time that it very quickly becomes unfunny. Jonathan, welcome in, dude. Sent you an invite to turn that mic on, man. Are you a Trump supporter?
I wrote a song called We Are Neo.
And band. Moving on to the next guest. We got RNL connecting. Michael, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Says, love watching your debates. I have never supported Trump, but some of my family does. Michael, I'd love to debate him. Love to get him up on the stream. And then Lois with a $10 says, Dean, Lois, how we doing? Good to see you today. Let's go to get that next guest connected. On PayPal, thank you, Christina. Sorry, Gianna, Gianna. Gianna, thank you for the $50. Oh my God, Gianna. That is huge. That is so much money. Genuinely, thank you so much. You are the GOAT, Gianna. Let's get 500 Gianna W's. Thank you. Gianna with the 50 says, my name is Gianna, and me and my mom love watching your lives. I don't know if you got new moderators, but I got literally muted for no reason. I said one thing and then it told me that I was muted, so I'm sad, but it's okay. I love you, Dean. Have a fantastic day. I'm sorry, Gianna. You'll be unmuted next stream. We sometimes just have so many people to mute in the chat that unfortunately innocent bystanders end up catching a bullet every so often. But don't worry, the mutes are temporary. You will be able to comment next stream. Just know that I'm sorry that happens to you if you genuinely did nothing wrong. Thank you for the $50. Show some love to Gianna. Welcome in, Poppy. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Poppy, how old are you?
18.
18. What year are you born in?
2007.
2000. And what time is it?
2:47.
2:47. Yeah, and what state are you in?
Los Angeles. Los Angeles.
Los Angeles is my favorite state. How long have you been from the state of Los Angeles?
I meant California.
Get out of here. Leave the live. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Liz, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. Liz says, I think I just sent something to the wrong account, but anyways, I just wanted to send you my tips for the day. I know it's not much, but you're getting so much stronger for getting through all of the trolls on Live to Debate. Thank you for keeping it going anyways. Hey, Liz, if those are your tips from the day, I'm actually going to go ahead and just send you that back. I want you to keep your tips from the day. That's a lot of money. That was probably a lot of work that went into getting that. So I'm going to send that back to you. But Liz, just know that I really appreciate you. Thank you for your kind words. And I'm so blessed to have your support, genuinely. Thank you so much, Liz. I hope that you enjoyed the rest of the debates for the day. And just know that I appreciate you. Show some love to Liz down below. Hey, welcome in. Kay, do you support Trump?
Kind of. I have a question. Did Trump actually...
I think that you're trolling. Crystal with the $10 says, thankful for your work, Dean. Well, I'm thankful for you, Crystal. Let's get 100 Crystal W's. Same thing I told to Liz. Hope that you enjoy the rest of the day of the debates. And then Lucilia, thank you for the $15. She says, Dean, as always, I really appreciate what you do. And there are truly an unimaginable amount of minds that you've changed. Keep it up. Well, thank you, Lucilia. I told the same thing to you yesterday. I'll say it again. You're always here. I love you. You know that. And thank you for the love and support. Solis, do you support Trump?
Okay, so I just wanted to say thank you for your time. And I thank you for everything that you're doing. You can. I know you're gonna kick me, but I just want to say you're really doing.
Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. It's good to know that there's other awesome people out there, fighting for the betterment. Sometimes I forget that when I'm just stuck talking to Trump supporters all day. But we are just looking for some debates today, and I'd really appreciate it if you guys could do your best to follow those rules. George Smith, do you support Trump?
Nigger, 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 nigger,
And
nigger,
also
nigger,
bans.
nigger.
Folks, we are looking for some Trump supporters. I swear to God, we're trying our best here, everyone. Oh my God. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Stacey, when I was going to the bathroom,
Oh my
fell.
god, oh my god.
That is a child. That is a child, quite frankly. That is a little baby. That is a little baby, everybody. A little baby. Dude! Oh my God. Hannah! Brother. Hannah! You're fucking crazy. In, like, the best way possible. I don't deserve this. This is nuts. Thank you for the $300 donation over on PayPal. Hannah! Dude, that is so fucking kind. Thank you so much for the support. Dude, that is insane. Like, holy shit. With every bone in my body to the moon and back, I'm so grateful for you. I genuinely don't deserve that. Jesus Christ, man. I've been doing these streams for a while. But I will just never understand and have never understood why some individuals choose to be so overly kind. I am more than gracious for your love and support, and I accept it in humility. Thank you for the $300, dude. What the fuck? Show some love to Hannah down below. Hannah says MAGA versus the concept of facts. Hannah spent $300 just to shit on Trump supporters. I fucking love you. I want to see 5 straight minutes of W's for Hannah in the chat. You are the all-time goat. Thank you, genuinely. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Wow. Welcome in, K4. Do you support Trump?
Hello, Dean. I love you, Dean.
And banned! Quite frankly, do we need to go on another banning streak of the people in the queue, folks? I think that we might. I'm dying today. Holy God. Let me drink some water. Look at my face. Look at how fucking red I am. Oh, my goodness. Hey, man, do you support Trump?
I'd say yes.
Oh, man. How old are you?
I'm 18. I'll turn 19 next month.
All right, man. Let's see if we could change your mind. Let's see if we could change your mind, bro. That's what we're here for. Tell us. Why do you support Trump?
So currently, I feel like, obviously, I'm 18. I haven't had that many presidents in my life. There's been 3.
Yeah.
I feel like of the 3 that there's been, his first term especially was probably the best.
Okay, well, I don't think that we should, determine if the president is good or bad based upon the quality and standard of living under their presidency, because external variables that are unrelated to the presidency can impact your standard of living, like the pandemic under Biden. So when I ask you why you support Trump, I'd hope that you could point towards like specific things that he's done, policies that he's passed, or orders in which he signed into effect that you think make the country better off or make you better off.
Main things, I would say, first, he was really big on peace in the Middle East. Sorry, I'm nervous. I was actually really wanting to debate you. It was actually really cool. My bad. Anyway, so especially first term, he was really big on peace in the Middle East. Not as much this term. I feel like for the most part, he's big on the economy. But the main thing I actually wanted to debate you on was abortion? And immigration.
How did I know? Yeah, how did I know? Okay.
I actually have a different view on abortion than you would think.
I'll just quickly go over those two first points, and we'll go on to abortion. So about the whole peace in the Middle East thing. Okay, clearly he's not pro peace in the Middle East today. He's started a war in Iran. But this wasn't just a second-term issue. This was a first-term issue, because in his first term, he set the conditions that had to be true in order for this war to be started in his second administration. And that was ending Obama's denuclearization agreement that we had achieved with Iran. He tore it up, he pulled us out of it, and that then greenlit Iran to start building nukes, which then led to the war we're in today. About your second concern to do with the economy, you said maybe it's good for the economy. Well, every single macroeconomic variable is worse off today than it was at the end of Biden's term. I'm looking at GDP growth. I'm looking at real median wage growth. We're looking at inflation. We're looking at jobs. We're looking at layoffs. We're looking at bankruptcies. We're looking at investment. It's all down, 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 down. Then your third point was about abortion. So do you think that abortion should be banned in all circumstances?
I think currently abortion should not be banned at all, but I think in the future there should be a reform for adoption, and I think that if it was consensual relations, that abortion should not be allowed once adoption is available.
Why?
Okay, so I feel that if you decide to have relations, you should accept the consequences of a pregnancy. And I
Why?
believe and
Why?
it's just you decide to, you know, have relations, you know,
So
that could
so it goes back
result
to
in
the
abortion.
decision to have those relations, understanding that there's a risk that it could lead to pregnancy.
Yes.
Okay, so if I make a decision to smoke a cigarette, understanding that there's a risk that that could lead to lung cancer, if I do get lung cancer, I just have to own it. I should be legally prevented from going to the hospital to seek medical treatment to kill that lung cancer.
I would say that's different.
What's the difference?
Okay, so the abortion would end the child's life, and but here's my
Okay.
second point.
Well, then your argument that it's wrong isn't born out of an obligation onset by consenting to the action that created the risk for that outcome, but rather you think that abortion's wrong because it's ending the life of the unborn. So why is it wrong to end the life of the unborn?
But can I get my point out real quick?
Sure.
I think that currently, I think abortion should be legal, but I think the bigger issue is the adoption system in America. There's so many families that could take good care of the children that just don't get the opportunity. And I feel like right now,
I don't think that
putting them
women's
up-
bodies are incubators for like men and women who want kids. I
don't believe
think
that
that
either.
I think that women have more freedoms than men. I don't think that we should reduce them down to their uterus.
I don't believe that either, but I'm saying like if there's a family that wants a child and you made the decision that led to you having an unwanted child, I think it'd be the best decision to like for both parties to.
Well, I've already refuted this. Just because you're consenting to the possibility of a potential outcome doesn't mean that you therefore have an obligation to take care of that potential outcome. I gave you an analogy as it relates to somebody consenting to smoking a cigarette, yielding the risk of a potential outcome of lung cancer, or even an individual consenting to drinking a shit ton of alcohol, which entails the risk of potential liver failure. In both of those two circumstances, if those outcomes were to occur, lung cancer or liver failure, we wouldn't say that they should just have to own it. No, they should be able to go and seek medical treatment to get a new liver to terminate the life of the lung cancer. And then on the flip side, once again, about the families that want to adopt children. Okay, well, I mean, I think that that's great that there's some families that want to adopt children. I think that they're representative of all men who say that they're pro-life, such as yourself. No, I don't think that you'd adopt your child in a lifetime, even though you say that women have to give birth so then somebody could adopt that child, leading thousands of children annually into foster homes because nobody wants to adopt them, or they only want them until they're around 7 years old because they hate preteens because they're quite emotionally erratic, at which point they just get thrown into the foster system, which is why every Christmas you see these little dinky Christmas trees in Walmart saying, oh, buy gifts for these foster children that don't have families. Well, I mean, in part that's because we've had generations of people telling pregnant women that they need to give birth to that kid because they could just put it up for adoption, but then that child lives a terrible life, and honestly that woman probably would have been better off if she got an abortion. At the end of the day, I don't think that the life of the fetus is morally valuable. I don't think that our species is what makes us matter. I think it's our experiences that make us matter. And for that reason, I think that women and girls who are pregnant should be well within their rights for any reason or no reason at all to access that abortion because it's just simply what they want to do.
I think that's actually a good point. I think you've actually changed my mindset on that a lot.
Cool. Awesome. I love that.
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about what I said, yeah, it did kind of seem like I was saying women could be like incubators and stuff. And yeah, that's definitely wrong.
Yeah.
Can I say one more thing before I go?
Sure.
That's actually a really good debate. I respect you a lot. I have a friend named Juliana, and she's battling cancer. And there's a video on my repost that has a link to her GoFundMe. Medicaid will not pay for her surgery because it's out of state. And I'd love if there's
man,
any
listen,
support she can get.
reach out to my mod team on Discord. Join my Discord. Make a mod ticket. We do fundraisers in my Discord for people that need it. We have a channel in there dedicated. It's called A Helping Hand. Reach out to my mod team. Give them the information about your friend. Send a link to the GoFundMe. They'll take a look. Make sure it's real. And I bet that we'd love to throw you up on a helping hand in there.
All right. Thank you, Dean. I respect you a lot. And I know we have different viewpoints, but I still think you're a great person and you're really good at debating. And I hope you have a great day.
Well, appreciate you for the conversation. I'm happy that I could change your mind. Take care. Let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream right now. That was a rather productive dialogue. Yeah. Reach out to the mod team with the mod ticket on Discord, bro. And it looks like this is actually real. He reposted something from like a local news station reporting on it. So should be able to get that verified by the mod team pretty quick. But before we do any fundraisers, regardless if it's on stream or in the Helping Hand channel in my Discord, we always like to verify the authenticity of them. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. That was a good conversation. I appreciate that. I love that when we're able just to have good discourse with somebody and change their mind. I think that's great. We're going to go to get that next guest connected. Guys, please only hop inside of that queue if you do happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We're going to go to get Lovely Mangoes 4,000 connected. Yo, Megan, M-E-G-H-A-N, and your band. Thank you so much for the $100 on Super Chat, Megan. Jesus Christ. You guys have been so kind to me today. Thank you seriously so much for the love and support, y'all. Please show some love to Megan down below in that comment section. Megan with 100 says, your patience is never ending. Oh, trust me, Megan. My patience definitely does end. I just try my best not to show it. In fact, I am very impatient, but I'm just very good at impulse control. So, in other words, I control my impatience. I appreciate you for the $100. That is beyond kind of you. I know that you've been here before. I know that you've shown us some love before. Just know that I am very, very grateful for you. Please show some love to Megan. Rune, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hello, I'm from Germany. I don't know anything about Trump.
Oh, no worries. I don't have the rules on screen. Folks, leave that queue unless you're an American adult that supports Trump as president, or else you'll get banned. I won't ban that guy, though, because we didn't have the rules on the screen. On Venmo, thank you, Eliza, for the $15, who says, I recently started watching you, which influenced me to get more into politics, and I knew I already hated Trump before watching you, but now I hate him even more. Goats! I love that, Eliza. I hope that you enjoyed the stream today. Thanks for the $15. You're the goat, Eliza. Show some love to Eliza. Gus, do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
19.
Willow, thank you for the galaxy. What year were you born in?
2007.
Oh, weren't you already up here earlier?
Yeah, but then I don't know. I had my AirPods in.
If there's a reason why I kicked you earlier, I'm gonna kick you again. Dude, Brandon Max. How is Brandon Max everywhere all at once? I see this guy in like every TikTok comment section, and now he's like dropping gifts on the live. I wonder if like Brandon Max isn't even like a dude, but it's like an idea, a company, an institution. They just have like 30 social media interns with the same login to the same account. And then they just work 8 hours a day around the clock. And they switch out in like shifts of 3. So it's 24/7 just to like do random shit on TikTok. Daria, do you support Trump?
Bro, I just want to say that me and my friend Bianca support you, and that's it. You can kick me now.
I appreciate you. Have a good one. We are just looking for some debates. It's either that or this guy's screen time is way too fucking high, and he probably needs to go outside. Like Brandon Max, bro, I'm sorry. From like one person with way too much screen time or to somebody else, like we probably both need to touch grass a little bit more. Ari, I appreciate you for that, Galaxy. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. Here we go, folks. Make sure that you're double tapping on that phone screen, sharing out that live. By the way, if you want to support me, if you want to support the live stream, if you want to get a message across, you can find links to my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube, and the handles also at the top of the phone screen on TikTok as well. It's just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in my last name, Withers. But do make sure that you quadruple check that spelling, because there's about 1 billion fake scammer Dean Withers accounts out there. And I actually added that message that says quadruple check your spelling after I almost sent money from my friend's phone to reimburse me for some camping supplies to a fake account. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I support him.
How do you?
But I wanna stop his. But I'm 23.
Okay, what time is it?
I wanna stop. It's I wanna stop. I'm a phenomenal black woman. We are surely good.
Why can I still hear him? Why can I still hear him? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. No. Dude, no. 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 Yeah. Trolling Dean Withers is now an international phenomena. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Actually quit it. Actually stop. Oh my god, we got Anna loading up. Fucking hell. T, appreciate you for the $15 dono on Venmo, who says, I just wanted to show you some support since I know that what you're doing is so important. Thanks for doing this from a CSA victim. Have a great afternoon and keep up the amazing work. Oh, well, thank you so much for that love and support. And listen, I'm sorry that you as a victim, as well as many other victims, have to hear some of the most grotesque victim blaming ever on these live streams whenever Donald Trump's violent sexual past comes up. You know, I'm so sorry that you have to hear that shit, T. Thank you for the $15. Welcome in, man. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Yeah. How old are you? Child. Moving on to the next guest, folks. Follow the rules. Follow the rules. You got to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. I'm honestly not really seeing too many people that I think are MAGA inside of the queue, so I'm just going to start banning people. On God, just going to start banning people. You guys are taking up the spots of Trump supporters in the queue, so unfortunate. Let's go to try to get guests up here, folks. Only up inside of the queue of your MAGA. Olivia, thank you for the $25 donation on Venmo. Thank you so much, Olivia. Olivia, you are always here. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for that love and support. Olivia with the $25 says, always in your lives and love everything that you do. If I had my Trump family members here, I would love to have you annihilate them. Olivia, if you're ever with like your MAGA friends or family members, feel free to request to join. I'd love to talk to them. Thank you for the love and support. Show some love to Olivia in that chat. Trump is God, amen. What a name. Do you support Trump?
I sure do.
Do you think that Trump is God?
I mean, he's God and he's king.
Nah, bruh. Listen, Trump supporters say some crazy shit. So it's pretty easy to troll as a Trump supporter because you just get to say some crazy shit and I'll believe you. But that one's crossing the line. I don't think I've ever heard a Trump supporter say that he's literally God. Redacted, sent you an invite to turn your mic on, my friend.
Yeah, what's up, Dean? Don't drop me. I just have one thing to say.
Josh,
one thing to say, bro. One thing to say, man.
Josh, you're gonna have to wait another week to change your name in order to get back up on the live.
No,
Josh.
this is a main alt account. I won't change the name.
Get out of here, Josh. Josh has been blacklisted from our streams for like 7 months. You know, we had our rounds with him. We debated him like every day for like a couple weeks. He was like one of like the main characters for a while, if it makes any sense. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
18.
Okay, what year were you born in?
2008.
And what time is it?
It's 5 p.m.
Okay, sounds good. Why do you support Trump, Remy?
Because he doesn't allow people who came here illegally to stay in the U.S.
Okay, well, what's the issue with allowing undocumented immigrants to stay here, my friend?
Huh?
What's the issue with that?
Because they're here illegally.
Okay, well, they wouldn't be here illegally if we gave them a pathway to residency or citizenship. They'd all of a sudden be a legal immigrant. Boom.
No.
What's the issue? Why can't we do that? What's the issue with that? It's better for them. It's better for us. It's better for the country.
They can't come here illegally because it's not fair for the people who are trying to come here in a legal way.
I actually disagree. I completely disagree. Because they make the country better. So they're giving more preferable conditions for legal immigrants by increasing GDP growth, by increasing real median wages, by paying a shit ton of money in taxes.
Like, the majority of them are doing a lot of crimes.
Hey, listen, I just took a look at your posts.
Hmm?
I just took a look at your posts. I don't think that this is a good idea for you to be on the live. Okay? I just took a look at your posts. I don't think that it's a good idea for you to be on the live. Let's just hypothetically say I was able to change your mind. Maybe your parents get wind of that. It could lead to bad outcomes, so I'm going to kick you. She had a couple posts up about, just being in an abusive household. You know, wow, 3 times so far today. You know, listen, man, I've had people come on my live stream before that have lived in abusive households that then like texted me on Instagram and like begged me to like remove them from the VOD because they were like so scared that their parents could find it. And of course I did, but you know, I just want to look out for your better health outcomes and, not put you on the internet like that. Just in case it leads to any like negative effects, potential negative effects in the future. You know, I've been there before with other guests. I want to be mindful. We're going to get that next guest connected. We got Miss MAGA, quote unquote, loading in. Isabella, Miss MAGA. She's like so busy spamming the comment section that I don't even think she sees that I accepted her invite. And okay, now she's not loading in at all. That's fine. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Sorry, quote unquote, Miss MAGA. Sorry, Miss MAGA. Seems like you're banned. We got lid 5 loading up in the box. Hey, Carly, thank you for the $10 who says, hey, Dean, I'm Carly. I voted for Trump, but you have been helping me reverse my brainwash thinking. Thanks for what you do. Hey, well, thanks for being a testament to the efficacy of what we do. You're awesome. I'm happy that we've been able to help you change your mind. Annie, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. Who says, have you read the news about the MAGA influencer who got busted for masturbating to the acrobats at the Great American State Fair? No, I've not heard about that. Can you give a reference for that? Can you give a link to that, Annie? Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, I feel like that really describes MAGA men pretty well. Thank you for the $20, though, Annie. Oh no, Shadow. What is this fucking cringe ass anime intro, dude? Well, my ass, buddy. Are you a Trump supporter?
Hey, Dean, why don't you take a puff on your anxiety pen?
Well, I might just end up taking a puff on my anxiety pen. You guys stress me out. I don't even have to ask you if you're MAGA. You clearly are.
I know
based
it's a
on the
fake,
fact
Dean.
that
You
you're
don't even
not
lie, bro.
too mentally stable.
It's me again, Dean. You miss me?
No one knows
It's
who
me.
you are. Who's me?
I was the Homelander profile, bro.
Yeah, no
It's
clue.
me, bro.
It's me.
You don't know me? Come on, Dean. Didn't we have a debate like a few months ago, a week ago?
Yeah, buddy. No one knows who you are.
Oh, okay. Can I debate you though?
Yeah. Do you support Trump?
I still support Trump.
Yeah, jeez, what a mess. Yeah, man, we could have a debate. Do you mind if I just take a moment here to get caught up with a couple donos?
Sure, Dean. Anything for you, bro.
Thanks, man. I was actually able to just catch up on Venmo by thanking people when we were dealing with all the trolls. Let me just quickly get all caught up on PayPal. Bethany, thank you for the 1 penny. Once again, Beth, you're going to have to get in that queue in order for me to get you up here. As well as Kaiden, thank you for the $2. I appreciate you. And thank you for the message as well, man. Justina, thank you for the $1. Amelia, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate you. Telvin, thank you for the 3. And Lucilia, thank you for the $5. Happy birthday, Lucilia, by the way. Happy birthday. And then Amira, Imera, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. Amira with the 25 says, hey, Dean, I'm from the UK, so I've avoided coming onto your live, but I just wanted to say thank you for what you do. My abusive dad thought that Trump was incredible despite the crimes he committed, and watched your lives makes me feel better about having a dad that's such a misogynist. Well, I'm sorry that you got to deal with such an asshole dad, Amira. Thank you for the $25. I appreciate you for being here, and just know that, life will get better. Life will get better, Amira. Kylie, thank you so much for the $20, who says, fuck Trump. Love that, Kylie. Let's go. Appreciate you for the $20 and the based ass message. Kenneth, thank you for the $40. My God, Kenneth, thank you. Let's get 400 Kenneth W's. Kenneth with the 40 says, been a while, Dean. Love that you're shining a light on other debaters like Oscar. Dude, Oscar is so fucking smart. So happy to see all of the success that you've had. Well, thank you, Kenneth. I know that you've been watching for a while. Just know that I appreciate you. Same thing to Millie. Thank you for the $10 and over on Super Chat. Thank you, Kenny, for the 60 euros, who says, been a while, Dean. Thanks for supporting small debaters like Oscar. I'm happy to see your well-earned success. Oh, wow. I guess you sent that on PayPal, and you sent that on Super Chat. Well, Kenneth, I appreciate you for the total of like $70. Thank you so much, man. Please, just smart to Kenneth and all the other donors. You guys are so kind. Thank you so much for the love and support. Mr. Homelander Weirdo, go ahead and take it away and tell us why you support Trump.
Well, I support Trump because he's deporting criminals illegally, that legally commit a lot of crimes.
Ah.
And second of all,
who do you think commits more
I feel
crimes,
like-
Donald Trump or the average undocumented immigrant?
hey, I mean, probably the immigrants, man. I mean,
Okay.
Donald Trump. Look, I know.
Well,
that-
let's just do that. Let's just do this very simple evaluation. So the reason why you're wrong by stating that Donald Trump has committed less crimes than the average undocumented immigrant is because the average undocumented immigrant has committed 0 crimes, and Donald Trump has been found guilty of 34. So,
I mean, didn't Kamala Harris did some bad stuff too? Like,
wow,
didn't she, like,
you guys
say
are
that,
getting
like-
you guys are getting really fucking lazy. So listen, from the right, we've always heard the butt Obamas, the butt Bidens, the butt Clintons, and the butt Harrises. Like that's just your number one go-to trap
Didn't
card.
Kamala
Like you got me.
Harris should have, like, let
But instead of like giving any substance by like even parroting misinformation on Telegram about how she forcefully changed the genders of like 3,000 children. No, you just say, oh, didn't she do bad things too? Like, bro, get fucking real. What are we doing? What's this argument, buddy?
Nah, I'm just like saying, like, I'm like, you like seem to like hating Trump a little bit, but I mean, be honest, I feel like Trump, like was first term, he did like the economy was going good, and I would say that for my first argument last time, and he is like.
How's he doing for the economy right now?
Okay, well, I would admit the economy is a little bit, how do I say it, a little up and down. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, it's not up and down. It's just down. So if the economy was the reason why you did support Trump in his first term, the economy would be the reason why you do not support Trump in his second term.
I mean, whatever, bro. I mean, you got me there, but still, I mean, Trump. I mean, he's all good. I mean, why do you even want to support Kamala over Trump? Let me ask you that.
Sure, because she would have been better.
I mean, look.
yeah, dude. I'm gonna take tax cuts for the working class over a needless war overseas and tax hikes for the average American, dude. For sure.
Like, think, Dean. Think.
I don't need to think.
What would
too
happen
difficult.
in 500 years, Dean?
What?
What would happen in 500 years, Dean? Like,
What would happen in 500 years? What the hell are you
Think,
asking
Dean.
me?
Think. And for all you guys in the chat, this says.
Are you just asking me to do something that you can't?
No, I'm just telling you to think, Dean. Think.
All
What
right,
will you have after 500 years, Dean?
Buddy,
What will you have after 500 years, Dean?
I'm gonna send you back down to the comment section. I don't really know what that guy's problem is, but we're gonna send him back to the comment section. Don't really. See, folks, this is the thing. We kind of just let anybody up into the live stream, so sometimes we'll definitely get some characters who should probably be in that comment section compared to the live. Hey, let's see here. Dan, do you support Trump?
Dean, hi. Hi, Dean. Hi, Dean.
Liv, did you make
Hi,
a
Dean.
fake Isabella account?
No, this is Isabella's account.
Why are you on Isabella's account, bro?
Because that's my best friend.
Oh my God, banned. Dan, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, Dan. Let's have a conversation. Here's what I'd say. You really shouldn't support Trump. He's a terrible person. He is simply incompatible with the characteristics required of a president. I don't think he should be president in the slightest. I think that he's using the disposal of the executive authority he has over our country to his own self-enrichment. And he's on a path of apparent vindication with his condemnation of his political opponents, regardless if it's calling for them to be thrown in jail or calling for them to be put to death. It's a real mess, and in his administration will definitely go down as a very terrible stain on the history of our country. So my question to you would be, how do you support him? Damn, bro, that's crazy. He left. Now it's like not even my arguments that are making these people run away. It's just like the intro. My intros to the debates are making them leave. That's honestly crazy. That's honestly real crazy. What up, doofus?
What up, doofus? Yeah, doofus, bro. I just joined this bitch, bro. You're gonna call me a doofus, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. I saw the pit vipers.
No, it's cool, bro. It's cool, bro.
I saw the pitties.
Hey,
and I was like, God damn.
Hey,
do you support Trump?
Dean, I'll smack the shit out of you.
You're not gonna be doing shit, white boy with a perm. Get out of here. He left on his own. All right. At least he knows his place. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the box right now. We got Legendary tuning in. Here we go. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump, Legendary?
Play Bohemian Rhapsody.
Okay. My sustain pedal's broken, apparently. Can't turn it off. But anyways, there is the first 45 seconds of Bohemian Rhapsody. with a broken sustain pedal. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up inside of the queue. Here we go. We got Hammy joining. Bro, like, check this out. Like, I don't even have, like, my foot on the sustain pedal or anything. And it's...
We are
Jeez,
Dean
what a mess.
Withers.
Leave! Moving on to the next guest. Here we go. Only up inside of the box if you happen to be MAGA. Here we go. We got the next Trump supporter loaded up inside of the queue. Only up inside of the box if you happen to be MAGA, everybody. I'd really appreciate that. Okay, yeah, I think that the issue is...
We are Chalacock, we are Chalacock, we are Chalacock, we are Chalacock, we are Chalacock.
Yeah, bro. Take a shower. There we go. I fixed my sustain pedal. Fix my sustain pedal. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Apparently not. Let's go to get that next guest connected. We got Mimi loading in. You guys want to hear some jazz? Mimi, do you support Trump? Okay, Mimi's not connecting, so let's go to move on to the next guest. Guys, we are still looking for a Trump supporter, so please do try to follow the rules of the live. Taylor, appreciate you so much for the galaxy. That is very kind of you. Please do show some love to Taylor down below. Scarlett, thank you so much for the aqua gun. Thank you so much for that love. I appreciate you. Thank you, Scarlett. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Show some love to Scarlett down below for that awesome aqua gun, where we're still looking for the next Trump supporter. We got L loading up into the box. Here we go. Looking for the next debate, everybody. Looking for the next debate, everyone. By the way, hey, if you want to support me, if you want to support the live stream, you can find a link to my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube, as well as it's at the top of the phone screen on TikTok as well. Just make sure that you double check your spelling on the handle, because there's a bunch of fake scamming accounts. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I support a few of his policies, yes.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
March 2008.
You sound really young.
I promise I'm not. I'm sorry. I have a high voice.
No, I'm looking at your account. I'm sorry. You just don't look 18. And listen, I'm not saying that all 18-year-olds look the same way. Some 18-year-olds could look really young. But I'm just saying that because you look super young and you sound super young, you probably are super young. And therefore for the...
Nigger, Charlie Kirk, nigger, Charlie Kirk,
Therefore for the protection of minor safety, I'm going to go to kick you. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream only opposite side of the queue. If you happen to be MAGA, we got Molly loading in. All right. Hey, Joseph, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Says that jazz riff that you just did sounds a lot like the intro to Roses by Outkast. It does.
What?
It does sound a lot like that, Joseph. It does. I know. That's one of my favorite songs. Molly, do you support Trump?
No, but I'm here with my older sister who does.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, I'd love to debate them. You want to pass them the
Okay.
mic?
Yeah. Okay. Hello?
Yeah, hi. So you're a Trump supporter? Jeez. Tell us why.
Because he's daddy. The fuck?
Yeah, bro. Haha.
When you walk in, you're the one who asked to
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Haha. Haha, yeah, really fucking funny. Jesus. Moving on to the next guest. We got turned to Christ! Loaded up into the box. That's their name, by the way. I'm not exaggerating it in the slightest. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Here we go. Only opposite of the box if you happen to be MAGA, everybody. It has been quite a while since our last debate. I think that the trolls have had enough time and wish that we could just stick to the dialogue. Carrie, thank you for the $20. Who says my daughter and I are huge fans. Thank you. Well, thank you and your daughter for the $20. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you for watching. It's so cool. I love the viewers of the stream so much. You know, I got to meet quite a few of you guys last night. And it was so awesome. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, man. No. How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2008.
What month?
June.
And what time is it?
3:23.
Okay, and what day in June were you born in?
You what?
What day in June were you born in? You fucking heard me, dude.
15th.
Okay, so your birthday was like 2 weeks ago. Happy late birthday, bro. Why do you support Trump?
Is abortion policy?
So you just want abortions to be banned. Do you think that abortion should be banned in circumstances of rape?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
No,
this
no,
will
no.
be.
I mean, no. I meant it like, if you get raped, you should get abortion, right?
Yeah,
But
dude,
if
I don't. It's just like we've been live for an hour and a half. Every guess has been abortion or immigration.
Okay,
Every
because you
single
sports-
fucking one. It's actually unreal. Hey, listen, would you say the reason why you care about banning abortion is because you want to save as much innocent human life as possible?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons.
Okay, so if Harris would have saved more innocent human life than Trump, you'd say in retrospect you should have supported her?
She saved more lives than Donald Trump.
So then hypothetically, if Harris would have saved more innocent human life than Trump, you'd say in retrospect you should have supported her, right?
But you're saying hypothetically, so she didn't.
Yeah, I am saying hypothetically. Can you answer the hypothetical question, please?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, well, it's actually not a hypothetical. It's a fact. The Lancet did a study on Donald
So you
Trump's
tricked
cuts to USAID funding. Yes. And they concluded that over the course of the next 4 years, 14 million humans across the globe are going to die because of his cuts to USAID funding, which supports life across the globe. So in other words, that's Donald Trump's death count is around 3 million people annually. Now, Kamala Harris wanted to continue those USAID cuts. Sorry, wanted to continue the USAID funding, meaning that she would, in comparison
But
to
that
Trump,
wasn't the only reason why I
save
didn't want
3
abortion
million
to be-
lives every single year. So, in other words, it is true that Kamala Harris would have saved more innocent human life than Trump because of Trump's cuts to USAID funding.
But I didn't say that was the only reason why I want abortion to be banned in general.
But you did say in
I don't think-
retrospect, if
can I
Kamala
say
Harris
why?
would have saved more innocent human lives than Trump, you'd argue that you should have voted for her. So
But
can you
Dean,
concede that you
that's
should
not
have
the
voted for
only
Kamala
reason
Harris in the
why.
last election?
That I just told you that's not the only reason why. I told you
Bro, what you told me
I
very
fi-
specifically, regardless.
I didn't say the only reason. I said that's one of the reasons.
Listen, I understand that you said that's one of the reasons why you want to ban abortion, but you did say that in retrospect, if Harris would have saved more lives, that you would have supported her. You did say that, right?
Yeah, but okay, that's not the only policy I like about Trump.
Okay, well, because you said that in retrospect, you would have supported Harris if she saved more innocent human life. Well, she did. She would have saved more innocent human life. That's a fact. So can you state that you should have voted for her?
Well, I didn't vote.
Okay. What does that change about anything? Because the claim is that you should have voted for her, that you should have supported her, right?
Yeah, but that's not the only policy I like about Trump.
Okay. So then go ahead and concede that you should have voted for Kamala Harris.
But the abortion policy, like I said, right? That's one of the reasons that let's say that she did save more lives, right? About abortion. I mean about
All right,
Trump.
bro. You're being really difficult. You're being really difficult, man.
No, I'm not. I'm telling
Do
you.
you
that's
remember?
One of the reasons.
Do you listen, bro?
I
We're
wanna
just
talk
gonna-
about abortion,
Listen, bro. We're just gonna roll back the VOD. About anything?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons.
So
One of the
hypothetical question,
reasons.
please?
One of the reasons.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I
That's not what matters.
Okay,
well, it's actually not.
See,
what
I
matters
cooked
is
you,
this.
bro.
Okay?
That's-
So
I just said that's one of the reasons.
Bro, that's not what I'm rolling back the VOD for. Hang out with me just for one moment. Harris would have saved more innocent.
Sorry. Yeah, that's one of the reasons.
Okay, so if Harris would have saved more innocent human life than Trump, you'd say in retrospect you should have supported her.
She saved more lives than Donald Trump.
So then hypothetically, if Harris would have saved more innocent human life than Trump, you'd say in retrospect you should have supported her, right?
But you're saying hypothetically, so she didn't.
Yeah, I am saying hypothetically. Can you answer the hypothetical question, please?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. What was your answer to the hypothetical question, sir?
Yes.
And what was the hypothetical question?
That would I support Kamala Harris if she saved more lives than Donald Trump?
Do you still stand by your answer to that question?
Yeah, but like saving lives is not why you should be president in the first place, right? So you
then
should
you
like
don't
lead
wait,
your
then you don't still stand by your answer to that question.
bro, because you tricked me.
What do you mean I tricked you?
You said
You're
it's a
the one that I
hypothetical.
okay, and are you saying that
So
well,
you
hypothetical
made me
if
think
it
that
was
it wasn't true.
hypothetical, you would have
But
supported
wait,
her in
wait, wait, wait.
retrospect.
Saving
But if
lives
it wasn't
doesn't mean you're a
hypothetical, but
great
it was in
president.
real life, then you change your mind. So basically, what you're telling us here is that if there's good reason to support Kamala Harris, hypothetically you would have. But if there's good reason to support Kamala Harris in real life, you wouldn't have because you're a MAGA fucking cultist. Buddy, it's called an argument. Listen, So you have two options. Your first option is to stand by your answer to that question and concede that you should have supported Harris in the last election because it's true that she would have saved more innocent life according to the study conducted by the Lancet. Your second option is to say, Dean, I fucking lied to you when I told you that if this thing were true, I would have supported Harris. I didn't actually mean it. Those are your two options. Which option are you going to pick, sir?
Well, what's the options again?
Holy fucking shit, dude. Wow, man. Yeah, so that's crazy. So the first option is that because it's true that you still stand by your answer to that question, that in retrospect, you'd argue that you should have supported Harris because it's true she would have saved more innocent human life according to the study conducted by the Lancet. Your second option is to say, sorry, Dean, I fucking lied to you when I said it's true I would have supported Harris in retrospect if this thing were true.
The second option.
Okay, so why did you lie?
Well, because again, right? Like I've already told you like 100 times. And the whole chat keeps saying that I need to talk, bro. He's not letting me talk at all. He keeps muting me. Okay, that's the reason. And I already said that's one of the reasons. So if you actually would hear me out and say the other reasons, it would make sense.
This is a non-answer. The question is, why did you lie when you told us that in retrospect you should have supported Harris if she would have saved more innocent life than Trump? Why did you lie about that?
I don't know.
You can't explain why you lied about that? Why can't you explain why you lied about that?
Bro, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I just lied.
What motivated you to lie?
I didn't say I'm 17. He's 17. I didn't say
What motivated you to lie?
To make you happy, bro. I don't know.
So I just want to clarify. You requested to have a debate with me, which would necessarily
about
entail
abortion, bro. But you don't want to talk about abortion.
Which would necessarily entail the exchange of our shared beliefs. Okay, then a conversation about which belief is correct and which one is incorrect. And now you're telling me that in like the middle of this conversation, in the middle of this dialogue, in the middle of this debate, where we're supposed to be exchanging our convictions to delineate who's right and who's wrong, that you quote unquote lied to me to make me happy. Listen, buddy, I'm going to kick you for that. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. Listen, the largest impediment to productive dialogue and debate is going to be to lie to the person you're talking to. Like,
hello.
That's a troll. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of that queue if you do happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Like, dude, like the moment that you start lying in a debate, the moment that you start saying things that you don't actually believe in the middle of the debate, the moment that you start like answering individuals' questions while they're in the process of building an argument to demonstrate why what you believe in is wrong, you just answer them like falsely or in a way in which is not representative of what you actually believe. It's like the moment that you just become like an impossible task. Yeah, we're just gonna ban that guy. Chewing gum. Do you support Trump?
I do support Trump. Yes.
Wow, that's a mess, man. How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year are you born in?
2007, December 12th.
Okay, man. All right. Do you mind giving me a moment here so I can thank a couple of people?
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Cool, dude. Jeff, appreciate you for the $20 over on Super Chat, who says the rules of Trump's engagement is that all of his minions must adhere to 1, attack, 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 2, deny everything, admit nothing, and 3, always claim victory and never admit defeat. Sound familiar? Oh, it sounds very familiar, Jeff. Thank you for the $20. I appreciate you. Show some love to Jeff. Wow, yeah, we certainly see that every day. Taylor, thank you for the $20 on Venmo for some ibuprofen for the headache after talking to the last guy. Jesus, Lamau. Yeah, what a mess, Taylor. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $20. Karina, thank you for the $5 for the jazz on the piano. Appreciate you. Kate, thank you for the $2 and the kind words. And then Joseph, thank you for the $10. It's good to see you today, my friend. Same thing to you. Soleil with the $10 who says, hey, Dean, I've been a longtime supporter until you repost a video about Watertown, Wisconsin's music department. Our MAGA school board has banned us from playing a song dedicated to Marsha P. Johnson. Just wanted to thank you for spreading awareness. So glad I graduated. Love ya. Oh, no way. You were from that school. Yeah, I made sure to repost that. That was insane. Did anything ever come of that? Carly, thank you for the $15. Who says, hey, Dean, thank you for all that you do. Because of you, I'm not a Trump supporter anymore. We love that, Carly. Base. That is awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping to support Trump after, what we've, talked about in this live stream. I love that. I think that's awesome, Carly. Show some love to Carly. And on PayPal, thank you, Derek, for the $10, who says that your content has really inspired me to educate myself on politics. Let's fucking go, Derek. That is literally why I do what we do here. Cassidy, thank you for the $10 who says, did you see Mar and Johnny's live? They had a sing off. No, I have not seen that. I'll have to check out the VOD later. Let's see here. David, thank you so much for the $10 as well on PayPal. I appreciate you, and that's a good idea, David. And then Sergio, thank you for the $20 who says, was MAGA in 2024, but come 2026, you, Dean, have completely changed my mind and totally reversed what my whole train of thought was. No longer MAGA. Love you, man. Dude, I fucking love that, Sergio. I love reading these testimonies shared by you guys watching about how we were able to help you change the way that you think critically about the American political system. Genuinely, nothing matters more to me than trying to sway the electorate's opinion on such grave and obvious immoralities. And I'm just so happy to hear that what we do works. Genuinely. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, Sergio. And we just have 2 more people to thank before I pass the mic to this guest. Dude, I don't know what's going on today. I don't know why you guys have chose to be so incredibly kind to me in the last hour and 40 minutes that we've been live. Like, the quality of the debates has been shit. We've had like a billion trolls. It's honestly been like one of the lower quality streams of mine in a while. But you guys have been so fucking kind. I'm looking at you, Tiffany and Anne. Thank you so very much to the 2 of you, both, for the $200 donations. Tiffany and Anne. I don't even know what to say. Like, that is just otherworldly, bro. Genuinely fucking otherworldly, dude. Show some love to Tiffany and Anne down below. Tiffany with the $200 didn't attach a message, and then Anna with the $200 says, sending lots of love from Quebec City. P.S. This is for your travel fund, maybe for Germany, as you mentioned yesterday. And dude, I have a whole ass travel fund just because of you. Every couple months, Anne drops in the stream, sends a crazy donation, and then just says it's for traveling later in life. I'm pretty sure that I could probably go on a massive trip with all the money that you've sent me. I'm so grateful for you, and as always, I'm so grateful for you, Tiffany. I don't take a penny of it for granted. And thank you guys so much for that love and support. While we are passing the mic to this guest to tell us how the hell they still support Trump as president, please show some massive, massive love to Anne, Tiffany, and all of the other donors down below in that chat, because that is just genuinely incomprehensible. Go ahead, man.
So, do you want to know, like, the policies I support?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so one of my main things that I support is definitely the domestication of producing goods in America. So, factories in America and not, importing from like foreign countries. That's one of the main things I support.
I hate to take the steam out of your engine just so incredibly quickly, but I mean, manufacturing in America hasn't been doing this terribly for a long time. Every single quarter since Donald Trump was inaugurated, there's been less and less investment into our manufacturers, which is one of the main reasons why last year we had the most manufacturing bankruptcies in 15 years since the tail end of the Great Recession in 2010. We could actually see under Biden, by the way, this is tracking quarterly investment into American manufacturers, that there was the largest recorded boom in investment in modern American history. Then the day Donald Trump is inaugurated, that investment has gone down, 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 down every single quarter until Q1 of 2026. So if you are focused and you care about the domestication of American manufacturing, Donald Trump would be your least favorite president ever, because we've never had a president worse for it.
Well, I also think a lot in that's just kind of one of my side policies, I guess. It's something that I do agree with. However, it's a side policy.
Can I have you pause real quick?
Excuse me?
Can I have you pause real quick?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I need to roll back the VOD around 1 minute to look for something.
Goods in America.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so one of my main things that I support is definitely the domestication of producing goods in America.
So I want to clarify. When you joined, you said that this was one of the main reasons why you support Trump.
Well, yeah.
I provide hard data to demonstrate why, in fact, this isn't not only something that Trump is not doing, but also something that Donald Trump is really bad for. So then after I demonstrate to you why one of the main reasons why you support Trump is false, and he's actually terrible for domestic manufacturers is true, well, then you just kind of like put it aside and you revised your statement to no longer be, this is one of the main reasons why you support Trump, but just kind of one of the miscellaneous side reasons. So which one is it? Do you care about the domestication of American industries, or do you not really care to the point where you're still willing to support Trump as president, even though he's been terrible for domestic manufacturing?
I would say I have two main reasons. I guess I didn't really look into it that far. I'm glad you opened my eyes on that. But I would say it is one of my main two reasons.
Okay.
Would you like me to explain the second one?
Sure.
Yeah, everybody go stream Transport on Spotify. Hit them up. Chattanooga, fuck Trump. Fuck.
All right, that guy's just wasting our time. You know what? I'd actually argue that he probably wasn't wasting our time. I don't know. I could just kind of tell when somebody like says that they're not actually a Trump supporter, just to try to like wiggle out of looking bad in a debate. And when somebody says that they're not actually a Trump supporter because they're actually a troll. When that guy was like describing that he supports Trump because of the domestication of industries, like it didn't really sound like he was fucking around, and it was probably why he supports Trump. But at the end, he just said, "Well, actually, no, fuck Trump," and go stream my music because he lost the debate. Let's go to get that next disconnected. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hello.
Hi. Do you support Trump?
Hi. No, but my mother does, and I don't know what like I can say to try convince her.
Go to leavingmaga.org. They give some great resources for how to change the minds of friends and family members. It's going to be a little bit more interpersonal than like the very like the debate that we have on live. I check out leavingmaga.org. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Age, please.
My age is 20.
We've had 2 hours of straight trolls. Could you just be honest if you're not actually a Trump supporter so we could find a debate?
No, I'm a Trump supporter.
What year were you born in?
I was born in 2006, March.
Do you work a job?
Yeah.
How many hours a week do you work?
Anywhere between 30 and 40.
Okay, is that full-time or part-time?
I'm full-time.
I don't know, man. I think that you're lying with a very fake accent. Fakest accent I've ever heard. Moving on to the next rev. I wish that you guys could just like please honor the rules of the live stream. It's just like been a couple hours, you guys. It's like time for us to get some actual debates going on. Like it's been a while, folks. Please just allow me to debate now. Hey man, do you support Trump?
Yes, sir. We chatted a couple months ago.
Okay. Are you British?
I am, but I live in Ohio.
You live in Ohio? Name 3 cities in Ohio.
Well, I live in Dayton. It's 641. You asked me the same exact questions 2 months ago, bro.
We said Dayland?
Dayton.
Dayton.
You best not be on ChatGPT there, Dean, bro.
Could you name one restaurant in Dayton?
Pappy's.
You said Poppy's?
Yeah, it's Italian.
Okay. Go ahead and tell us why you support Trump.
Before we go into this, can we have a proper debate where it's 1-to-1? You don't mute me like last time, that sort of thing.
I mean, it just really kind of depends on how I feel. Like, if I'm feeling super, like, fascist and authoritarian, like, I might mute you. But if I'm feeling a little bit more, I guess, chilled out because the anxiety pin's hitting, I might not mute you.
Okay, well, the reason I support him, he says what a lot of us Americans want to hear rather than what some politicians are scared to say.
Really? So when he said that he loves inflation, that's what Americans want to hear?
Well, obviously not, but I think in comparison to what, certain people like Camilla have said in the past or other politicians, every single politician...
Who's Camilla?
Hold on. Every single politician...
Isn't that like OF model on TikTok? I don't think... She didn't run for president.
Okay.
Do you mean Kamala?
Sorry. I do mean Kamala. Sorry,
Okay.
Dean, I pronounced it
No
wrong.
worries.
Sorry to
Go
hurt your
ahead.
feelings there. I think every politician has said something that they regret saying in their term at some point.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think that Donald Trump is probably regrets a lot of the things that he said, particularly all the lies. He probably regrets lying about the outcome of the 2020 election because he still has to quadruple down so many years later. He probably regrets lying about his claim that he's going to be able to reduce the price of groceries so fast on day one your head would spin because now we're a year and a half into his term and we saw the largest increase in the price of gas in the largest increase in the price of groceries in 4 years. He probably regrets saying that he's going to be able to end Russia's invasion. Go ahead.
We also did see that, we made a lot more money on oil from certain war acts. Well, I wouldn't say war acts, more, defensive acts of America on other countries.
What do you mean? What do
Well,
you
the
mean? We made
world.
money on oil based on what defensive actions, quote unquote?
Well, I mean, he did a strategic attack on other certain countries,
Like?
and I think Iran.
Strategic?
Yeah, I call it strategic.
Super strategic. Yeah, bro. Like the war is like ended like 5 times now. Like that strategy.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
about
yeah, yeah.
that. I'm
That
talking
strategy.
about
The war's
how-
ended and then restarted 5 times now. And by the way, now we're to the point where, as a part of the memorandum of understanding with Iran, we basically surrendered, and we're offering to give them $325 billion just to get them back in the same position that we were at before the war, where the Strait of Hormuz is open, and they have pledged to continue to negotiate a denuclearization agreement in good faith, which we wouldn't be needing to do at all if Donald Trump never ripped up the JCPOA, which was a treaty with us and Iran that Obama was able to negotiate to get them to pledge to never build nukes again. I would say that Donald Trump's war in Iran is likely one of the largest blunders of his presidency ever. And Republicans in Congress agree with me. Donald Trump actually got into a screaming match with Senate Republicans at a lunchathon last week, and they were screaming at him, telling them that his war in Iran is an absolute blunder and it completely sucks. And it's dissuading the American people from voting for the GOP in the midterms. And this was confirmed by multiple independent outlets reporting from the Hill.
Okay, but would you rather, for example, let's just sort of stay on that subject, but would you rather use tariffs and direct pressure to protect American jobs and punish countries that take advantage of U.S. trade, or compete with China or other countries through alliances, target restrictions, and industrial investment and diplomacy?
So would I rather do something that Trump's not doing, or something that Trump's not doing? Because that's essentially what you asked me. Like, your first claim was, oh, would you rather impose tariffs on other countries to protect American jobs? Well, that's not what Trump is doing.
It's a simple question. What would you rather do if you like?
I'm saying that the underlying pre-assumption of the question that Donald Trump is doing one of these two things is false. Like, I would assume that you want to argue that he's imposing all of these tariffs to protect American jobs, right?
That's not what I'm just asking.
Okay, so then what's the relevance of the question?
With the like you said, strategic attacks that he did, that you said that I didn't say strategic. You said that first, okay?
I would never call one of Donald Trump's attacks strategic. They're the furthest thing from them. I don't know why you're lying.
I'm not lying. You said I didn't mention strategic. You said it first.
You're obviously gaslighting me. Less than 2 minutes ago, you said that you support Donald Trump's strategic defense efforts overseas. Then I asked you for an example of one of his strategic defense efforts, and you referenced.
But I didn't mention strategic until you said it. If I was on the computer, maybe I could go back and look at what I said. But
I remember less than 60 seconds ago specifically giving you an argument that they are anything but strategic. Remember how I brought up how they're anything but strategic because we've apparently ended this war 5 times, because we were in a better position with Iran 10 years ago, and because we've essentially surrendered with the terms of the MOU agreement? Like, I specifically gave you an argument that they were not strategic.
I want to clarify, because if I said something that, not incriminates you but makes you sound like an idiot, I want to make sure.
And now my second point here is,
so
you asked me a question about tariffs. You said, would I rather impose tariffs on all of these other countries?
No, Dean, please. I don't want to skip the subject. I just want to. We'll go on to things one at a
buddy,
time.
I asked you what the relevance of your question about tariffs was, and then you said that the relevance of your question of your questions about tariffs have something to do with your false claim that I labeled Donald Trump's war efforts as strategic.
Yeah, Dean, that's
and
fine,
now you're
bro,
asking me to roll the VOD back. So no, the reason why I'm not going to do that is because it doesn't answer to the relevance of your question about the imposition of tariffs to protect American jobs in the slightest. And I want to stay on track here with a productive linear dialogue. And I don't want to allow some low IQ Trump supporter to muddy the fucking waters, because I already have a headache because today's been ass. Stay on topic. You asked me a question. You said, Dean, would you rather impose these tariffs on all these other countries to protect domestic jobs, or would you rather allow China to undercut American producers by paying lower wages to produce the same product? So explain to me the relevance of that question if it was not to argue that one of the reasons why you support Trump is because he's imposing these tariffs on all these other countries in the world, and you think that that's protecting American jobs. And thank you so much, Liv, for the cool little uniform. Unicorn, I appreciate
the
you.
reason, like I said before, the reason I like Trump is because he doesn't speak like a fake Korea politician. He's
Bro,
blunt,
no, you're
he's
fucking
rough.
pivoting. No. Dude, I'm sorry. You are being so fucking annoying. I'm going to start to write your points down. Every single time I give you pushback on one of your points, you just completely fucking abandon the point. You said that, oh, well, he says the things that Americans want to hear. And then I brought up 3 trillion examples of him saying things that he regrets because they were false promises that he made.
You said one.
And then you pivoted onto like his quote unquote strategic war efforts overseas, like the war in Iran. And then I brought up reasons why that is so obviously a blunder on our part because of the MOU and the fact that we were in a better position with Iran 10 years ago. And then you pivoted to a question surrounding the tariffs. And now that I'm asking you to demonstrate the relevancy of that question surrounding his tariffs, now you're pivoting back to saying, oh, well, he's not like other politicians because of what he says. You cannot choose a new topic to debate every single time I give you just an ounce of pushback on the topic that you've already selected to debate. So I'm going to ask you this one last time to describe the relevance of the question that you asked me. When you asked me, Dean, would you prefer to impose tariffs on other countries to protect American jobs or not impose tariffs on other countries and allow China to undercut American producers? Explain to me the relevance of that question or I'm going to move on.
Okay, so I think he imposed the tariffs because he sees trade as a leverage tool and a protection tool, right? So, one, to pressure China. Trump argued China was taking advantage of America through unfair trade practices to protect American jobs. His argument is that, from what I recall, this was a long time I read this. His argument is that if foreign goods are too cheap, American factories can't compete. Tariffs make imported goods more expensive. Sorry, what did you say, sorry?
Go ahead. I was just saying under my breath, thank you to this.
No problem.
For the Galaxies. Go ahead.
To bring manufacturing back, Trump's whole America first trade argument is that the US should make more of its own goods rather than relying on China or other countries. And I think, like, as someone who, I know this might or may not be relevant to some of you, but some of you will be relevant, is that DJI were recently stopped from trading drones in America, and that was something to do with obviously the FAA saying that they can't do it because it's dangerous, but also that sort of ties in with his policy of more manufacturing in the US sort of thing. What else? To use as negotiation power, maybe tariffs can be used as like a pressure in a deal. Can
I please address that first reason?
What, the very first one?
About protecting American industries and protecting American jobs.
That was the second one, but yeah, go ahead.
That was the first one. So first and foremost, earlier you lied to me because earlier I asked you if the reason why you're asking me the question about the tariffs protecting American industries is because you think that Donald Trump's tariffs have protected American industries, and you said no. But now we've learned that that's exactly what you think. So first point, I don't understand why you lied to me earlier. Now, second point, the refutation of what you said. Donald Trump's tariffs, of course, have not protected American jobs. My evidence that Donald Trump's tariffs have not protected American jobs is that under Biden in 2024, we added 2.2 million jobs to the economy. Under Trump in 2025, we only added 181,000 according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. In other words, because of Trump, because of his economic policies such as his tariffs, in one fiscal year, 2025, we added less jobs in total than the average amount of jobs added under Biden per month in the year before. So can you concede that clearly Donald Trump has not been effective at protecting American jobs because of how little jobs we've been adding to the economy since his inauguration compared to the booming job reports we saw before him under Biden?
There you go. Sorry, I couldn't turn my microphone back on. So what you're asking, just to confirm, so I don't, trail off topic here, is examples of how Trump has protected jobs is what you want an answer to, essentially.
No.
Okay, so what exactly do you want an answer to? Because I'm using
the last argument I gave you is what I want an answer to.
So give me a question.
No, I gave you an argument. My argument was not a question, it was a statement of fact.
Okay, sorry. Right, so, but I don't want you to turn around and mute me and say I'm a liar again. So I just want to be very clear on what I'm saying. So could you give me a question or an argument that I can answer without you saying, because I can answer.
So why can't you answer to the last argument I just gave you?
Okay, which was primarily about how Trump has not or has protected jobs. I'm not going to argue that Trump saved every job.
Can you repeat the argument that I gave you?
It was regarding Trump and Biden with jobs and stuff like that. And I was listening to, key points in that where I could sort of not use
Okay,
against you.
I'm gonna try to reduce the argument down to make it super fucking
Okay.
simplistic. Let me know when you're ready to listen.
Yeah, I'm ready to listen to you.
Trump's tariffs are not protecting American jobs. Why? Because American jobs have been suffering bigly since Donald Trump implemented his tariffs. 2025 under Trump, we only added 181,000 jobs. Meanwhile, the year prior under Biden, we added 2.2 million jobs. More than 12 times. Wow, that's nuts. That's crazy. More than 10 times. Sorry, that's nuts. Next point. This will also be great. Under Biden in 2024, we had a great year for manufacturing. The most manufacturing investment in recorded U.S. history. Under Trump in 2025, we had the most manufacturing bankruptcies in 15 years since the tail end of the Great Recession. We also had the most layoffs and the highest unemployment rate since the pandemic. So in consideration of Trump's terrible jobs report in comparisons to Biden the year prior, in consideration to Trump's terrible manufacturing bankruptcies, in consideration to Biden's great year in the year prior, and in consideration to the very high layoffs and the very high unemployment compared to Biden's significantly lower layoffs and significantly lower unemployment in the year prior, clearly Donald Trump's policy has not been protecting American industries, has not been protecting American manufacturers, and has not been protecting American jobs.
Okay. So you think, like you said, he hasn't been protecting American jobs. He lower layoffs or whatever. Biden has lower layoffs than him, right? That's what you said. Yeah.
I made 3 points. My
I
point
know, but I can't,
was that we lost a lot of
I don't have 3
jobs.
voices.
Okay, my first point was that we added very little jobs under Trump in 2025 to a lot of jobs added under Biden in 2024. We had the most manufacturing bankruptcies in 15 years compared to the great year for manufacturers under Biden in 2024. And we had the most layoffs and the highest level of unemployment since a pandemic under Trump in 2025 compared to a great year for layoffs and unemployment under Biden in 2024. Those are
All
the
right,
3
that's
points
a
I
fair
made.
criticism. That's fair, but you're mixing 3 different things, right? Trump's private business bankruptcies, national layoff rates, whatever, and whether his policies were designed to protect American workers. Yeah, I get the bankruptcy point, but I think that's a bit of a lazy comparison to what And just to clarify, I cannot cover 3 points in one. So let's not backtrack to what you said before. Whoever said I'm using ChatGPT, that's crazy work. I'm not that stupid.
So what specifically did I say that's lazy?
No, I'm saying it's a lazy comparison.
What's lazy?
That's my opinion.
Specifically, what did I say that is a lazy comparison?
Well, I was going off about jobs, and we've gone from let me clarify. We've gone from tariffs. We've gone from tariffs.
Telling me what I said that you think is a lazy comparison. What did I say that you think is a lazy comparison?
Calm down. Calm down.
Tell me what I said that you think is a lazy comparison.
I think it's lazy that you've gone from tariffs to talking about layover rates and bankruptcy. Because you skipped the whole
So I just
topic.
want to clarify. You don't understand the association between your claim that Donald Trump's tariffs have been protecting American workers and my
No, of
rebuttal.
course I understand
Donald
that,
Trump's
but it's-
tariffs have caused some terrible outcomes for American workers, like mass
you're gonna get a
layoffs,
headache, bro.
mass bankruptcies, and terrible jobs reports. So just to clarify, you do not think that macro data such as layoffs, such as jobs reports, such as bankruptcies inform us in the slightest about how well and how protected American industries and American jobs are? No,
that's
clearly
gaslighting,
those two
bro.
things are clearly those two things are directly related to one another. The claim that American jobs are protected is obviously false because of how many we lost. Idiot. The claim that American jobs are protected is obviously debunked because of how many bankruptcies we had, leading to the most layoffs in 4 fucking years. You idiot. The claim that American jobs are protected is clearly debunked because we had the worst jobs report in 20 years ignoring recessions and the highest level of unemployment since the pandemic. You idiot. If you think it is lazy to look at data that describes to us how many jobs we're adding and how many jobs we're losing and how many people are getting fired from their jobs and how many people are unemployed and how many employers are going bankrupt. If you think it's lazy to look at these 6 data points to learn more about the health of the American labor force, then you were just simply an idiot. And in fact, I will prove it. I want you to tell us what macroeconomic data macroeconomic data points better gauges the health of the American labor force than layoffs, unemployment, jobs, bankruptcies. What macro level data points better inform us on the health of the American labor force?
Off the top of my head, I could not tell you. But let me say before you interrupt. Let's just go for steel and aluminium, right? The tariffs are protected by under key industries.
No, I don't want you to pivot.
Is that true?
I don't want you to pivot. I don't want you to pivot. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are pivoting. Because if you're going to accuse me of being lazy by using macroeconomic data points, such as unemployment, such as jobs, such as the loss of jobs, such as layoffs, and such as manufacturing/employer bankruptcies, as key data points to inform us about the health of the American labor force, then I'm going to have you describe to us what data better represents the health of the American labor force. Or I'm going to have you concede that clearly the macroeconomic data points that I gave you are representative of the health of the American labor force and are not irrelevant/lazy to argue in refutation of your claim that Donald Trump is protecting the American labor force. So either you name the macroeconomic data points that better inform us of the health of the labor force, or concede that my points were not lazy or irrelevant.
Okay, Dean. I just want to ask you, I will answer it. I just want to ask you one question, okay? Do you think that I promise you this relates to what I'm going to ask you before you kick off and you lose your head again, all right? Do you think that Trump is rude to people when he's doing because you've said this before, okay? When
I'm not going to allow you to pivot. I want you to answer my question, please.
But you've just called me an idiot 4 times, and I've been.
I'm sorry. If that hurts your feelings, feel free to leave. But if that doesn't hurt your feelings, then please answer the question that I asked you. And if you have a question for me about Trump's character, wait to ask me that question until after you answer mine.
Okay, so your question is you want data points that give health of labor force, yeah?
I either want you to articulate better macroeconomic data points that inform us of the health of the American labor force than the 6 ones I gave you, or concede that I was not lazy for bringing up those 6 data points because they are very relevant towards determining the health of the American labor force.
Okay, so I'll tell you why I was lazy. I think that it's an incomplete comparisonization because you're combining 3 different issues.
You're not answering my question. I was not combining those 3 different issues.
Not why you think you're lazy.
Those 3 different issues: unemployment, layoffs, jobs reports, investment, bankruptcies. Those are not different issues. Those issues are all relevant in the sense that they exist in a container of macroeconomic data points that we use to generally gauge the health of the labor force.
Ratio, real wages, jobs, openings, man. You're saying complete bullshit. Sorry for my language, but bullshit compared to what I'm asking you and what I asked you from the very start.
So I'm the one that's asking you a question. My question is, either name better data points in which you believe are representative of the health of the American labor force, or concede that clearly the data points that I brought up were very relevant.
What about employment to population ratio? How many working age people actually have jobs? Can you answer that? Because if you can
Oh
answer that, that'll
my
answer my
God.
question for me.
Buddy, that's what the unemployment rate is.
Of course it is, but if you read
So
it,
I just want to clarify. You called me lazy for using the unemployment rate as a marker of the health of the labor force. And then I ask you what data points you think we should use if unemployment is completely irrelevant. And then the first thing you say is unemployment.
Yeah, but like, I didn't say that though. I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You said the ratio of working age Americans that do work compared to those that are not working.
You're not
That
understanding.
ratio is that ratio is the calculus that we use to determine what the unemployment rate is. The
But layoffs
unemployment
alone-
rate, one moment, the unemployment rate is literally the total number of Americans that are employed divided by the total number of Americans that can work, regardless of they're employed.
So
That's the
in
ratio that you just brought up
you're like
as a
5-minute waffle.
macroeconomic data point that we could use to inform us upon the health of the American economy. That is literally just the unemployment rate. Okay, so do
without-
you
without your
concede
5-minute
that the macroeconomic data points that I brought up are not irrelevant and are not lazy for determining and gauging the health of the American labor force? Because in fact, now that I've asked you for the data points that you think are relevant to determining the health of the American labor force, you just start repeating the points that I brought up that you called irrelevant and lazy.
In circles. I'm right. So
I'm not going in circles. I'm not going in circles in the slightest. I brought up 6 macroeconomic data points to demonstrate that the health of the American labor force is significantly worse off today than it was at the end of the Biden-Harris administration. You respond by telling me that those points are lazy and they do not truly represent the health of the American labor force, and I'm just making irrelevant points. Then I ask you in response, okay, well, if these points don't truly represent and gauge the health of the American labor force, well, then what macroeconomic data points do? And then the first one you say is one of the points that I made. So at this point, can you please concede that the macroeconomic data points that I brought up are very relevant towards
You didn't
determining?
bring anything up. You said them.
Saying something is bringing something up. Are you
Yeah, but-
actually a
But
moron?
earlier on, you said you're going to bring something up and you put it on the screen.
Are you actually? One moment. When I bring up the fact the unemployment rate is higher today under Trump than it was at the end of the Biden-Harris administration, I'm saying that the unemployment rate is higher today than it was at the end of the Biden-Harris administration. So when I say I brought these things up, I'm just simply representing the fact that I verbally and explicitly articulated this as a reason why the labor force is worse off today. So do you concede that you were wrong when you accused me of being lazy for the reason being that I brought up irrelevant data to determining a general gauge of the health of the American labor force? Do you concede?
Right. I don't appreciate that because you're twisting what I said to you, and you know you can fully well go back to the point where I said that it wasn't a fair comparison. You're always lazy. You can go back to that point. You can pull up the clip.
Do you
whatever
concede that it was a
fucking
fair comparison? Because you've now conceded that this data is relevant to determining the health of the American labor force. Do you make that concession?
That's not what I said.
What wasn't a fair comparison then?
We went from tariffs, yeah, and yes, you are correct in saying that tariffs affect the Dean.
Holy fucking shit.
Dude, if you're gonna mute me every 2 seconds when you want to say something and go on a pansy, you're gonna let me talk for 2 minutes.
Dude,
bro.
you're about to say that it's a fair comparison because we went from tariffs to talking about layoffs, bankruptcies, and unemployment, right?
You don't know what I was gonna say.
Well, I do know what you're gonna say because you've already said this.
No, you don't.
You've already said this before. Okay, then
No, I
articulate it.
haven't.
Then articulate it. What was the lazy comparison I made?
I'm finishing off what I was saying before you
Articulate the
stopped me, and then I'll answer
lazy,
your question.
unfair comparison that I made, please.
I said it 5 times. Right, okay.
You just said that you haven't said it at all, therefore I don't know what you're going to say. Bro, I literally just told you I know what point you're going to make because
Dean,
you've
if you
already
let
said
me
it
finish,
before,
maybe you'd
and then
understand.
you responded by saying, no, I haven't, and then I give you the mic to finally state it, and then you say that you've already said it 5 times before. Is that not exactly what I just stated
tried
and
saying it
cited
5 times
as the
before
reason
before
why
you
I
did your
do indeed
anxiety
know what you're going to
test,
say? Holy fucking shit. What is going on? Just state it. State the lazy, unfair comparison that I made, please.
You went from tariffs to talking about unemployment and employment rates, which, correct, tariffs do affect them. But that is not what I was talking about. And I
Wow, you
wasn't
actually
prepared
can't
to talk
track.
about that.
You actually can't track. So can I describe to you the relevance between those 2 points? Because something must
ahead.
connect them. Can I tell you what connects them, bud?
Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to try to put this in caveman talk. Ooga booga. You say tariffs protect American jobs. Dean bring up significantly heightened unemployment and terrible jobs reports as data to dispute your claim that Trump tariffs have protected American job. So the connection between Dean bring up unemployment and job reports and you bring up tariff is because you say tariff protect job and data Dean bring up prove otherwise.
So, just to summarize what you've been saying for like the last, I don't know how long, 10 minutes, you have been asking for proof that tariffs protect American jobs. Because if that's it, I can answer that in 2 seconds.
No,
sir.
frankly, oh, wow. Dean not ask for proof that tariff protect job. Dean give proof that tariff not protect job.
Okay.
Please respond to Dean proof that tariff not protect job.
But that's not what I said.
It is what you said. You say tariff protect job.
Yeah, so do you want proof of that?
I say tariff not protect job because data I bring up. Please respond to data I bring
shown any
up.
proof. You haven't shown any proof of this.
Okay, proof of data. First data, unemployment rate up. Proof. Bureau of Labor Statistics. Second data,
It's so much easier to
manufacturing
listen to when you're not
bankruptcies,
screaming, bro. I just wanna
15-year
say that.
high. Bureau of Labor Statistics would be proof. Third data, worst jobs report.
Just got universe. Enough.
Live! Thank you so much for the TikTok universe. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Liv. Thank you so much, dude. That is, by the way, the largest gift on TikTok. For everybody watching, please show some massive love to Liv down below in that comment section. That is legitimately insane. Thank you so much for that love and support, Liv. I'm laughing my ass off over here. Thank you so much. That is literally insane. I'm beyond grateful for you. Please show some love to the GOAT Liv down below in that comment section. I'm going to go ahead and hop back into caveman talk here. But while we're going through the caveman talk about why guess wrong, please, I want to see non-stop W's for Liv. The absolute fucking GOAT in that chat for the next 10 minutes. Thank you so very much for that love and support, Liv. Thank you. That is fucking ridiculous. Huge shout out to the GOAT Liv down below. You were here yesterday, you're here again today. Know that I really appreciate you. Thank you, Liv. Now back to caveman talk. Third data. Worst job report in 20 years ignoring recession. Proof. Bureau of Labor Statistic. Please respond to data Dean give you that prove Trump tariff not protect job.
So by respond to the data in hard brackets that you're giving me, you want me to counter argue with data that says he did protect jobs? Or you want me to try and back up your statements by you gaslighting me thinking I've done that?
Data Dean give you not prove Trump do protect job. Data Dean give you do prove Trump don't protect job.
And I'm saying you want me to counteract by giving you proof that Trump did protect jobs.
No, I want you to explain how data prove Trump not protect job, even though you claim Trump do protect job. How could Trump protect job when little job? How could Trump protect job when many bankruptcies? How could Trump protect job when lots of layoff? How could Trump protect job when skyrocketing unemployment?
Tariffs.
Trump imposed tariff before job went away.
Right, let me speak
Trump,
now, 'cause
Trump imposed tariff
I might need to
before
borrow on your
unemployment
anxiety
rate
listening to
went
you,
up.
Dean.
Trump imposed tariff before manufacturers go underwater. After Trump imposed tariff, no job. After Trump imposed tariff, no bankruptcy. After, high bankruptcy. After Trump imposed tariff, bad GDP growth. Before Trump imposed tariff, Biden 2024, high job, 2.2 million. Wow.
Okay, so let
low
me talk,
unemployment. Wow.
Okay, can I talk now? Are you done?
Yes.
Brilliant. Thank you. So, I'm gonna say why these tariffs protected jobs. I don't want to respond to your data about why would I try and not incriminate, but make myself look like an idiot, like you've been claiming I am for the last 40 minutes, by giving you answers to your own questions. Okay, so can we talk about steel industry, manufacturing, and how Trump's intervention helped keep about 800 jobs in Indianapolis that have been planned for relocation to Mexico?
Trump intervention save 800 job, but lose 2 million.
That's not right.
Yes.
That's not at all.
Biden 2024, we add 2.2 million job. Trump 2025, we add 181,000 job.
Okay, but I'm talking about one specific thing. You're talking about a wider range, all right? I'm trying to give you examples of recent times. As far as I'm concerned, the tariffs that Trump
to
imposed
blame.
in 2020...
Trump to blame for saving 800 job. True.
Dean, are
but
you trying
Trump
to say that
also
Trump
to
imposed
blame.
tariffs when Joe
One
Biden
moment.
was president?
But Trump also to blame for job report going from 2.2 million to 180,000.
Dean, so you're trying to say that Trump imposed tariffs when Biden was president?
No. Trump threatened tariff when Biden was president. And then Trump won election, so everybody know tariff coming. And Biden not president in 2025. Trump
I didn't say
president
2025.
in 2025.
I didn't say 2025.
Then what are you talking about? Sorry, what you talk about?
Dean, you just said that when Biden was president, more job. I can't remember the exact number you said because I was just trying to fathom what you had said because it was quite stupid, to be honest.
Oh,
but
me
you had
stupid.
Just said that.
Me stupid.
That's the first even slightly offensive thing I've said to you this whole stream.
Me stupid, you smart. Yeah.
You're so funny, bro. I can't, like, seriously. Right. Look, you're saying something that's contradicting everything you've been saying from the start. When I brought tariffs up originally, you were saying how Biden had created more jobs than Trump in a certain time frame, correct?
Ooh.
Correct. Right. But I'm talking about recently. And as far as I'm concerned, Trump has only served near enough half of his term to what Biden had done. You're talking about an overall reach of Biden's term. And as far as I'm concerned, No. Dean, I'm not done.
Wrong, though. I not talk about Biden 4 year. I talk about Biden 1 year. Just 2024.
But you also mentioned things that he had done in previous years when I brought up tariffs originally.
I mention jobs from 2024 as data point to prove that before Trump tariff, job big, and after Trump tariff, job small.
Okay, but certain jobs are small, right? Not all jobs. So listen,
all industry gets smaller.
What
GDP growth
industries?
go down.
Name the industries.
All industry.
No, that's not true. Name all the industries.
We look at macro data, such as
Okay,
all job
I'm not
reports.
asking about macro data. I'm asking about what jobs, because you can't answer that question. So what jobs and industries became smaller? And I'll tell you the ones that became bigger, which are more beneficial than the ones that became smaller.
All industry add less job in 2025.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Name one industry that add
No,
more
I
job.
asked you a question which you haven't answered.
I said all.
No. I'm asking. You said all. That's not true. So I'm asking
Name
you.
one industry that add more job in 2025. One moment. Name one industry that add more job in 2025 than 2024 to prove that not all industries add less job.
Okay, I'm not going to say about 2025, but I'll say one that I know which happened very recently.
Then how can you claim that all industry add less job in 2025? Not true.
I didn't mention 2025. I'm on about in general.
I mentioned 2025, and then you say not true. Dean say all industry add less job in 2025 than 2024. You say not true. So if you cannot provide one industry that add less job in 2024 than 2025, you cannot say Dean wrong.
You didn't ask me that question though. Steel industry.
Prove that steel industry add more job in 2025 than 2024.
Alliance for American Manufacturing, Axios. Right. How about AAM, which is a company, right, was established. Oh, here he goes. He's on ChatGPT, guys.
No, I'm on Google.
Okay.
So what do I need? What's the source that steel industry add more job in 2025 than 2024?
I think I said that.
You said Alliance for American Manufacturing?
Well, American Manufacturing. But it's Alliance. It's Alliance for American.
So where do I go on their website to find evidence that more job added for steel industry in 2025 than 2024?
About
what?
Sorry, I'll turn my microphone off for a second. Go to their About Us section.
About? Okay.
About Us section.
I meet I meet C. Adams. I don't meet evidence to prove that more job added to industry in 2025. I meet Jeffrey B. I do not meet evidence to prove more job added to industry in 2025. I meet Scott Booz. I do not meet evidence to demonstrate more job added to industry in 2025. Where evidence?
Okay, so why now? I did maybe answer that question incorrectly because I was distracted by something else.
Is John Jeffers evidence that steel industry added more jobs?
AAM advocates for policies that it argues will expand U.S. manufacturing capacity and employment in areas.
Is this evidence, sir? Is this evidence that the steel industry added more jobs in 2025? Is it? Is this evidence, sir?
Does it help your argument that you're currently putting a picture of a man's face on your TikTok?
Well, this is the About Us section from the website that you gave me that you said had the evidence.
But I don't think a picture. There's more on there other than just pictures, Dean. You've just chosen to focus on that.
No, I see pictures. I see pictures.
Well, specifically their blogs, their podcasts. You know, they do have a whole section about blogs and podcasts.
So what section do I go to find evidence that the steel industry added more jobs in 2025 than 2024? Do I go to the blog section?
Or podcast, possibly, yeah.
Okay, so which podcast?
Or their research page at the top.
Well, I feel like you're just kind of shooting in the dark at this point.
I'm not.
You're not shooting in the dark, okay? So then you're telling me that you know there's evidence that proves your claim on the About Us page, on the research page, on the blog page, and on the podcast page?
if you go to the research section and the blogs and the podcasts, they talk
Oh,
about it all in
the
one.
research section of the blogs and the podcast. So is it on the research section? Is it on the blog section, or is it on the podcast section? Or are you saying that it's on the
all of
podcast,
them,
the blogs, and the research? Okay, then I'm just gonna pick. Podcasts. Show me where in the podcast section I can find the evidence that the steel industry added more jobs in 2025 than 2024. Where do I go from here?
Well, it literally says on your.
You know what,
screen-
bro? Actually, I'm so sorry. Fucking pause. I've done this one other time in the history of my live streams. One other fucking time in the history of my live streams. So you know it's bad. My buddy Santana does this thing called a kick fund. My buddy Santana does this thing called a goddamn diddly darn kick fund, where Santana puts a fucking bounty on the head of a guest.
I think you read something that you wanted to get off your screen very quickly. Is why you turned your screen off.
We'll put it back on here in a moment. So, I've been doing these streams for 4 hours a day, 7 days a week for 3 years. I've put in a bounty on a guest's head a total of 1 time before now. This will be the 2nd time in the history of the Dean Withers show that we put a bounty on the head of a guest.
Have I annoyed you that much?
So keep in mind, guys, that we're literally just pulling from Santana's rules here. We're just pulling from Santana's rules here. So what Santana does is he says that the kick fund bounty
want money.
only starts.
Wow.
Well, Mo, I want people. I want people
I hope you donate this money to charity.
to donate to the kick fund if they want you banned. So check
Please
this
tell me this
out.
goes to charity.
Actually, yeah. We'll send this kick fund to charity, buddy. Actually,
Please,
I'm down to make that commitment, my friend.
Let's do that. That's brilliant.
So only dictate donations to this kick fund based upon his actions after the kick fund is started. And we could collect this on Venmo and PayPal, Linktree in the bio on TikTok. Handles at the top of the phone screen on TikTok, as well as it's in the pin
You've
message over on
diverted quite a
YouTube.
lot this stream, Dean, and I have recorded
So if
it,
he's saying something that is obviously false, if he's arguing something that is clearly bad faith, if he's doing something you don't like, feel free to make a donation to that kick fund. And as soon as the fun is complete, he'll be kicked off the stream. The 2nd time in the history of the Dean Withers show we've ever done this. So go ahead. You said that we can find evidence on blog from Alliance for American Manufacturing that the steel industry added more jobs in 2025 than 2024. Go ahead and show me that evidence.
I can't show you because I can't share my screen.
I'm sharing my screen, so you tell me where to go.
But if you go to the Made in America section, it says very clearly that the US is building affordable housing, strengthening US manufacturing.
Yeah, this is at
what
$90
else?
fucking dollars, by the way, already.
As long as I don't care, as long as it goes to charity.
So nothing that you just said was evidence that the steel industry added more jobs in
Yes, it is.
2025.
Building affordable. What do houses need, Dean, to be on their
Okay.
feet?
Yeah, you're done. Harvey, thank you so much for the 200 Canadian dollars on Super Chat. My fucking God, Harvey. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay, yeah, kick fund done. Jesus fucking dude. Harvey, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 200 Canadian dollars. I appreciate you. That's very kind of you. That's very kind of you, Harvey. Show some love to Harvey. Where should we send the $200 from the kick fund to, folks? What charity? Let me know in that comment section. I'll just pick one at random if I like it. Let's go to try to get that next Trump supporter loaded up inside of that queue right now. Dude, that guy fucking sucked, man. The guy actually sucked. Holy fucking shit, he was terrible. At least we got some fundraising for charity out of it. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Somebody in the chat says cancer research or Planned Parenthood. I do a lot.
You should
with
do
Planned Parenthood.
ASPCA. You know what ASPCA is?
No, what is it?
It's like animal abuse. I forgot what it stands for.
Okay. Thanks. I'll probably end up going with Planned Parenthood. That's what we'll probably end up doing.
All right.
That or the Trevor Project. James, what year are you born in?
I was born in 08.
Okay. And what month?
January.
All right. So tell us why you support Trump.
I support. Hold on. I support Trump because, as an AI language model.
We're going to move on to the next guest. Only opposite side of that key if you happen to be MAGA. Dude. I'm sorry. Honestly, I'm still a little bit rattled from that last guest. I don't think we've had a guest on the stream in a while that's been that dumb. But you guys want to know something fucking funny? So I started talking in like caveman English as like a joke, right?
Oh my gosh.
But then it actually ended up being very effective. The conversation became like 15 times more productive after I started talking like a caveman. I don't know if you guys caught up on that. Hey, welcome in, Caroline. Do you support Trump?
Hey, I love you so much.
I'm gonna gotta take let us know you take care. Oh, the opposite side of that key if you happen to be MAGA. Folks, low key, when we come across guests that are being really dense and we're not having fruitful, productive dialogue with them, I may just end up starting doing Caveman Dean again. Because it seems like it might work. Why speak many words when little words better? Pure. Do you support Trump?
Hi. Yes,
How old are you?
I'm 19.
What year were you born in?
We are cookie run. We can.
Oh, bro. Yeah, band. Oh, shit. Dean, it's the anniversary of Stonewall? Please, an LGBTQ plus charity? Yeah, sure. You know what? You guys in Discord are all pretty smart. Let me know your favorite LGBTQ plus charity in Discord for those great chatters. That's a good way to honor the day. Damn. I didn't know that it was the anniversary of Stonewall. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. We'll probably do the Trevor Project because Trump cut their funding by like how many billions of dollars?
I'll fuck with you, Dean, bro. We are Charlie Kirk. We care.
Moving on to the next guest, guys. Only opposite side of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. Only opposite side of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. Everybody, only opposite side of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. Follow the rules, please, and thank you. I'd appreciate it so much. Honestly, I'm a little bit drained after that last guest, so not gonna lie. A little bit drained after that last guest. Holy shit. Someone in the Discord says, not the Discord mention. Damn it, dude. We need to grow the community. We need to grow the Discord community. We need to have it thriving as it once was. With a community of thousands of chatters and active users. It is time to go on the conquest of the expansion of the Cord. We need more friends, quite frankly. They really don't like it when I mention the Discord, though. But I guess some of that's fair. I won't say the reasons why that's fair, because it could incentivize it to happen. Okay, everybody's just singing the We Are Charlie Kirk song. Let's go to get that next guest, Tristan, connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please. Thanks. Thanks for all the rules, everyone. Mackenzie, thank you for the 100 Canadian dollars over on Super Chat who says, kick. Now I have an open six-pack after this debate. Thank you for the much-needed laugh, Steen. Well, I appreciate you for the 100 Canadian dollars, Mackenzie. We got him gone, dude. Honestly, Harvey took him out with one singular dono. Just know that I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And then Sword, thank you for the 20 bucks who says, send the proceeds from this kick fund to the Trevor Project. I think that's what we're going to do because it's the anniversary of Stonewall. Thanks for the 20 bucks. And then Bimoni, I'm just going to call you B-Man. I think that's what your name is. B-Man1. B-Man1, thank you so much for the 200 Australian dollars over on Super Chat as well. Wow, dude. Thank you so much, B-Man. Show some love to B-Man down below in that comment section. I really appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy fuck. B-Man with the 200 Australian dollars says, here's $200 dues from across the pond. Keep on doing what you're doing. Your country needs it, and I think it's helping. It's okay and healthy, and for people to change their minds on politics, these people need to understand that. Well, you know what, B-Money? I appreciate you so much for that love and support. I will say that I do think that our our streams are effective. Like every day we do change a shit ton of minds, even if it's not the minds of the people who we have on the live, but rather the minds of those watching. I really like what we do. I think it's really effective. And I have people come up to me like every day, regardless of it's in person or through a message in a dono, and tell me that I was able to personally change their mind. And that right there is what keeps me going. Thank you so much, B-Man. Trevor, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Trevor?
Sorry, Tristan. My bad for misnaming you.
Yes, I do. I support Trump.
Did you feel offended when I called you a name that you're not?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
You said it correctly the first time. I was just a bit surprised.
Yeah. So how old are you?
I'm 19.
What year are you born in?
7.
Okay, sounds good, man. I have a couple people to thank on PayPal and Venmo. I think I'm just going to run through them right now, and then we'll pass you the mic so I don't have to like interrupt you in the middle of the debate. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay. Joy, thank you for the $5 for the kick fund. Bailey with the $10 for the kick fund. Monovan with the $35 for the kick fund on that last guy. Thank you, Monovan. Margaret with the $5 for the kick fund. Amy with the $15 for the kick fund. Sarah with the $10 who says Dean Caveman exclusively from now on, please. I think I'll use it when needed for sure. Chloe, thank you for the $12 who says, hey, Dean, watching from the UK. Me and my mom are huge fans. Well, shout out to your mom, Chloe. Shout out to you too. Thank you so much. And then Margaret with the $10 says, I love Caveman Dean. Yo, listen, Caveman Dean will be back. Trust. And then Katie, thank you so much for the $30 who says, I've been watching your videos every day since the Jubilee video. Every time you crush the debate is so satisfying. I'm also getting a book published this summer called Romans and would love to send you a copy. Oh, congratulations, Katie. That's a huge deal. What is it about? Thank you for the $30. And then Austin with the $10 for the kick fund as well. I appreciate you, Austin. Thank you guys so much. We're all caught up on PayPal and Super Chat. On Venmo, thank you, Mad Scramble, for the $20. I appreciate you so much for that love and support. Let's get 200 Mad Scramble W's. Susanna, thank you for the 5. Same thing to you, Cadence. Thank you. Jamie with the $7. I appreciate you. Then Kat with the $10 who says, consider Center for Constitutional Rights. Well, by center, what do you... Oh, like the Center for Constitutional Rights is a consideration for who to donate that to. I'm pretty sure that we're going to go with the Trevor Project. Morgan, thank you for the Under Control. And then Alexandria with the $5 for the kick fund. Susan with the $5 for the kick fund. Lois with the $5 for the kick fund. Megan, thank you for the $20 for the kick fund. Maureen with the 5 for the kick fund. And then Jamie with the $50 for the kick fund for that last guy. Damn, you guys hated him. Thank you so much, Jamie, for the $50. Olivia with the $25 for the kick fund. Wow. Natalie and Adam with the $5 for the kick fund. Peter with the $20 says, Caveman Dean smart. Caveman Dean bring facts. Peter like Caveman Dean. I fucking love you, Peter. You already know that, though. Thank you so much for the $20. And then Moani, thank you for the $30 who says, sorry for all the trolls today, Dean. It's okay. We're getting through them pretty quickly. They've definitely slimmed down. Thank you for the $30, Moani. And then Thom with the $30 as well. He says, just got back from NYC Pride. Thanks for everything, Dean. Happy Pride. Happy Pride, Thom. You know I love you, brother. You've been here for the longest time, literally watching since we had 20 viewers. All the love in the world to you, Thom. Then Mara with the 50 cents. Art, thank you for the $20. I really appreciate you so much. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I don't know if I could give you good advice on that, though. Melly, thank you so much for the $10, who says, all North Carolina viewers, please make sure to register. Roy Cooper for Senate. I'll actually follow that up by saying, hey, if you're in Colorado yet, make sure that you vote in the primaries tomorrow. Sorry, on Tuesday. We need to get Hickenlooper the hell out of there. Go ahead and take it away, man. Tell us why you support Trump.
Finally. Can I ask you a question first?
Yeah, sure, that's fine, man.
If you were to choose a president right now, I mean, someone different from Trump, who would it be?
Well, I mean, I feel like that's a really like softball question. I mean, you throw like, I don't know, Jimmy Carter's dead body in the Oval Office after you dig it up from the ground. That'd probably be a better president. So I'd take Jimmy Carter's dead body over Trump. Definitely Kamala Harris. Like really like any big politician on the left, like establishment liberal or progressive, they'd be better. So we'd be looking at Hegseth, Buttigieg, Pete Buttigieg. We'd be looking at AOC. We'd be looking at Mamdani. Let's change that constitution. I mean, dude, realistically, anybody with an operable brain and common sense would be a better president than Trump.
Well, I disagree because Trump looks more like Erling Braut Haaland. And Norway is going to win the World Cup. Wir alt for Norway.
So we're going to get the next guest in here. Haley, I appreciate you for the $5 dono on PayPal. Haley didn't attach a message, just sent that love. Know that I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Haley. We're going to go to get that next guest connected right now. Only opposite side of that box if you happen to be MAGA. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Age?
25.
Lucifer, I got a question for you.
better make it a very direct and to the point question.
Damn, Lucifer. Oh my god, you know who you sound like? Oh no.
I don't know, who's your worst dream?
It's actually, I can't even say who you sound like. People are going to think I'm fucking weird because I know who he is. Okay, here's my direct question for you. My direct question for you is, in the chat you said that I'm a lawsuit waiting to happen. What do you mean by that?
Well, it depends on how you exist, either in a federal government system or a person that lives in a state.
Dude, what?
What would that be judged by, and how would that be determined is the question. You don't understand, do you?
No, I don't understand.
Yeah, I understand why you don't, because you're not really who you think you believe you are. You're just one side of the same number.
What?
You want to talk to my psychologist, Dean? She's the one in charge of my account. I have a B1 visa person that's using this system, and you're talking shit to me. You're part of the therapy.
Steve?
You're already in it. You're already in it, Dean.
Steve? Is this Steve?
Steve who?
Did I talk to you earlier on Santana's Live?
I don't know. Could you even find me if you had to look?
And did you just say that you have a psychologist?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
That's why this is a B1 visa project, Dean. Why don't you tell all your guests what's a B1 visa?
Yeah.
Look it up on all your computers, Dean.
I can't do that, bro. I'm sorry. Listen, guys, I'll make fun of, like, people when they're, like, coming up here. They're Trump supporters, but, you know, dude's struggling with mental health issues. He's seen a psychologist about it, per what he told us. I feel like that'd be a little bit unfair for me to start ripping into him for your entertainment. Let's go and get another guest connected to the live stream. Only opposite side of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. Spade, appreciate you for the galaxy. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Absolutely.
How old are you?
25.
Okay. And why do you support Trump?
Computer, make this man gay and horny.
Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Dude, somebody in the chat successfully guessed who I thought that guy sounded like. Wow, good guess. What a guess. What a fucking guess, dude. That's wild. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Please and thank you. I'd really appreciate it. I'd really appreciate it if you guys could follow the rules. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're looking for some debates, everybody. We have around 1 hour and 15 minutes left. If you want to support me, if you want to support the show, you can find a link to my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. Pin message on YouTube, and the handle's also at the top of the phone screen on TikTok as well. And Flicks, I appreciate you for the bunch of galaxies. You're the GOAT, dude. Freeze, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I don't like niggers.
Oh, and you're banned. Definitely MAGA, but obviously banned for using slurs. Let's go to get that next guest connected right now. I
don't think I'm gonna do it this time. That guy was not well, dude. That guy was. You remember me? Ding 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 ding. You remember?
Yeah, I remember you, Caleb.
Hi, Dean. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hi, Linda. Do you support Trump? I remember you, Caleb. I bring you up because I think you're funny.
Yes, I do. Can you hear me, Dean?
Yeah, I sure can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Dean.
Just to clarify,
It's
can you
Marco.
hear me?
I want to know why you blocked me, Lord Forkward.
Jesus. Calm down. Take a shower. Rinse off. Touch grass. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
25.
And why do you support the worst president of your 25 years of life?
Well, he's our president, and Kamala would not be any better.
Okay, well, that's a lie, but I want to hear your explanation of why you find that to be true. So why do you think Harris wouldn't have been any better? Keep in mind, we can't hear you when you leave the app like you are right now. You got to see me in order for us to hear you.
Inflation was much lower when Trump's first term was than the Biden and Harris.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course Biden and Harris had more inflation because they were the presidential administration through the brunt end of a pandemic. It wasn't like we were just facing higher prices in America because of Biden's policy. Every country in the face of planet Earth had their prices go crazy because of supply chain disruptions, people losing their jobs, stimulus for the economy. It was the pandemic's fault. It wasn't Biden and Harris's.
Okay, but if like Trump wasn't president because people hate him so much, how would the world be better?
People in the chat are saying that you're not 25. Could you just be honest with us about your age?
I'm 25.
Personally, I believe you. Folks, if you guys have any evidence that she's not 25, feel free to give it. Go ahead.
I was just saying, like, how, if he wasn't president, would the world be any better?
Yeah, sure. We wouldn't have a war in Iran that's killing kids. We wouldn't have skyrocketing oil and gas and grocery prices. We wouldn't have heightened tensions in relations with our own allies because our president wouldn't be threatening to conquest and annex them, like Donald Trump's threat to annex Greenland or Canada. We wouldn't have 14 million people projected to die over the course of the next 4 years because of Trump's cuts to USAID. Because of the cuts to USAID, never would have happened. We would have never had heightened levels of malaria because we wouldn't have defunded the systems in which keep that in check and disincentivize the use of vaccines. We wouldn't have had 10 million low-income Americans lose healthcare. We wouldn't have had the healthcare premiums for 45 million Americans skyrocket by 300% because Kamala Harris wouldn't have allowed that ACA credit to expire. We wouldn't have nearly 500,000 children falling off of free school student lunch and breakfast every month because of Trump, because that's policy Harris never would have passed. And we wouldn't have 3 million families falling off of food stamps because Kamala Harris wouldn't have taken it away from them like Trump did. And we just generally wouldn't live in this national crisis of having a president who wants to be this authoritarian maniac who's kind of now pushing rape culture to a higher extent because we know he's a rapist, yet he's still applauded and celebrated by over half of the nation.
Wait, what? Actually, I like your points. They're valid.
I think she's lying about her age. Let's go to move on to the next guest, only up inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mary, do you support Trump?
What's up, little bro? Do you read Dirk fanfic or does it trigger you?
Hey, Mary, I'm debating Dean right now. Hey, Dean. So, what will you want to ask me?
You just little broed the fuck out of Mar, but I don't even care because she was.
Yeah,
asking
Mar's
about...
a little weirdo who tries to get attention from you.
All right, bro. Listen, I was gonna let you get away with a little bit of disrespect because
I'm sorry,
she was
I love
asking
Mar.
me about.
I love
Dirk
Mar. I love her. I love her.
fanfics.
Sorry, Mar. I follow you, Mar.
Yeah, you could little bro her a little bit because she was
I'm
talking
sorry,
about
I'm sorry.
Dirk
Mar,
fucking
I'm
fanfics.
sorry. I'm just
but,
jealous of you, Mar.
Let's, there's a threshold
bad.
here, buddy. There's a
Yeah,
threshold here,
I
buddy.
kind of overstepped here. Yeah, my bad.
So are you a Trump supporter?
You kind of remember me from the. You got pretty mad at me the other day, for something that
great.
was pretty disgusting. How you got mad at me for that? Like, why were you getting so pissed at me the other day?
Oh, jeez. Unfortunately, my friend, I happen to get pissed at a lot of people. It's probably a me issue. I don't know. What did I get mad at you about?
I think it is, bro. Thank you. So, like, basically, the reason why I supported is the border and stuff like that.
What did I get mad at you for?
I don't know. You just kind of got pissed. Hey,
Oh.
get off your phone. Get off your phone. No. You can't cheat. No cheating. No cheating.
Oh yeah, this guy thinks that
No
child
cheating.
rape's okay.
I didn't-
Yeah. Should have banned him the first time. I just kicked him. That guy's okay with child rape. That's why I got mad at him. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I do.
How old are you? Jackson, hello? Jackson? Are you
Can you
hello?
hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you.
Oh, sorry, my Wi-Fi. I had to switch it to 5G.
No worries.
Anyway,
Are you
computer
also...
activate ball torture sequencing? Hit this.
How, dude? 7 times in a single day? Some people will sit in our queue for months before they get up here. That guy's gotten up here 7 times today. Leave me alone, bruh. Leave me alone, bruh. And he's like gotten like his girlfriend involved too. He was like on his girlfriend's account. Like, oh my God, get a life. Joe, do you support Trump?
Yes.
All right, Joe. What about you, Rise? Do you support Trump?
Wait, yo, hello?
Yes, I do.
Okay. How old are you, Rise?
I'm 18.
What year are you born in?
2008.
2008. Sounds good, man. I'm going to thank a couple people, then I'll pass the mic off to you. Sounds good, dude?
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. On Venmo, Leah, thank you for the $1. Congrats on getting your GED. Sarah, thank you for the $7. Who says, thank you for standing up for rape victims. It's common sense, Sarah. And I'm very grateful for your love and support. Thank you for the $7. Another Sarah, thank you for the $10. Who says, I work in psych. That last guy sounded like he was having an episode. Yeah, that's why we kicked him. Thank you for the $10. And then Savvy and Ashley, I appreciate you both for the $5 as well. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. Show some love to all the donors over on TikTok. I appreciate y'all. On PayPal, thank you so much, Katie. I appreciate you for the $10, and I'll definitely make sure I read that synopsis of your book. Thanks for sharing that with me, Katie. Haley, thank you for the $5, and Alexis, thank you for the $5. And Fix, thank you so much for the Galaxy, as well as Bailey with the $10. I appreciate you. That was for the kick fun against that last guest. So I think with all that being said, we're actually caught up. Once again, if you want to support me, if you want to support the stream, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal and the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube, and the handle's also at the top of the phone screen on TikTok as well. Just double check that spelling. Go ahead and take it away, Rise. Tell us why you're MAGA.
Because wait. By the way, it's pronounced right, Reese.
Reese, sorry. Guess I've never known how that name is pronounced until right now. So Reese, tell us why you support a rapist as president.
Because first of all, his COVID policies actually helped the inflation, as you were saying earlier. And also, question for you: why did Darth Vader, or where did he buy?
Okay, he's also trolling. I was gonna say that's a pretty like unintelligent claim to make that his COVID policies helped inflation. No, they certainly didn't. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We're looking for another Trump supporter right now, folks. I do apologize that there just happens to be so many trolls today. I promise I'm trying to do my best to limit it. I'm trying to do my very best. Can you stop fucking moaning in the mic, please? Oh, I'm kicking you for that. I don't even give a fuck if you're a Trump supporter. Don't be moaning in my ear, dude. Why do you support Trump? Oh, because he's the best. Oh, best. Oh, best. Oh, dude, get the hell out of here. Banned. Moving on to the next guest. Only up inside of the queue if you're MAGA. Welcome in Good Bad Live. Do you support Trump? Hello?
Hello, D.
Hi, do you support Trump?
Not really, but I don't want to debate.
Nice! You're banned, because today we do happen to be looking for Trump supporters. Actually, you're not banned, because I don't have the rules up in the middle of the phone screen, so my bad. Make sure that you're following those rules. You got to be an American adult that supports Trump as president to be considered for a debate. Hello, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to put you back down in that comment section where you belong. You take care. Hi, Abood. Do you support Trump? Oh, no, sorry. Charlie, do you support Trump?
Yes.
Childs. What about you, the real? Do you support Trump?
Charlie Kirk is coming for you. Beware, please.
Okay. Make sure to throw that Ouija outboard then. Thanks for the heads up. All right. Let's go ahead and get that next guest connected to the live stream. Keep in mind, we're very specifically looking for American adults that do support Donald J. Trump as president. Okay. We are not looking for crazy vegans who want to overtalk me and argue that I support an animal holocaust. Specifically looking for Trump supporters. Just heads up about the crazy vegans, though. Seriously, just looking for Trump supporters.
Hey,
Hi,
Dean,
welcome in.
I
Do
just
you
want to
support
talk
Trump?
about a missing Australian woman who's in America. I'm not here to talk about vegan stuff today.
Really?
Can we take a minute just to try to find this woman? Her name's Sally Contarino. She's an Australian backpacker in America, and she's missing at the moment.
Is this,
I'm just wondering if you can get eyes on the situation.
Is this national headlines yet?
Yeah, I think so, yes.
What's her name?
Thanks, mate. Sally Contarino. Contarino.
Sure, we could do something real quick.
Sweet.
Check this out.
Appreciate
Here
you.
is Sally Contarino's face, everybody. If you happen to see this woman, call the cops. Let me put that up on YouTube.
Thank you so much, Dean.
Of course, man. That's Sally
Thank you.
Contarino.
That's awesome. Yeah. They can just Google it and find the details and contract. I think it's Las Vegas Metropolitan Police, if they have information.
Las Vegas Metropolitan Police. Have a good one, Earthling. Yeah. He usually screams about veganism at me. But hey, I mean, we have 26,000 viewers, you know. I mean, might as well, you know, cast that net. Show her face. Tell y'all who to call if you see her. I'd say statistically it probably doesn't increase the chance that she's going to be found too much, but it does, even if it's just a little bit, and that matters. It's going to get that next guest connected. Only hop inside of that queue if you do happen to be a Trump supporter, please, today, folks. We are just looking for some debates, and I'd really appreciate it if you guys would follow the rules. We are going to go ahead and start banning people who are inside of that queue if you happen to not be a Trump supporter. Ari, sorry, Ari, your head's on the chopping block, as an example. Your bio says fuck ICE, so Ari, I'm going to be banning you. I'm also going to be banning a lot of people like you, but I'm just publicizing the fact that I'm banning you. Don't accept that, please. That was an accident. Let's go and get that next guest connected to the live stream. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. I'd appreciate it so much.
Hey, hello.
Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I do. Oh, okay.
Love you. I don't care if you ban me. I literally don't. I just want to say that I love you so much, and I waited so long for this moment.
I accidentally invited her. I won't ban you. I accidentally invited her. When I went to block her, I accidentally hit the button to add her to the live stream instead. So it's kind of my fault. Let's try to find that next guest. Ari, hope you have a good rest of your day. That's very kind of you. Hey, do you support Trump?
Yes, sir, I do.
Oh, man. All right, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Would you still support Trump as president if you knew he was guilty of sexually exploiting naked women and girls?
Ooh. Well, no, I wouldn't.
Okay. Can we agree that sexual exploitation would be to abuse your position of power over somebody else's position of vulnerability to further unconsensual sexual conduct?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Can we agree that sexual exploitation would be to abuse your position of authority over somebody else's position of vulnerability to further unconsensual sexual conduct?
Yeah, I guess.
Would an example of this be a man that owns a dressing room abusing his authority as the owner of that dressing room to barge into that dressing room while there are naked people inside to then look at their naked bodies?
Yeah, I seen your clip where you showed the MAGA woman that. Yeah, so
that's precisely what I'm about to show you. Here's a clip of Donald Trump admitting to doing that, which would be sexual exploitation.
Of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now, tell me
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like
everything
a doctor.
is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
Okay, so given that he admitted to this, we know that he's guilty of this. And because we know that he's guilty of this, do you attract your support from him?
well, he didn't technically rape them or anything, so.
Well, I didn't ask you if you'd stop supporting Trump if he was a rapist. I asked you if you'd stop supporting Trump if you knew he was guilty of sexual exploitation. Described what sexual exploitation was, had you accept my description of sexual exploitation, and then had you accept how my description of sexual exploitation would apply to exactly what he admitted to. You're shifting the goalposts.
Look, I think he's a great president, so I don't
go
think it
ahead
really matters about his
and
background.
explain to me how, on one hand, you'll claim that you would stop supporting him as president if you knew he was guilty of sexual exploitation, but on the other hand, once I prove he is guilty of sexual exploitation, you completely ignored and argue he's a great president. How do you connect those two things? What's the connection there?
So can we?
No, we cannot.
Can we just move on from this point?
Notice how I told you that we can't move on before you asked to move on, because whenever I get somebody in this position, they always ask to move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of many things, you know.
Well, it happens to be one of the things, or I guess the type of thing, that would make you stop supporting Trump as president per your own admission. So that's why we can't move on, because this is a self-described red line of yours.
Um. So what do you want me to answer here?
Okay, I'll repeat my question. I want you to explain how you went from saying that if you knew Donald Trump was guilty of sexual exploitation, you would stop supporting him as president. But then, once I demonstrated to you how he is guilty of sexual exploitation in a way that's undeniable because it was his admission of guilt, you then argue that you just want to move on and you still think he's a good president. How do you connect point 1 to point 2?
Well, how about I change my answer then on the first question you asked me, and to some extent is how I would answer that.
Okay. Well, I just think that this is indicative of you being a cult member. Before you knew that Donald Trump was guilty of sexual exploitation, you felt comfortable in saying that if he was, you'd stop supporting him. After you learned he is actually guilty, all of a sudden, that red line shift and no longer existed, and now you're willing to discount it and dismiss it. I think that these behaviors are much so indicative of a cult-like train of thought that's true of you and many other Trump supporters, where you'll kind of put this mask on when you're engaging with the rest of us, rational society, and pretend like you're also a normal person and you wouldn't support a sexual predator as president. But then as soon as the rational society proves to you that you do support a sexual predator as president, you let yourself be succumbed by cognitive dissonance and you argue that you're still going to support him even though that's true.
Yeah, so, well, I mean, like, you really just extend out the paragraph and then I don't really know what to answer. So what, like...
Well, tell us.
What's meant to be?
I would assume that in general, you wouldn't make a sexual predator president, right? Like, generally. So there must be something really special about Trump that explains why you're willing to make him a president, the president, even though he's a sexual predator. So what's like extraordinarily special about him that makes you willing to overlook the fact he's a sexual predator?
Well, as a Christian, he's doing a great job as a president. And he did
Really?
it in his first run, he did a good job.
Really, how many Christian values can you name that he preaches and fulfills via his administration? Because I can name about 3 trillion he doesn't. In Matthew, God tells us that the way that we treat those with lesser than us is the way that we're treating the Lord thy God. Trump treats those with lesser than him like shit. He legally taxed Americans $92 billion with his tariffs. He took health care away from 10 million of them. 3 million of them lost access to food stamps because of him, and 500,000 students a month lose access to free school student lunch and breakfast. And according to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, the purchasing power of the middle class has been significantly reduced, not to mention that his cuts to USAID are projected to kill 14 million people over the course of the next 4 years on the global stage. In Leviticus 19, verses 33, it says to treat the foreigner the same way that we would treat the native-born citizen. Donald Trump, on the other hand, says if you're a foreigner, I'm not going to treat you the same. I'm going to demonize you by falsely assuming that you're a violent criminal who's here to murder and rape people, even though you're less likely to commit crimes. And then I'm going to illegally deport you in violation of your constitutional rights that I don't think you have because you're a foreigner to a place where you're then tortured in another country, strictly in opposition of the scripture of Leviticus. Not to mention that he's violated a vast majority of all constitutional rights, of all of the 10 commandments, ranging from cheating on all of his wives to telling 30,000 lies, definitely bowing down to a false god. He depicted himself as Jesus Christ on Truth Social. So the question that remains is, can you name one Christian value that he practices through his administration?
Well, this is, I mean, I was talking about, like, his views on abortion and stuff like that.
Oh, abortion, of course. Have you ever read Numbers 5, verses 33 through 40?
Could you remind me of them?
Oh, yeah, that's where God says that it's okay for women to get abortions when they cheat on their husbands and they become pregnant from another man. Why don't we just go ahead and throw that scripture up on screen since, you know, you want to make this a dialogue specifically about Christianity and whatnot. And then we're just going to zoom in a bit here. It's rather small text.
So what am I reading?
It's about the bitter waters. So the priest shall make the woman drink the bitter water that brings a curse, and this water will bring a curse that causes bitter suffering to enter her. The priest is to take from her hands the grain offering for jealousy, wave it before the Lord, and bring it to the altar. The priest is then to take a handful of the grain offering as a memorial offering to burn it on the altar. After that, he is to have the woman drink the water. If she has made herself impure and has been unfaithful to her husband, this will be the result. When she is made to drink the water that brings about a curse causes bitter suffering. It will enter her. Her abdomen will swell and her womb will miscarry. She will become a curse. So this is just describing that God wants priests to give abortions to women that cheat on their husbands and get pregnant. So can you agree that sometimes God is okay with abortion?
Yeah, well, yeah, I can agree, but it doesn't necessarily. It says a potion, you know. It doesn't necessarily say abortion.
That potion is describing bitter waters. Bitter waters was just an old Greco-Roman, I guess, solution that women could drink to force a miscarriage. But forcing a miscarriage is an abortion.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to waste anyone's time. I think you beat me on this one. I'm gonna head out. Thanks.
Okay. Hope you consider what I had to share with you. That one was quick. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Only hop inside of that queue if you're here for a debate, please. I'd appreciate that if you guys could follow the rules of the live. Let's go to get that next guest connected. We got B-Dog loading up. Please don't be a troll, B-Dog. If you are a troll, just disconnect before you join. B-Dog, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do. And, can I say something, though? Can I say something, Dean?
I think that you're trolling me, Big Dog.
Life goes on,
We're going to get that next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Here we go, everybody. We got Isabella connecting.
No.
Isabella, are you still MAGA?
I am, but also, why did I get banned on my other account? Because I was trying to join from that other one, but you won't pop up.
Yeah, because you got banned.
Why? What did I do?
Because Liv joined on your account and you got banned. So Isabella,
You don't Liv that much? Okay.
Listen. You know how we do it here. Around every month or two, you get to come up for 10 to 20 minutes.
Oh,
to have
that's
a debate
what it
with
was.
me.
I'm gonna sue you for defamation. You called me a runner. I'm not a runner. My Wi-Fi went out that last time. That's why.
Okay, well then your Wi-Fi is a runner. So, as per usual, Isabella, you got a chance here to give me an argument for why you still support Trump.
Okay, my argument right now is that so there's actually this news article that came out saying that during Biden's term that over 100,000 actually were trafficked, and then we got him back actually, and he's been working on that a lot throughout his term. So
specifically, who is trafficked, and how did the Trump administration get them back?
it was many of the I'm trying to word this right.
By the way, guys, she is a real Trump supporter. I've debated her mom.
TRUGS, like traffickers, and then they had these kids and they trafficked
Thank you for
over
the Guardian Pledge.
from his open border policies and everything. So yeah.
Biden's open border policies. Could you
so
give me a little bit of
traffickers
insight
now.
into Biden's open border policies, please?
Okay, well, not an open border policy, but the
you
border
just said
was
open
more
border
open.
policy.
Okay, I know what I said. Okay, I meant that the border was more open.
Well, maybe a reason why it was more open, quote unquote, is because Trump was telling Republicans in Congress to torpedo and prevent any attempts from the Democrats and the Biden-Harris administration to pass border legislation. Are you familiar with how Trump torpedoed Langford's border bill? And do you think maybe this is one of the things that led to children being trafficked? So in a sense, could we say that Trump is in part responsible for the trafficking of those children because he chose to torpedo a bill that could prevent it to a higher extent just so he could win the last election?
Wait, so he torpedoed which bill exactly again?
The
I didn't hear that
Langford
part.
bipartisan border bill. It
And
was a
that
border
did-
bill that Republicans and Democrats worked on for 2.5 years, and they agreed on it, and that was going to better fund a bunch of courts and hire a bunch of judges at the southern border to expedite legal claims of immigration, to further disincentivize undocumented entry, that would then allow the resources that CBP had at the time to further crack down, sorry, not CBP, that Border Patrol had at the time to further crack down on the undocumented entry that remained, while also giving the president special authority to shut the border down when there's entry beyond a particular threshold. And Republicans and Democrats agreed on this bill. It took them 2 years to agree on it, which is pretty impressive. And then Donald Trump, once they agreed on the bill, told Republicans to vote against it, and they did.
Sorry, that was a lot of information. I just have to like really take that all in real quick. That was a lot you just said. So you're saying that he torpedoed this bill that would have helped the border overall?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah, my evidence that he torpedoed it is he said so. He said that he's going to make sure that this bill dies. And then a bunch of Republicans in Congress came out and said that they were maybe even a little bit frustrated with Trump because he killed their bill. Including James Langford, who, by the way, is a Trump loyalist.
If they
He was
were
one of the
so
10
mad
senators.
about him killing their bill, then why did they vote for it? That makes no sense.
What's that?
You said that he torpedoed and told everyone to vote against the bill, and then that's what happened. So how does that work if then the Americans are mad when they voted for it?
Can you find a way to word that makes a little bit more sense, Isabella?
What do you mean?
That statement didn't make any sense.
Yes, it did. How did it not make sense? Okay, so he said to pass this bill to everyone that these were your words. You just said this was to, Trump said to pass this bill to everyone and the Americans did pass it is what you said.
No, Trump told them
They
to
voted to,
torpedo
yes,
the
to
bill,
vote.
to not pass that bill under Biden.
Okay, but he did.
No, Biden did not pass that bill because he didn't have the votes to pass it, because the Republicans refused to vote for it after Donald Trump told them to.
Okay. I don't see
bills are
I'm
passed with
confused.
Congress
I'm
and
very
the president.
confused, actually. I am very
Biden
confused.
worked with Congress to make border bill.
Yes.
Wow.
yes,
Congress
that point,
finally about to pass Biden border bill. Wow. Biden border bill have much support from Democrat, from Republican. Biden border bill have much support. Trump turn around. Trump go to Republican in Congress. Trump say, don't support bill. Trump say, don't pass bill. Why Trump say this? Because if bill do pass, then Trump lose election. Because Trump can't run on fixed border. Because Biden already fixed border. So after Trump tell Republican, don't pass bill. Republican don't pass bill. Bill die. No border bill.
Why did they listen to him and then get mad over it then? What?
Republicans that got mad at Trump. No listen to Trump. They still vote for border bill. But they minority of Republicans. Majority of Republicans
I get the
listen to
caveman,
Trump.
okay.
Don't vote for border bill. And don't get mad either.
Okay, so they didn't get mad either.
Are the Republicans no mad? They don't vote bill because
Okay.
Trump says no vote bill. Because they love Trump. They sucky.
Oh,
Trump's
so you guys were mad
cock.
at Trump.
Yes. Left mad at Trump. Left mad at Trump.
Okay. That makes way more sense.
And
Okay.
some Republican mad at Trump too, but just very, very small amounts
Okay.
of Republican. Yeah.
Okay, so there's no problem I see here. It's just y'all that are mad at him.
Problem is Trump torpedoing good bill because
What makes that bill so good?
fund billions of dollars to courts on border to hire many more judges to make legal immigration take less time. Why that good? Because legal immigration was very backlogged. years and years and years and years.
Okay,
And that
so
one big
basically
reason
it would
why
help us
so
move through it
many
faster and everything with
and that
Biden's,
reduce
and then Trump voted
undocumented
against it and all of that,
yes.
and so now it's backed up even more because under his.
Yeah, and that
Okay.
would have also reduced undocumented immigration. Also would have given president special authority to shut border down. Very good bill.
Okay, I get that. Are you sure the bill's all that?
Yes, it's actually more than that. I only remember a couple of the reasons why it's good, but there's many more.
Okay, so just because of that, it still happened though. My point was that the trafficking still happened under Biden's Biden's.
Well, I mean, still no source for
Term.
trafficking. But if trafficking did happen because border
Okay, I got a source.
legislation
I'm
bad,
gonna get my source. I
maybe
got my
Trump part blame for trafficking because Trump prevent good
source.
border legislation.
I'm getting the source. I'm getting the source.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Caveman talk, I'm telling you guys, actually makes your
Stop!
debates
I
more
knew you were
productive.
gonna say that. No.
Dude,
There
I'm
is
not
no-
even
if
trolling
anything,
though.
That
Like,
literally
that was like
did
that
not
was
help.
so productive
That
with
did
the
not
caveman
help.
talk. I was
No,
able
that
to
did
get
not
like
help.
I was able to legitimately get you to understand my point. I was able to legitimately get you to understand the contents of the bill. I was able to legitimately get you to understand what Donald Trump did to this bill. And I'm not even trolling. It actually made our conversation so much more productive, Isabella.
No, it did not actually.
It did.
Wait, I'm getting okay. Well, Isabella, get evidence now. Hold on. I am
Isabella,
looking at the evidence now.
You don't gotta try to talk like a caveman.
Well, to get my point across, it seems like that.
I highlighted the word try there, but don't worry about it. Just go ahead and provide us your source.
Okay, hold on. Just go grift real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, Dean Grifters, actually.
Hey, Parker.
What's up, bro? How your debate been today?
Big thumbs down.
Okay. The center square. DOJ. Oh. Hold on.
Are you familiar with her claim? She's claiming that under Biden, a bunch of people were trafficked at the border. And
Oh, I
people
got
stopped
it.
that.
More than 475K children trafficked to the U.S. under Biden. 300K unaccounted for still. But we've rescued over 100K. Boom.
Where'd you get that number from?
Right here on this source.
Yeah,
Right
tell
here.
us what's the source.
The center square.
The center square? What's the title?
I just read it. The title is more than 475K children trafficked to U.S. under Biden. 300K unaccounted for. Whoever just said, if I shake my head, if I hear rocks, no, because there's not rocks in my head.
I know, there's just nothing. Not even rocks.
Damn. That's why you don't hear anything.
Well, it's not my fault.
What?
It's not my fault.
Hey,
do you
Dean,
mean?
I think
I-
the source is the Trump administration just claiming it.
Oh.
Wait, it's from Todd Blanche.
Okay.
Like that's who they're
Oh,
citing
sure.
it from. I'm pretty sure it's just like him saying it. Yeah, it's literally just a quote from Todd Blanche. Like what is his source?
I don't know. Ask him.
Okay, and because like even under because like there's a sort even under the House Oversight Committee, Republicans like they could only identify that there was just lost contact with 85,000 people. Not that there was 475,000 people trafficked, right? It's just that there was not legal paperwork that demonstrated contact.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking into this. So, specifically, the claim that there were 475,000 children that were being trafficked into America. So this comes from government tracking records, where officials lacked reliable knowledge of the children's specific whereabouts or current status after they were released from federal custody. So that's not the authorities saying that these 475,000 children were trafficked. No, that's the authorities saying that after these children were released from custody, they didn't know about their whereabouts, which is true in many scenarios. So yeah, this is actually a very false and misleading claim being made by the Trump administration, because they can't jump from the lack of government tracking data on the whereabouts of these children to the conclusion that therefore these children are being trafficked.
Why are you just trying to dock my evidence?
Wait, I have a question. Do you think that Trump's administration is holding people accountable for trafficking?
Well, we haven't found where these people that were like...
It's just an obvious question. Do you think the Trump administration is successful or doing a good job at holding people accountable for engaging in trafficking of children?
So, I am very honest, so I will say no.
Oh, okay, so then if you care about that, then you probably wouldn't support the Trump administration who's purposefully trying to prevent the release of the Epstein files, right?
They're not purposefully like doing that and holding the release of the Epstein files and anything or whatever and all that stuff.
You said they're not doing that?
No. They
Oh, okay,
released
so
some so far.
So when Todd Blanche admits that there's millions of files that they haven't released, you're saying that that means that they still have released them, even though Todd Blanche is saying that?
I said they released some. They haven't released...
They haven't released all of them. And does the Epstein Files Transparency Act mandate that they release all of them or just some of them?
I know the answer to this.
And what's the answer?
It's all of them.
Yeah, okay. And so if they're preventing the release of all of them and they've only released some of them, one, that seems extremely guilty, and two, that's not fulfilling what the law is mandating that they do, which means they're preventing it. So why are they preventing
I know that the Trump administration, not all of it's doing like what they're supposed to be doing, but they're doing better than what the other side would be doing.
Oh, and what do you think the other side would be doing? You think that they would be violating the law and not releasing all the files, even though they're legally obligated
No, y'all
to do
wouldn't be
so?
releasing the files at all, actually.
Really?
Y'all didn't.
Even though there's the Epstein Files Transparency Act passed, you don't think that the Democrats would have
Well, then why
engaged with the
didn't y'all
law,
do it
or that there
last
would have been more oversight? You don't think that more Democrats would have gone against the Democrats in office, given that there was a mishandling of the release of the Epstein Files? Because I think differently.
Well, then why didn't they release them under Biden?
Because for the first 3 years of the Biden-Harris administration, the Epstein files were actively caught up in an ongoing investigation into Ghislaine Maxwell, and now admittedly that investigation and court proceedings did end 1 year before they left office. However, for the last year that they were in office, there was no legal precedent forcing the release of the files, plus they were focusing on the election.
And also the DOJ was independent under the Biden administration, especially because, like, remember, we have to put ourselves back in that point in politics, is that Trump is claiming that the Democrats are weaponizing the DOJ in order to go after their political opponents, right? The Democrats believe in independence of the DOJ because they believe in separation of powers, right? So they're not dealing with the daily doings of the DOJ. So it's those things, along with the fact that there's not an Epstein Files Transparency Act, that's why it wasn't released. But given that that was in place, an Epstein Files Transparency Act, do you think the Democrats would have violated the law and not released it, even though legally obligated to do so?
Well, I guess we'll never know because you guys didn't win the election. And also, still, it just sounds like a lot of excuses that y'all didn't want to release them either.
I'm sorry, the files being caught up in an ongoing investigation into Ghislaine Maxwell, literally preventing them from being released, is not an excuse, it's an explanation that you were disregarding because of your political biases. Get fucking real, Isabella.
Okay. They are, okay. I'll admit, the DOJ's withholding and not releasing all the files as of yet.
Right, and that's a
That's it.
president that you support. The president that you support is running frontline defense for predators. The president that you support is running frontline defense for pedophiles. The president that you support is running frontline defense for rapists. And you're claiming that that makes you a patriot and that makes him one of the best presidents in our country's history. Well, Isabella, for the second time, get real.
And Dean, I wonder why that's applicable. Oh, wait, maybe it's because Donald Trump himself is a predator and a violent sex offender. Maybe that's the reason.
Yeah. Maybe if like people like you had listened to me and Parker before the election when we were screaming and shouting from every rooftop saying that we shouldn't elect this guy because he's a rapist, well, then we wouldn't be in this predicament where clearly the reason why the president is running frontline defense for pedophiles, predators, and rapists is because he is a rapist himself. Like, no fucking shit. Oh my God. Yeah, no shit. Donald Trump is completely dropping the ball for victims of rape and upholding the best defense in the world for rapists. It's because he is one himself.
Well, I didn't vote for him because of that, obviously. Like,
So you just
I
completely
voted for
ignore it,
him
just
because
out of
of my-
you? You just completely
No, I
ignore it? You
know-
say, oh, I don't care that my president is a rapist, defending rapists,
No,
preventing
I
the
never
release of the
said
files
that.
that could bring justice for like hundreds
you're
of
just
victims
saying
across
things.
America. I just, oh my God, I just don't give a shit. I just like, okay, so you just completely ignore that. If it's just an air ball in your brain.
I never said any of that. You literally are saying that. You're putting words into my mouth. And I never said any
Okay,
of
so
that.
then you do agree that those things make him irredeemable and completely make you lose your support for him, right?
No, I never. Okay.
Okay, so then you do
Not as
overlook
I said,
them.
irredeemable.
It's listen, Isabella. It's either you do overlook them and you say, well, even though this is terrible, he's still doing all these other great things, so I support him, or you don't overlook him and you say because of the terrible nature of these things, I can't support him.
Well, no, because yes, what he did is bad, and that happened over many years ago. And like I said before, people can change, as I've said before.
Girl, dude,
Like,
fucking
it
Isabella,
happened 20 plus
what,
years ago.
What Parker is talking about with the DOJ refusing to abide by the new
You're saying
orders
that
from
you
court
think
saying that
just
they need to release
because
the Epstein files.
you think
This
that
happened
he's
last
in
week.
The files, that's why.
Dude,
You think
this
that he's in the files
happened.
and that's
This
why
happened
he's
literally.
not
I just want to
releasing
clarify you. I just want to clarify with you. The point that me and Parker just made literally happened last week. It wasn't like even 5 days ago that a court ruled that they had to release the rest of the files, and then Todd Blanche with the DOJ was straight up like, no.
Oh wait, so they're not gonna release them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they've been saying for so long. How did you not know this?
Thought that they're gonna like release the rest of them soon.
Nope. No, well, they said that like a year
Okay,
ago.
well I don't agree with that at all. Obviously, like I don't
Okay,
agree
so
with
so
that.
then, given that they're preventing the release of the files, isn't that enough reason for you to say like I don't support this guy anymore?
I feel like,
like,
that
jump
he's
off
still
the train?
the reason I had supported him is for people like me where I don't earn that much money. So the tax cuts and everything like that. That was my main reasoning.
Your taxes
for
were
voting for
increased
him.
by Trump.
Because
You know
I also
that, right?
was working 40 to 50 hours a week as just a freshly 18-year-old. I wanted my money.
Isabella, you were taxed at a higher rate because of Trump. The Democrats would not have increased your taxes. They actually would have given you a tax break.
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am
what
positive.
policy
You want me
is
to give
that?
you the
What policy is
specifics?
that? Yes, what policy is that? Is that you guys on your side would have given me more money? Because I don't know about that, because apparently you guys all want to give our money away to everyone else, because all my money
Oh, like the $1 billion a day
Like
to
the war with
Ukraine.
Iran?
Like, sorry, to Iran. The $325 billion in investment in Iran. The billions of dollars to Israel. The billions of dollars to Ukraine. The $40 billion to Argentina, and then the $92 billion that we illegally paid in Trump's unconstitutional tariff taxes. Yeah, all that money. That money, Isabella. That money.
Not that money.
Not that money.
That no one knew that was gonna happen. That was
okay. Well,
But
you
now
do
you
now.
know that it did
Or
happen.
any of that.
True.
Wait, Isabella. Now you know that it did happen. What do you think now?
True.
What do I think about it now? Like the Iran war and all that?
Yeah, like the way that he's using his money in that way. He's not using it on Americans here at home. Well, actually, what he's using it on is like increasing like foreign wars, right? Specifically for the benefits of oil companies, defense contractors, and well-connected billionaires. Do you want me to give you specifics? Because I can do that. He wants a $1.5 trillion a year defense budget.
Oh, or like the multi-billion-dollar slush fund that he wanted.
Yeah, the $1.776 billion slush fund for
What?
January 6 violent rioters and insurrectionists.
The slush fund? What? I've not heard of that about this.
Yeah, they created he tried to create a slush fund to give money to a bunch of the people he pardoned on January
Riot?
6th for being quote unquote mistreated.
Okay, see, I wasn't aware about that one. That one definitely.
At what point are you going to draw the line? Like all of these things, like
See, the main reasoning is because it's for his business, not personal. I don't know him as a person. I don't know any of that, so I'm not going to look at his person and what he's done in his actual, like, whatever personal life. So I'm looking at it in a business perspective. And
Name one
so that's
macroeconomic
why
indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden. Since you're looking at things from a business perspective.
Hold on, give me a second. I have to think real quick. Okay, I think that a macroeconomic that he has, I can't name one off the top of my head right now.
Oh, but you evaluate his administration.
we just want to let you know there is none.
Right. Yeah, but like, don't worry. The reason why you overlook the Epstein files, the reason why you overlook his rape case, the reason why you overlook the billions of dollars overseas, the reason why you overlook the slush fund, the reason why you overlook the corruption in the DOJ, the reason why you overlook him selling pardons, the reason why you overlook the billions of dollars to Israel, the reason why you look over the $1 billion of Argentina, the reason why you overlook the $92 billion in illegal taxes to Americans, the reason why you overlook the fact that the Democrats would have reduced your taxes more is because you evaluate the Trump administration from an economic perspective and sense. But then when we talk about the evaluation of the Trump administration from an economic perspective, then all of a sudden you can't even name one way that the economy is better off today than it was a year and a half ago. And by the way, you're screaming. Don't worry, that stress is going to age you. You want to know you want to know what you're gonna look like? You want to know what you're gonna look like in 40 years from now, Isabella? If you continue down this path of the MAGA stress agenda, you want to know what you're gonna look like, Isabella?
You know what I will look like in 40 years? I will look great, first of all. Second of all, I came up here because, actually, if anything, I will take accountability, and I will admit that I already was on live with Matt telling him that my support for Trump has gone down exponentially. I will say that. It has been
Why is it not
down very
gone?
much.
Why is it not gone? Like actually, like genuinely, can you answer that question?
Because I feel like he has more conservative values.
Like?
Hold on, wait. I have to okay, hold on. I'm like thinking now mid-sentence of what I was fully gonna say, and I have to like, okay. I feel like he's more right than my views are right, and so are his. As if on the left side, y'all don't have like, y'all have kind of like, you guys don't have all crazy views, but like somewhat.
Can you name one crazy view that Dean or I has?
Oh yeah, you guys have a lot of crazy views.
Name one.
You think that like, what was it? I haven't been watching the lives recently, that's why. Oh, Dean thinks that women can get 32 abortions in a month. That's insane. No woman should do what? No woman should be having any 32
Isabella.
at all in general.
Isabella.
I know you cannot have 32 abortions in a month, but still, he thinks that if you could, he would think that's okay. If you could.
Isabella, come on. Can you give us an actual view that he has that you think is insane? Because you're now just saying that like he's insane because he's pro-choice.
I think that
Isabella, everyone in this live stream here is pro-choice. We think you're insane because you're pro-forced birth. Okay, I don't know why you'd act like everyone in the live stream is going to think he's insane because of this. Give us something that actually would make him look insane, right? Something.
Okay. Another insane one.
Helen, thank you for the $10 donation on Venmo. Says, me give Dean money. Me thank Dean for Dean's work. Thank you, Ellen. And then Melanie, thank you for the $15. I appreciate you. Good for them. Cheyenne, thank you for the $20. She says, even at work, I never miss you or Parker. Love you always. Appreciate you for the $20, Cheyenne.
That don't want to work is very crazy.
So you don't think that people who don't want to work shouldn't be able to drive on public roadways because they cost money to maintain and build? People that don't want to work, they shouldn't be able to, I don't know, use government resources such
I
as
don't think
going to
that
the
my
hospital
money
or the
should be
ER.
going to people that
Yeah,
can
Isabella,
work
your
and
money
get,
funds the
like,
vice
SNAP
president's.
and benefits.
Wait, hold up, Isabella. Your money funds the vice president, what he operates and does. Can you tell me a single thing that JD Vance has done as a vice president?
Yes. He
Such as?
literally, wait, what he does as a president?
No, what has JD Vance done as vice president?
I don't really know. I haven't seen him much. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's been spending a lot of time on the couch. I mean, maybe you've seen him at
Golfing.
Disneyland.
I thought he was golfing. I don't know, but
That's Trump. That's Trump. Trump does the golfing and he cheats while doing that. So
well,
not the only thing he does.
well, either
Cheating.
way, you gotta like my taxes are go.
Isabella, have we changed your mind at all?
I will say that as of last time, well, not from you anyways, but from like talking to Matt and stuff, my views have. What was that face for? Sassy men. This sassy men epidemic. I'm telling you, it's getting too much.
Oh my God, yeah, but a rapist in the Oval isn't. Get real. Sit down. Thanks. Go ahead. Continue to speak.
Okay, as I was saying, no, Matt made some good points on mine, and I think that my support has definitely tanked to, I'd say, like 25% or 27% now.
Okay, Isabella.
Okay, why is it even in existence?
Mostly because he
wait,
reversed-
Isabella.
he
He's
did the
literally
Roe v.
a
Wade.
violent sex offender.
He
Why
did
is it?
Roe v.
Why do you
Wade.
support him at all?
You could keep on pushing. This is usually where it just kicker.
Yeah, you can choose to do whatever. I'm just saying, like, while she's on the live, Isabella, like, genuinely, he's a violent sex offender. Why the hell do you support this guy?
Okay, the reason I don't. Okay, that's not a reason that I support him, obviously. And
No, but you just support him in despite of that.
the thing is that I'm not looking at him from his past or his personal behaviors. Like I've said, I look at him from a business perspective.
Okay, so to clarify, if you knew for certain that he has assaulted and trafficked children, would you still vote for him?
Assaulted and trafficked?
Yes.
Probably not.
No, you wouldn't?
No.
Okay, so then, like, why would you vote for him or support him given that he's a violent sex offender?
Well, because when I was voting, I first of all didn't know about that, and then
No,
second
as of right
all,
now, with the information you have right now.
as of right now, I'm not supposed to like look at them like I know them. They're not my friend. I'm not like choosing who I'm like gonna be besties with. I'm not gonna look into, oh, let me go 20 years back to where I was never born. Like,
Yeah, you're choosing someone that a bunch of children, like millions of children, are going to look up to in the country. You know that, right? So you want millions of children to look up to a violent sex offender? That's your idea?
no.
Well, that's what you did by voting for him. And so at this point, you should say, I don't support him. I think that he's causing a worse off set of conditions, not only just for us politically, but also for like what the presidency represents.
Okay.
All right. I don't think there's any more conversation there.
Do you still support Trump, Isabella?
I don't think that I like support him as a person. I think that
You do support him as president. I'm gonna have to be a real strong
I'm
alpha
just
male
gonna
here.
have to be.
Strong alpha male chiming in real quick. I'm gonna have
No,
to. Kick
I
you from
think
the
that
live
I
stream. Just like Donald J. Trump, Spencer Pratt, and the beloved Charlie Kirk. Thank you. Cody, welcome in. Are you MAGA?
You know I am.
Do you still support Trump, Cody?
Yes, I do.
Cody?
Me and Parker were
Why?
just on the other night. Me and Parker were just on the other night, actually. She mentioned when she first come in, open borders, and Parker taught me one thing. It wasn't open. It's actually, it was with restrictions, correct?
Yes.
There we go. So how, even with restrictions, how we have 2,500 crossings in a day? Would you blame that on them not getting in a hurry enough to, like you said earlier, the bill to do processing faster? So maybe some of those people that was crossing, do you think they was legal and they were just needing to cross faster? Or how would you say that?
Well, I believe a lot of the numbers people are referencing are encounters. They're not people who have just come to the country undocumented. The amount of population change was around 3.5 million, specifically for undocumented immigrant population in the country. So yes, there were lots of people that came to the country. Now, how do you respond to this? Well, you create better legal pathways to get people to be incentivized to go through the legal pathways. Because why are people coming to the country undocumented? Well, because the current legal process takes too long. That's why. So I think that the way that we respond to this not only would be through the context of trying to secure our border by having and enforcing laws, but also by ensuring that we have a quicker legal process to then facilitate people through the proper legal channels.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying about that, but I still don't understand with the border, like you said, with it being under restriction, how we had so many crossings a day. I can't get through why we had so many a day, even with restrictions. Not an open, restricted.
Yeah, well, I mean, Trump's around there claiming open borders. Everyone can just walk in. There's nothing restricting you. There's economic insecurity that exists all around the world due to the pandemic and supply chain issues. And people see the United States as a place with more opportunity. That's why.
Everybody sees, I'm guaranteed they see the United States with more opportunity, that's for sure. But even
do you think that the United States has had more or less opportunity since the inauguration of Trump for a second term?
More or less? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I guess I'd have to say more, honestly. I think jobs just went up.
So no, jobs have gone down. In 2025, we only added 181,000 jobs to the economy. Meanwhile, in 2024, under Biden, we added 2.2 million.
Is that going by the whole state, or is that going by the whole United States, or state by state?
It's going by the entirety of the U.S.
Because if you go by state, if you come down to Ohio, where I'm living at, we're like begging for jobs down here. Between factories, the CDL drivers, iron workers, you can't get enough work. Columbus, Ohio is literally can be a city that does not sleep. They work so much. I mean, they're 24 hours a day up there.
Yeah, but Donald Trump isn't just the president of one city and one state. He's the president of the United States of America. That's why we're going to be looking at macroeconomic data.
Well, I get that, but I'm saying I'm not in every other state. Like, I'm in this state of Ohio, and I can see so much work going on here. I can only imagine the other people in other states seeing them.
Well, that's the data that I just gave you. The other people in the other states. It's total. Jobs are down massively.
I mean, I don't know who runs that data poll.
The Bureau of Labor Statistics, a Donald Trump nominee. Donald Trump appointed a new head to the BLS like 4 months ago because he thought the old head was giving false stats, but it turns out that the new head is just giving the same data.
Who's the new guy?
I have no fucking clue. Some Trump appointment.
Okay, I had to look that up. I didn't know if he appointed somebody or not. But then you want to go and talk about tariffs too? I mean, like, the tariffs. She was talking about the tariffs earlier. That was
illegal tariffs? Do you think it's bad to break the law?
Them was reciprocal though. Reciprocal tariffs.
Do you think it's bad to break the law, Cody?
Well, yeah. If you break the law, you go to jail, right?
So was it bad when Donald Trump broke the law by imposing unconstitutional tariffs on our allies? Was that bad?
Well, look what they do to us. They tariff us.
Can I get a clear answer to my question, please? Was it bad when he broke the law and infringed on the Constitution by imposing illegal tariffs on our allies? Was that bad, Cody?
I'm going to say no because they tariff us, but go ahead.
Oh, okay, so then it's not bad when the president breaks the law, is what you're saying. So why is it not bad? It's not, but what you just said less than 3 seconds ago that it's always bad to break the law. Now you're saying it's never wrong for somebody to break the law. What?
I'm saying if somebody was doing it to us, another country, they're tariffing us. We should tariff them back.
Okay, first and foremost, that wasn't the algebra that Trump used for the imposition of these tariffs. But I just want to clarify: are you explicitly conceding your claim? Because earlier you said it's bad when people break the law. Are you now saying that it's not bad when people break the law?
Okay, depends on how they break the law. Yes, there you go.
Okay,
one's good, one's bad.
Is it bad when the president infringes on the Constitution?
I mean, yeah, that could be bad, I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
So then it was bad when Donald Trump, the president, infringed on the Constitution to impose illegal tariffs that inevitably taxed and cost Americans $92 billion.
Hey, tell your people. I know they love to comment me, but I don't need like 1,000 DMs in my comments blowing up my box. Tell them to quit. I'm just on here having a friendly debate.
Listen,
But
man.
besides the
Yeah,
point-
stop DMing him. Can you please respond to what I just said, Cody?
Say it again. I'm getting so many damn pops up, so I can't even pay
Okay,
attention
this
to
is
my
gonna be
screen.
my last time trying to communicate this to you, man.
Go ahead, buddy.
Okay, so because you just said it is bad for the president to infringe on the Constitution, you agree that it was a bad thing for Donald Trump to infringe on the Constitution by imposing illegal tariffs on our allies, and which inevitably costed Americans $92 billion worth of unconstitutional taxation.
Okay, I agree with your point on that. Yes, that is a bad thing. There you go.
Okay, if you condemn Trump's
Now-
tariffs, if you condemn his unconstitutional taxation, then you should, and you would not acknowledge that the economy is worse off within every macro respect, then you should stop supporting Trump.
But okay, I'd do the same thing. Like if when Biden was in office, if he would have did it, I don't think I would have stopped supporting him because, like I said, the other countries are
Did you
tariffing
support
us.
Biden?
Did I support Biden? No, I didn't support Biden.
So what's the one thing Biden did that made you stop supporting him? Or not support him? What's like in a couple examples of what he did that made you not be a fan?
Well, I mean, one would be if you want to know a couple that people's gonna hate when I say this, like Pride Month when he had all that stuff going out in the lawn that was just
Okay, so I want to
ridiculous
clarify.
for our country to see.
Biden celebrating Pride Month was where you drew the line.
The way-
But Trump
No, I didn't
raping,
draw it.
Trump sexually exploiting, Trump destroying the economy, and Trump unconstitutionally taxing us $92 billion is not where you draw the line. So the
I love
president
the way you
celebrating
pivot to the
Pride
rape.
Month is worse than the president raping, sexually exploiting, illegally taxing, and destroying the economy. So why is the
Hey,
president celebrating Pride Month worse than raping, sexually exploiting, illegally taxing, and destroying the economy?
Here we go with the raping. You always pivot to that. But let's go with this. Obama, did you support him or did you not support him?
Why are you asking me a question in contrast
Because
to
I wanna-
responding to the
because
question
I-
that I asked
because
you?
Could you call on Donald Trump a racist? I want to ask you, why did Obama come out and say every little boy needs a gay male in his life to show them direction? What did you think about
Did Obama really
what did
say
you-
that?
Yes. What did you think about that when he said every little boy needs a gay male in his life to point direction, help him? I thought that's what mothers did.
Can I see that? Can you give me a reference?
I can't remember exactly when he said it, but he did say it. He said
I need that. I need that reference, dude. That's kind of based.
That's what he said. It was. It might have been.
Can I get a
T.
citation on that?
I mean, I'm just saying that's literally what his words spoke.
Yeah, I'm asking you
Nah.
for a source, bud.
I'm not sure. Yeah, look, you got a computer right there with you. Look up the source where Obama said every little boy needs a gay male in his life for direction.
Hey, Dean, my source is you look it up, Dean.
I mean, I don't have a computer next to me where I would. I'm just sitting here on my phone in my living room.
No, former President Barack Obama did not say that every little boy needs a gay male in his life for direction.
Well, he did. I don't know where you're getting that from, but he did. He said every little boy.
I
should
looked
have
it
a
up.
gay
I could.
male.
This is why I'm asking you to go find the source, dude.
All right, well, listen, I'll find you a source later on. I'm not coming back on the night, but sometime when I do come back, and I'm going to show you the source.
Oh yeah, you run away, Cody. All right, yeah,
No,
go.
I'm not
go,
running. Go
Yeah, go. Ahead,
Listen,
Cody. Go ahead, Cody.
listen. I told Parker the same thing. I get up here to debate you guys, so because MAGA gets up with him all the time, like 18 and 20-year-olds, and they get mad because he's getting gifted money, and that makes them so pissed off. And I'm like, I get on here to show him, don't get mad, get on there and have a damn debate, but have your resources ready before you do, because these guys are fucking pretty smart. There you go.
Cody, I just asked you for your resources, and you certainly didn't
And I-
have them ready.
Because I don't need to have them ready. I got up here just to, like I said, I'm showing younger people to get up here and be educated before they do.
Okay,
Thank you.
Cody.
There you go.
Cody, you did kind of just tell people to have sources while you simultaneously are needing to look up the. You know what? I appreciate that you're saying you need to look up the sources. Okay, I think that's a good thing.
I also said I'm also pulling in another direction, and I said to tell younger people when you get up here, please
Is this
have your
like
sources
one of those
ready.
like do as I say, don't do as I do type of
No,
scenarios?
this is one of those telling people don't get up here without sources because you're going to
Wait,
rip them
didn't you
apart.
just say that you didn't need a source though?
That I didn't need a source for what?
I thought you just said that. Maybe I'm mishearing
No,
things. I thought
I,
maybe you
no,
said that.
no. Yeah, I did. I said I don't need a source because I'm mainly up here to show younger generations to have a source before they get on with you too, because you will pick them
Oh my!
apart.
Wait, Cody. There's no way you don't see the problem
Also,
that we're seeing.
also showing that at the same time that it's okay to come up here and debate. You guys don't be fucking scared, because I think you intimidate a lot of younger people, and that's the crowd you want. That's the crowd you're trying to win, right? So let them get up here. But I'm telling them ahead of time, come up with sources. Don't just come up and look stupid and get embarrassed and jump off and get mad and say, "Oh, they get money. They get money. Look, all they're thanking you for is your money. This and that."
Okay, Cody.
That's kind of.
All right, Cody.
Yeah,
we're gonna go ahead and draw it here, Cody. You have a good one.
You
Okay?
get it. All right, buddy. Good night.
Jesus Christ, man. Hey, on YouTube, Lord T, thank you so much for the $20, who says, Trump's next bankruptcy, the USA. He's destroying the country, fucking over the 99.9%, while the top 0.1% raid the citizens, while the plan is becoming more uninhabitable in support of a con man who gives zero fucks. Thanks, MAGA. I love your frustration with MAGA, Lord T. Thank you for the $20. Let's see. MLG with the $20 as well says Republican Representative Keith South from Texas introduced a joint resolution to repeal the 17th Amendment. What the fuck is their issue, dude? What the hell is their issue, man? Listen, the Republican Party's anti-constitution. We know this. They suck. Thank you for the $20. And then on Venmo, thank you, Amanda, for the $5, who says, thank you for the education. Well, I appreciate you for being here, and thank you for the $5. I'm happy that we could educate you. Melanie, thank you for the $10, and I appreciate you for telling me how to pronounce your name. Mads with the 50 cents. I appreciate you. Samantha, thank you for the $10 to ask her to turn her camera off. She sent that when Isabella was on the live. And then Anna with the $10 for the 32 abortions. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. And then Gus with the $10. I appreciate you, Gus. And then Sandra, thank you for the $1 as well. Thank you so much, Sandra, as well as over on PayPal. Thank you so much for the $150, Addie. What? Dude, thank you so much, Addie. I want to get 1,500 Addie W's down below in the comment section. Thank you so much for that love and support. That is ADDY. Holy shit. Show some love to Addie. Addie with a 150 says, hey, Dean, I haven't been here in a bit because I just started college. Well, congrats, but I just wanted to tell you how much you've inspired so many young minds like me and others who are just getting out into the real world. Keep up the good work. So great to be back. As always, all the love, Dean. Well, Addie, I hope that, your freshman year of college went well. Let me tell you something. My freshman year of college was one of the funnest times of my life. One of the most fun times of my life. Let me tell you, oh my goodness, I had a blast out there in Boulder. Probably too much fun, okay? Probably should have toned it down a little bit and focused more on school. But just know that it is definitely a transformative period in your life, leaving childhood and emerging into adulthood, and I hope that you make the most out of it. And thank you so much for the very kind words and the $150. Same thing to you, Rosindo. Thank you so much for the $10. Who says, hey, Dean, love you so much. You got me invested into looking into politics and actually wanting to study and get smarter. I love that. I love that so much. Thank you for the $10. And I think with all that being said, we're caught up. We have time for one more guest before I hop off for the evening here. So let's try to get them loaded up now. By the way, I'm in older millennials queue on my phone, and I have been for like 30 minutes. And he is still dodging. He's still dodging. I am pressing this motherfucker.
Dude, he's so scared to debate, bro. He's so scared.
Did you see the clip?
I think I did see one of the clips you're referencing, but I know there's another one that you were looking for that you couldn't find.
Dude.
I think I've seen the first one.
This happened like a couple days ago. I sat in his queue and I told my Discord to rate his life to tell him to let me up. And I asked him if he'd be down to debate me about abortion. And he just straight up said no.
Yeah, because you said that you're a Phil bro, right?
Yeah, because he said I'm a Phil bro, and he can't debate me on abortion.
Yeah. Dean is too much of a Phil bro to talk to older millennial. You're right.
Honestly, what a dodge. What a weak
Yeah, what
dodge.
is that supposed to mean? Like,
what does it mean to be a Phil bro? I think that just means, like, really, like, philosophically inclined and informed on this subject
I think
matter.
he just means you're informed, because I don't think you're like, you know what we're thinking of when we think of a Phil bro? I think we would probably not define as like Phil Bros, right? Like we probably don't meet that fold, right?
And by the way, for those watching that don't know what a Philbro is, it's basic. So it stands for philosophy, bro, and it's basically like a negative, like term that people will use to refer to like very pretentious, bad faith debaters who will like intentionally use like really complex language that like 99.999% of people don't understand to make an argument just to like drown out their opponent. You know, we come across them sometimes. They kind of exist in like a very niche community, and they spend a lot of their time researching very complex like philosophical theories, and then they just rely on those incredibly complex philosophical theories to make bad faith arguments. And what makes it negative is specifically like that they do it in bad faith. Nicole, welcome in. Do you support Trump? What about you, DMV Aiden? Do you support Trump?
Yo, I just want to say I love you, bro.
Appreciate you, Aiden. Listen, man, I'm a big fan of the young dudes in here that support what we do. We need more young dudes on the left. I love to see it. I love to see it. I really do. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Cher?
Yes.
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2007.
Okay. Can you disconnect that Bluetooth mic and take it away and tell us why you support Trump?
Sorry. I support him because I think that his immigration laws have helped the community and the country grow and have less crime.
What? Less crime? Okay. Well, that's definitely not true. I would say that his mass deportation actually puts an upward pressure on crime. Not only does it materially increase crime rates, because undocumented immigrants are so significantly less likely to commit crimes when you deport them, crime rates just go up on paper, but they also just nominally increase crime numbers because they increase poverty, and poverty leads to more crime.
Okay. Valid point. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm going off of what my older brother's saying. I love you, Dean, and my brother's an idiot.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's go to get the next guest up in here. Oh, man. Parker, what have you been doing today, dude?
I have been spending time with my girlfriend.
Nice.
Hanging out, spending a bunch of time watching TV, doing some chores, setting up for this thing that I told you. I think I told you about it a bit ago. I'll have to tell you more about it off live.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Okay, 1 second, Liam. Let the strong alpha males talk real quick.
No.
Anyways, what were you saying?
Oh, I was simply just saying, like, I'll talk to you more about it, like, when we're off live.
Okay.
I can't wait to show you. It's, like, actually coming very, very soon, like, in the next few days.
Oh.
And I've already told you about it.
Nice.
Dean, I heard you're going to be in the Olympics.
Oh, yeah, that.
Dean, are you in the Olympics?
Oh, yeah, that's going to be exciting. That's going to be really exciting. I wish you the best of luck.
Dean,
you'll
are
have
you
to
in
tell
the
me
Olympics?
more about what you figured out about that.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Liam, could you speak?
You in the Olympics?
Don't speak.
Are you going to be in the Olympics,
Unmute.
Dean?
Oh, you just spoke?
No,
Good
listen
boy,
to me.
Liam.
Stop running.
You,
you think the way you've
Liam,
been
are
running from me-
such a
Gosh.
good little
Stop
boy.
crying.
Hey, Liam, you want to know
Stop
what I
crying.
heard? I heard that you admitted on a small live in the middle of the night to an audience of 20 people that you lost a push-up competition to me, and they even offered to send me the clip.
I never
Yup,
admitted
yes,
that.
you did,
know that I
Liam.
wouldn't.
The same way that you were
Stop
running your live
lying,
streams
dude.
back
We
in the
know-
day when you were sitting on that toilet, and then the green
Mute me
screen
again.
went away.
Mute me.
Oh, you want me to mute you? You want me to
Good
control
boy.
you? You want me to dominate you?
Mute
That's
me
right.
again.
You know I'm your strong
Good
alpha
boy.
male, Liam. Leave it on Watt
Can I ask you one-
please?
One question before you drop me.
I don't know. Can you? I don't know. Can you? I don't know. Can you? The correct terminology is to say, may I?
You'll want to be dictator.
Sorry. All right, we fuck with Liam every so often. Hey, listen, if you have no clue who that guy is, I probably look like a jackass. Parker, how many years of lore is there with that guy?
I don't even know at this point, dude. I don't even know. Too many.
Too many.
Too many. That's the
Too
answer.
many.
It's multiple years actually at this point.
Too many. Blue collar dollars. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Also, by the way, 10 million likes, Dean.
Damn! 10 million likes? Holy
And
shit.
the oil price is going up.
Wow, man. Good for everybody watching. 10 million likes. That's awesome. You said that you support him because he's making your gas more expensive. Why? That'll leave you with less blue collar dollars.
Gas has gone down where I live. I went from almost $4 to $3.
Really? And yeah, what was it at before February 28th?
$4.15, wasn't it?
I think.
Wait,
It's
so
now
you're
down.
saying that the price of gas is lower today than it was before Trump started the war in Iran?
Yes.
Yes, it definitely is.
It is. It is
Oh,
3.049 a gallon here.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, where are you at?
Kansas.
Kansas. Kansas gas prices by month. Let's see. Okay, so today the average price of gasoline in Kansas is $3.53. A year ago, the average price of gasoline in Kansas was $2.90.
Seems like your memory there is a little bit off, sir.
A little bit off.
I remember the price, and that's what it was.
I mean, the average price of gas in Kansas a year ago was lower than what you're telling us that you're paying right now.
Yeah, well, it's the lowest it's been since I've paid for gas.
So
Yeah, Dean, you're wrong. His experience is right. That data, it's false, okay?
Yeah, blue collar dollar data. That's our new standard of truth, dude.
Yeah, and I also support him because of his deportation standards.
Are you just going to ignore what we just said, bro?
I mean, deport the illegals, get them out.
Okay, so you don't have any like intellectual response to what we said. You just want to say deport people. Can you name one measurable way Trump's mass deportation policy has benefited you in specific?
Yeah, it got me a job.
No, it didn't.
DEI. So you're saying that there's an immigrant who's more qualified than you, but then Trump got them fucking deported, so then you, the less qualified
They
white
can go
man,
down to
strolled
the
into that
border and hire
position?
them for a lot less than what they'll pay me.
DEI. But no, anyways, no, listen. I disagree with you. I don't think that mass deportation reduces the unemployment rate for citizens because since Trump started his mass deportation, the unemployment rate for citizens has gone up.
I disagree. Not
Yeah,
around
also,
here.
we have less job growth now. Like, what do you mean you disagree? We're looking at economic data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics under the Trump administration, sir.
Bro,
Are you just saying you deny that?
Yeah, the Bureau of Labor. Yeah, the Bureau of Labor.
Yes. Yeah, he just denies the economic data. Why? Why do you deny that? They just left. Okay, nice.
Dude, I just...
Is this how it's been all day for you, Dean?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It was terrible today, Parker. It was extraordinarily bad. OM is still dodging me, by the way. Been in this motherfucker's queue for, what is it, like 40, 45 minutes now? Why do you think he's so scared of me, Parker?
Because he knows that you'll win the debate and embarrass him.
Yeah,
and then you'll make a clip of it destroying him. And it's gonna get millions of views.
What I'd like to do is I would like for him to accept me on his stream right now since of how long I've been in the queue. And debate him on his stream, but then just hold the phone right here so everyone could hear it. That's what I would like to do literally right now.
But he won't do it.
No, he won't. And by the way, he even blocked my name from the chat.
Are you serious? Well, then maybe we should spam my name and get him to join my stream where specifically I'll moderate a debate. I won't even say a single thing. I'll moderate a debate between Dean and OM.
Yeah, dude, something like that. I think that he's running. I think that he's just running. I think he's a runner. I think that he knows he's cooked. Genuinely, if I debated this motherfucker, he'd be done. He'd be shredded. Like, there'd just be no coming back for him. I think that my position on abortion is just simply way, 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 miles above what his small brain could comprehend. Yeah. Okay. Well, now
Like,
they're all
like,
spamming
it's
Parker.
actually
Are you in his?
crazy
Are you in his queue?
I'm not, but like.
Okay. Well, now
what's
everybody in
crazy
the
is that,
chat
like,
spamming
if-
debate Parker.
If he added you up, like it would actually be beneficial to his stream. He would get more viewership, but he's not doing it simply because you're gonna own him.
Yeah. Oh, Parker, he's ignoring it all. He's just bringing some other random up. I've been in the queue for 40 minutes.
Is he in here? No, is he in here?
Well, yeah.
Should I go join him and tell him to debate both of us?
Oh, wait. He said that I'm after this Jason guy.
Okay. What do you actually believe as far?
That's what he said. He said that I'm after this Jason guy. Maybe
Everyone tell Jason to drop. Like, just tell him to drop.
And I would say that you should come over and we should do it together, but I don't even want to make I don't even want to make him feel like he's disadvantaged. I don't even want to make him feel like it's a 2v1.
That's why I said, like, let me moderate it, bro. That'd be the best way to do it. But
Well, see, I've already tried to do that. I've already invited him to come to my live stream and he's just said no. I think he'd say no.
I don't know what to do then. I mean, I'm down to go, but up to you.
Well, he said I'm coming up next. I mean, I could just try to debate him. Like, honestly, I think that's like the best and most viable pathway towards debate here. Is he said that I'm coming up after Jason, and that I'll have a shot then. And I think that anything else, he would just refute. If I said 1v2, all of a sudden he's at a disadvantage. If I said go to Parker's stream and allow Parker to moderate our debate, he's just going to say no because he said no to coming to my stream. Like, he said that he just does not want to debate me on abortion. And I think that I'm just going to use guerrilla war tactics here. He's going to accept me up into the stream. And then I'm going to say, debate me on abortion. Abortion is morally permissible because fetuses, lack the capacity to intellectualize. And then I'm just going to run my little Phil fucking bro argument.
Yeah,
What are your
everyone,
thoughts?
is Jason gonna drop, bro?
Prob not.
Bro,
It's okay.
of
We
course.
could get somebody else up here in the meantime. You down?
Yeah, sure.
Bet. And we're just gonna have to randomly cut them off. By the way, I would expect this debate to be quick. Seriously, he's gonna if he even allows me to stay, he's just gonna get boxed in less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I'm assuming it's gonna be
Can
short.
you
That's
debate
why.
my stepdad?
Is he with you right now?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Not old enough to debate you, but I'm not gonna talk.
I know that you're under the age of 18. I still just need to know your age.
13.
Feel free to make a random alternative account and then come back on that and pass the phone to him. But in order for me to debate anybody on the kids account, I just require that they be at least 16. Let's go to get the next guest. Jules connected only opposite side of the queue. If you happen to be MAGA. While we're getting Jules loaded up, let's see what the hell this Jason guy's yapping about.
Oh my gosh. Okay, this is gonna be super quick because but I actually love you so much. I actually love you so much.
I appreciate you. We are just looking for... Oh, I'm up. Here we go. Let's get it, guys. Hi, Joe. I'm here to debate you on abortion. I think that abortion should be legal, and abortion is not wrong because fetuses lack the capacity to intellectualize prior to around 20 through 24 weeks. What's the refutation?
I disagree. I think life begins at conception, and all life has a right to human rights, or all human life has a right to human rights, and the most basic of which is the right to life.
Why?
Because again, human life has human rights.
Yeah, I'm asking you, why do you think that our species classification grants us sufficient moral value to instantiate a negative right to life?
Because that's my belief.
But I'm asking you why you hold that belief. Because if the only explanatory power behind your belief is just simply the fact that you hold it, well, then I could say that I don't hold that belief because I don't hold that belief. And then all of a sudden, both of our positions are just as justified as one another. So, Joe, I'll ask again, what explanatory power can you grant to the view insofar as why every member of the human species should have the right to life?
Dean, again, you have the right to say, I believe that, and therefore cannot be moved for my thought process.
Yeah,
You have the right to do that, Dean.
When you say that I have the right to do that, you're just merely describing that I literally can do that. Listen, I'm not saying that you literally, it's metaphysically impossible for you to hold on to a pro-life view. I'm asking you for the good reason that instantiates your belief as being true.
Don't tell me what I was saying. You can either go with what I said, but what you're not going to do is what you do on your live is tell people what they said. We can go off of what I said.
Yeah.
Where I said I didn't say you can. I say you have a right to have that belief.
All right, well, let's go off of what you said.
So Dean,
Oh.
Stop rewording what I say
Okay.
to fit your narrative.
Okay, that's fair, Joe. We're just going to go off of what you said. The refutation to your view is the fact that your view is circular. You're saying that X self-implies X. That's not a valid line of reasoning. I asked you why you think...
I believe that under God, we have a basic right to life.
Okay, so it's God that grants the right to life to all members of the human species. What religion do you practice?
Absolutely. I don't practice any religion.
Then how do you know that God grants this right? In order to know,
Because I have a belief. Because any belief in God has a faith element to it.
Okay.
And my faith in God tells me that human life is sacred and therefore deserves protection.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure.
All right, this question is going to be very simple. So you're telling me that you have faith that some creator exists, and then you're telling me that you have faith that this creator thinks that all humans have the right to live. So what is the difference between you arguing that abortion is impermissible because of a faith in a creator that believes it's wrong, and me arguing that abortion is permissible because of a faith in a creator that thinks it's not wrong?
Again, there is no difference. Again, you're arguing from your faith-based perspective. If you believe in a God that thinks killing children is okay, again, you're making a faith-based argument.
I have one more question.
Belief in God that says that, okay, I'm going to finish my answer.
That's fine.
How about you calm down?
You got it.
Again, you are making a claim based on the God you believe in, believing that the murder of children is okay. I am saying the God I believe in doesn't say that's okay.
Cool. My second question is, what's the difference between you arguing that you have faith in a creator and then you have faith that that creator thinks that abortion is wrong, and me arguing that I have faith in a creator and I have a faith that this creator thinks that Joe is a dumbass? What's the difference?
Okay, again, there is no difference. If your God teaches you that Joe is a dumbass, you can make that claim based on faith. I'm not telling you don't get to make that claim.
So just to clarify.
No, it's not clarifying. What you're trying to do is put restrictions on what I think God can put on your heart. I don't believe that God can, that restriction is possible.
So just to clarify, now that you have explicitly and verbally stated that we have just as much reason to believe that abortion is wrong as we do to believe the proposition that Joe is a dumbass, are you arguing that it's just as likely to be true that abortion is wrong as it is to be true that you are a dumbass?
Again, you are making a God argument. You are making an argument as if your faith puts it on it. If you are going to make the claim that God has put it on your heart to believe that Joe is a dumbass, you get to have that belief.
All right. Now let's do the jump between belief and voting for legislation, because you're not just merely arguing that you get to hold on to the belief that abortion is morally wrong because of a sense of faith in a creator, then a sense of faith that that creator thinks that abortion is wrong, but also that you could then follow that up by justifiably supporting pro-life legislation that bans access to abortion. Here's the next question. What's the difference?
Again, first of all, wait, stop right there. Stop right there. Again, you're assuming my thought process. When it comes to the way that our Constitution is set up, I do not believe that we have the federal ability to restrict abortion because, again, it is not a power given to the federal government through the Constitution, and the only power the federal government has is the powers given to it by the Constitution. That is why I don't think that you should be able to put a national ban, and I also don't think you should be able to nationally allow it. I think it is left up to the states because if you're talking about from a legal perspective, the way our nation is set up, like a good example is I live in Florida. I'm against abortion, but Florida needed to reach a 60% threshold to ban abortion. We didn't reach that threshold, therefore abortion is still legal in Florida. I disagree with it, but I do not get to impose my beliefs on other people.
Would you argue that because of your belief that abortion is wrong, that you are justified in voting for pro-life legislation that would restrict and ban women and girls' access to abortion?
So I believe that under our system, We vote for what we believe is best.
You're not answering my
yes,
question.
Would I believe I have the right to vote?
No, that's not what I'm asking.
Yes, of course I would believe I have the right to vote on any proposal.
That's not what I
forward
asked.
By the it is what you asked.
No, I asked you if you'd be justified in voting for it.
No. Again, under our system, yes. Because the way our system is set up is that anything is put forward in legislation that everyone is justified to vote on that legislation with what they believe. That's how it works in our system.
Right. So you'd argue that like people are justified in attempting to vote for legislation to, I don't know.
It's not attempting to vote. Americans are justified to vote on legislation that is put forward to Americans.
What do you think I mean by justified?
You tell me. What are you trying to say is justified?
Yeah, because you're like using this word justified in a legal sense. Insofar, can I speak?
We were having a legal argument. So I imagine when you're using the word justified, are you flipping back and forth between legality and morality?
Well, let me just explain to you the sense in which I'm using the word justified because it seems to be clear. When I say justified, I just mean, do you have good reason to do this thing? I bet that we could agree here that it is important for people to have good reasons to do what they do. It's important for people to have good reasons to believe what they believe. And it's important for people to have good reasons to vote for what they vote for. From my perspective, this would look like arguing that people who voted for Trump probably shouldn't have because they didn't have good reason to do so because of bad policy. From your perspective, it would look like people who voted for Kamala Harris probably shouldn't have because they don't have any good reason to support her policy and her candidacy, right? So do you agree that you would, from your perspective, that because of your faith-based belief in a creator, and then faith in the fact that you think that creator believes that abortion is morally wrong, that you therefore have good reason to vote for pro-life legislation on the state level?
So I disagree with your entire premise. Your entire premise is that you need to justify why you vote in favor or against something.
I said you should justify.
But again, now you're making a judgment call. Again, you don't have to justify. Nobody has to justify why they vote for something under the American system.
The question is, do you agree that they should?
Dean, stop. Again, Dean, stop.
Okay, just keep in mind.
I let you say your whole piece, Dean.
You're equivocating between the word need and should.
I let you say your whole piece, Dean. Shut up.
Okay.
So your original
Go ahead, piss boy.
Was that people should have to justify why they voted for something or voted against something. That is not how our system works.
Wow.
You do not have to justify. I don't have to justify why I didn't vote for Kamala Harris. I could do it because I could do it to be a racist. I don't have to justify it. You can vote against Kamala Harris because you hate black people. You don't have to justify it. You're allowed to do that. Now you can judge that person for choosing to vote against Kamala Harris because they're racist, but they don't have to justify it. So your entire premise that you should have to justify why you vote a certain way, it goes against our entire system. This is why when you vote, you have a private vote. You don't have to sit. It logs whether or not you voted. It doesn't log whether or not what you voted for. It doesn't log how you voted because you do not have to justify why you vote in favor or against something.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate you so much for the long-winded explanation of something that you've already said 4 times. You continually and intentionally misinterpret the words in which I'm saying in an attempt to obfuscate away from the point that I'm making. My point was never, legally, are you required to justify your beliefs before you vote in accordance with those beliefs? No. Rather, the question that I asked you was, do you agree that people should justify their beliefs before they vote on their beliefs?
No.
So just to clarify, if somebody were to vote against Kamala Harris purely because she's black and they're a white supremacist, you would not argue that that was a bad decision. Because in order to argue that that was a bad decision, you'd have to first accept that people should act in accordance with rationale, in which would entail that people should attempt to justify the beliefs in which they vote based upon. So answer the question. Would you say that it is a bad thing for people to not vote for black people because they're white supremacists? Is that a bad thing to do?
Again, it is their vote to cast how
I'm not asking you if it's their vote. I'm asking you if it's a bad decision for them to make.
Again, I can't make a judgment upon how people feel.
What? You can't make it. Wait, but you can make a judgment that it's a bad decision when women get abortion. So why can't you make a judgment that it's a bad decision when white supremacists refuse to vote for black people? You seem very selective when you're willing to attempt to enumerate the morality of an action of another individual, and when you're not willing to enumerate the morality of an action of another individual. So go ahead, face the facts, and answer the question. because you've already suggested in this debate by being pro-life that you can make moral judgments of the actions of other people, make a moral judgment of a white supremacist that refuses to vote for a black person because of the color of their skin. Is that a bad decision for them to make?
That's the opposite of what I said, because as I pointed out, voting is your right given to you by being a citizen of this country.
Bro,
You don't
snooze
have to
fast. Holy.
justify it.
I'm not able to
Now,
go
you
caveman
can
mode.
make moral judgments. You're more than willing, but again, nobody has to explain their moral judgments nor their vote. Again, see, you live in this fantasy world where you think people have to explain their thought process to you. Like you're gonna grow up one day, and you're gonna recognize that people don't owe you an explanation for anything, especially for the exercise of their constitutional rights. See, you live in this debate bro mindset where you get to challenge people and you think they have to tell you everything, and they have a duty to explain things to you. But when you grow up, you'll recognize the world doesn't work that way.
All right, Joe, can we agree that I just allowed you to speak?
What do you mean allowed me to speak? Who the
He kicked me! No! Again! Get fucking dog walk, Joe! Get fucking dog walk, Joe! Because you know exactly what was about to come. Let me go ahead and explain to him exactly what I was about to tell him, okay? He was looking for an out that whole time. Precisely what I was about to tell him is that throughout the entirety of the conversation that I was having with him, he was equivocating between the proposition that people should inform themselves before they vote for something and the proposition that people, by nature of law and the Constitution, have an obligation legally to inform themselves before they make a decision in the voting booth. That whole time, I was not arguing that people legally have an obligation to inform themselves before they cast a vote. I was arguing that people should inform themselves before they cast a vote. And he just simply could not engage with that point, because if he were to engage in that point, well then in accordance with his standard of good reason / sufficient level of being informed in order to cast a vote for pro-life legislation, being bathless face and a creator that he thinks exists and thinks that abortion is wrong, well then on the flip side, he'd have to say that white supremacists who have faith in a creator that thinks it's okay to rape children and kill black people, that they then have good reason to vote for a rape children, kill black people bill, right? When it's all reducible to that same standard of an unexplainable faith and this random deistic creator, not like pertaining to any like major Abrahamic religion, just simply the conceptions of his own mind. Yeah, he got absolutely fucking dog walked again. This time I lasted, let's see here, 13 minutes on his stream. Last time it was 10 minutes, so a little bit longer, but he just got absolutely fucking
Dude, yo,
clipped.
that's breaking records, Dean. That's breaking records.
I know, dude. And that, by the way, that's like the best that the right has. This guy has 1 million followers on his TikTok account, and this
Dean,
is
he
his
did the same
second
to me.
TikTok
Like
account.
I debated him years ago. He literally just kicks you. I was gonna ask you to tell him to bring up, because like he's saying he's pro-life. He wants to restrict people from getting access to abortion because he thinks it's murder. Does he still think that mentally disabled people should be thrown off of a mountain under his view?
Probably.
Right? Remember he
does.
said that?
Dude, he's just like straight up a bot, bro. Like, honestly, listen, I'm happy that we could expose the idiocracy on the right. I think that was a net benefit. That is one of the largest talking heads of the right, everybody. So for all of like my apolitical viewers, now this is where I do like the call to action. This is how I make that a good thing. For all of my apolitical viewers, for all of my viewers that are leaning right, for all of like the viewers that maybe even are on the right, please consider this. On social media, you have talking heads from the left, right, and center. Now look at how well me, a talking head from the left, can perform under the stress of what is supposed to be an intellectual conversation in the exchange of beliefs and convictions, in comparison to somebody on the right, like the large talking head that OM is. That should definitely show you that the left is right and the right is wrong. Because if a talking head from the left can absolutely dog walk the fuck out of somebody on the right with over 1 million followers consistently every single time, demonstrate them to be completely fucking lost. I mean, I had that dude in fucking circles spinning, and then I had him kick me. Well, maybe what that tells you is that he's wrong, right? So consider that. And that's a stream for the day.
Well, that was a crazy, crazy stream, bro. I appreciate you having me up. I'm about to go start my stream right now. That was a crazy, crazy end of the stream. You fucking dog walked him, bro. Again.
In 13 minutes. I told you it'd be like 10 minutes before he kicks me. So.
Alrighty, I'll see you, bro.
You take care, Parker. I'll send you right here in a moment.
All right, see ya.
See ya. Man, I love dog walking OM. I love dog walking OM. It is so fucking fun. It is so fucking fun. He is actually so stupid. I get let me tell you something, folks. I get better pro-life arguments from like random 16-year-old kids that lie and say they're 18 just to debate abortion. I'm telling you, the average guess on this stream about why abortion is wrong is better than the older millennials' position. On Venmo, a couple people to thank here. Jada, thank you so much for the $10. What do you think of Julie Gonzalez running for U.S. in Colorado? I'd take her over Hickenlooper. For all of my Coloradians out there, make sure to vote for Julie Gonzalez on Tuesday in the primaries. Cheyenne, thank you for the $5. Sakura, thank you for the $5. Gus, thank you so much for the $10. And with all that being said, we're done. 11 million likes is fucking crazy. Shout out to you guys. Big W's in the chat for that. For everybody watching on TikTok and watching on YouTube, drop a follow, drop a sub. It's totally free. And I will see you all tomorrow. Go raid Parker. That is at Parker Get a Job on TikTok and at Parker Get a Job on YouTube. Peace, love, good night, and goodbye. See you all tomorrow.